Where's my music? Good morning, guys. Who is today at 5? Unbelievable. Then reward taking is going up to the shares this time. Good morning, hey Andrew. Just getting the music going here, guys. Set up, set up, set up, set up, set up. Good morning, all. Good morning, Christian. Good morning, Tesh. Good morning, Raymond. Buenos dias. Good morning. Good morning, guys. What did you rebuy? I don't know. Christian, hi. Good morning, Green. Beard, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Let me pull up BBIG. While we give it a minute here to get going. Let me pull up BBIG on the smaller time frame here. See where we're sitting at. What are we doing? Minus 4%. This is what all the panicking is for here. 4%. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's go, Carson, with the super chat. Let's go. What's happening to BBIG? Why the big drop pre-market? Is there a bigger drop that I'm missing here? Let me take a look, guys. BBIG. Just want to look on the proper platform on like something that's 5%. It's 5%, guys. It's 5%. And also keep in mind, like this thing's up what over well over 100% in the last 4 days. We can't just keep going up, right? So red days are a part of the game, right? Kartik, thank you for the super chat. Right? Is there a reason for this? Why did it drop pre-market? So there's no news, right? Other than people taking profits. That's what it is, right? People taking profits. Um, Again, it's Wednesday was 27%. Friday, Thursday was 20%, right? Friday 26%. Yesterday another 20 something percent, right? And today we're down 5%. Five, right? So good morning, Spinch. Uh, $6, Paul. La, la, la. Tide stock is finally showing up on Nasdaq, so they shall announce. Wait, so the tide, it's actually showing up there, Josh. Interesting. How come there's no announcement yet then? Crypto good, BKKT will be good. BKKT, yeah, we can watch BKKT, guys. They have some news this morning as well, so we can keep a close eye on that. Your opinion on averaging up on BBIG? I would wait for a little bit. There seems to be a lot of panic in the market. So I'd give it a few minutes here, just as the market opens, and then make that decision. Look at that, guys. BBIG is back above $5 already here, right? So it's recovering. It's down 3%. It's down 3%, right? So um, it's on stock switch too. Okay. What's yeah, but no price yet. Okay, yeah, it's very similar to the maybe that's what we're working through actually, right? It's very similar to the MMT dividend stuff, right? Um, are you fired, Kevin? Yeah, I'm fired. Okay, sounds good. Right. No price yet, so it's very similar to MMT, right? So it's just a dividend, different class of shares, right? So you get that if you're holding this, right? So there you go. $6 for BBIG today, Doug. $6. See if we can get back to green. If we can get back to green, that's perfect. That's amazing, right? So that's uh, unbelievable green. Yeah, FOMO. You FOMOed at $5. You sold, panic sold, and then you FOMOed again. And yeah. Let's see. Vinrock? What? Let's see. No, BBIG looks fine here to me for now. Unless we see more panicking at the open here. But again, keep in mind this thing's run up. This thing's done really well. Raymond, I'm sorry. This thing's done really well over the last few days, right? So expect retracements, right? Nothing goes up forever. You take a look at that first run as well. We had some red candles, right? And some Go back down. I want you want 470. Then I was actually looking. I was looking too. I was like, if this thing opens up at like 450, right? If this thing opens up at $454, then maybe this is a nice dip buy. But nope, it's back about $5 already. You're here early and ready. Show me the money. Show me the money, Robert. It's good to see you. I know you're looking. You're looking for some puts potentially here today, right? See what happens here at $5, Robert. Right? And then yeah, see, we get some shakiness at the open here, right? I've been back holding BBIG for months with the 410 average. Good job, man. Right, you're back to green. You're back to green. Make sure you don't go red again. So have a stop loss at the very minimum break even, so you're not going back to right. Make sure you're ready for that. So again, that's BBIG, guys. Looks good here. We're fine for now. Don't forget to smash a like if you haven't already. Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, guys. And the membership link is pinned at the top. So still at $8, Josh. Okay, I need this to go to $10 at least. Yep. La la la. Let me see here. One second, guys. I just had to quickly do that. Do that. Do that. Just had to quickly retweet here. If you sell, okay. Yeah. Well, again, good morning. How am I doing today? I'm good, man. How are you? I'm good. Alrighty. So let's move on. Um, let's take a look at the pre-market movers list here this morning. I'm just gonna quickly refresh this one more time to make sure nothing's changed, right? So even though we're paying a lot of attention to BBIG here, guys, there's also a lot of names that we should again also a lot of names that we're going to be watching, right? So we can pay attention to Z, G, and X. Most likely not. Why? Because these guys are getting bought up for 20 summit. Let me click on this. Actually, let me go back here one more. So these guys again, ZG and X, right? Up 67% this morning, right? Top gainer this morning, 4 million in volume, right? So they're moving this morning because of this um, because they're getting bought out, right? So Zogenix shares are trading high after the company announced it will be acquired by UCB for approximately $2 billion, right? It's not just that though. There's a price target for this, yeah, if I'm not mistaken. So there should be at least. La la la. Key highlights. I think yeah. So something like this, right? So getting acquired for $26 per share in cash, right? So we're sitting very close to that price already, right? So usually what happens with these names is when you're getting acquired at a specific price, it pushes all the way to that price and then it sits there all day, right? Because again, so who wants to sell it below that? No one's really selling it because they know exactly what they have. They're gonna get that $26. Who wants to buy that $26? What else do you get after that, right? So it sits flat. So that's usually the issue with names like that. Alrighty, so SBEV guys up 31% this morning. Some really good volume. SBEV has been a name that hi Ken. Hello, good morning Debbie. Good morning. Oh, Jasmine. Heyo. Good morning. Good morning, Shaft man. So again, SBEV Splash Beverage. These guys seem to have news every single day or something. The new beverage, the drinks. There's news every single day. So again, up 30%, 6 million in volume. Um, they are pumping this morning because 1 second here, my thing is just slowly loading here. There you go. So they're pumping this morning because of this here. So exclusive, fencing exclusive. So Splash Beverage Group says Ralph's Grocery, a division of Kruger Company, is a market share leader. Okay. So there's one more article before this. Then la 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 receives. Okay, there you go. That's this, right? So receives authorization for 187 Ralph grocery stores, right? So they're going to be more grocery stores here. That's the whole reason for the pump here, right? So that's the whole reason why that thing's pumping. And then you take a look at this, and then they talk about how Rav is a market share leader with across Southern California, right? So again, Splash pumping this morning because they're gonna be in additional 187 stores, right? I feel like still waking up here, still waking up. I knew that BBIG would be back. Richard, you knew he'd be back. Is today your first day back, Richard? Good morning. Good morning, B. Good morning, Meg. Good morning, Money. Good morning, Dr. Paula. Let's go. Dan, good morning. Dan says good morning, beautiful people. Good morning. Bonjour. Good morning. Good morning, morning. Can you not up yet? I can buy for another 30 minutes. Yeah, okay. Robinhood doesn't open for another 30 minutes. But again, look at that thing go, guys. Right. So we saw a whole bunch of panicking this morning. Morning drive. Spoiling me with the morning drive shows. Let's go, these two. Good morning, Martin. Steve, good morning. Again, guys, there's a whole bunch of panicking this morning, right? About BBIG. And this thing's down less than 2%, right? It's down 8 cents, guys, after running up well over 100% in the last 4 days, right? And it's yeah, it looks fine, right? I know this thing pushed for $6 in after hours yesterday, which was impressive. So let's see what happens once the market opens, because that's really telling, right? So looks fine there. So wow. Good morning, Jose. Norman, good morning. A lot of things to watch so far. Yeah, you know what's funny, Robert? We talked about SoFi yesterday. So SoFi, when Chris came on, so Chris, the one of the creators for Charter Quants, right? When he came on, um, we talked about that notification that came through right after he left. We talked about that notification that just came through for SoFi, right? So SoFi had a notification yesterday on usual discussion activity. So people, right? My kids to school when I you saw the I'm going to look BBIG calls at the Open Crypto Maniac. Okay. You got into BBIG at 256. Yes, you're a happy boy. Congrats, Steve. Good job. That's a nice entry. Actually, that's a really nice entry. I also drive off the road. You drove off the roads, driving your kids to school when you saw the drop. Yeah. Don't panic too much, guys. I'm glad we're opening up. Well, at least we have a lot of time left before an hour left, right before the market opens here. But I hope we can open up as close to break even as possible. So this gives people time to make that decision. Okay, where's my stop loss? Where's this and this and this? It's complicated when you close at 519 and then you open up at 450, right? Because then you don't really give people, like people don't really have the room to make that decision. Okay, my stop loss is gonna be at 499, right? So you don't really get that room. So it's nice when you can open up as close to that level as possible, so you can decide. So there's no an hour left, guys. An hour left. Are you buying at the open? If BBIG opens up like really, if BBIG dips like nicely into the open here, I might do a scalp. Might do a scalp right at the open here for a little rebound. So anyways, let's take a look at number three. Number three on the list, guys, is Vine, right? So Vine. I'm gonna refresh this one more time to make sure nothing's changed. Yeah, so Vine, fresh Vine wine. Take a simple Vine, right? Up 20% this morning, 1.22 million in volume. So the reason why Vine is moving this morning is because most of these things have been posted in Discord already. Don't see this one. Don't see any news for Vine here. But it's been posted in Discord, so I might have to take a look at Discord. So, anyways, we've looked at Vine quite a bit. Vine has been a name that like we've scalped, right? So we can keep a close eye on this name as the market opens, anyways. And we can take a look at this news as the day goes on. SoFi Technologies, right, up 16% here this morning. Some really good volume as well, right? 6.21 million in volume. So on this list here, it seems to on the pre-market gainers list, right? It seems to have the most volume, which is good, right? Um, Actually, no, slightly behind the SBEV there. So 6.2 to 6.4. So let me take a look at SoFi though, see what that article, see what the news is here. There you go, right? So this was posted in Discord last night as well. Recent IPO, I think, trying to find a level green. Yeah. So SoFi Technology shares are trading higher after the company announced it has received approval to become a bank holding company. Bank holding company, guys. Look at that. Bank holding company. Cool. So that's why, yeah, SoFi is moving up here this morning. Also, right, Wedbush initiates coverage on SoFi Technologies, and Outperform Rating announces $20 price target, right? So I'm sure people are going to be looking at this price target quite a bit here today for SoFi. We can watch SoFi as the day goes on. So we talked about SoFi quite a bit. So we've always, like, we talked about how SoFi long term wise, SoFi is a good company, right? So when it comes to stadiums and this and that and that and that and that, right? So SoFi, yep, no questions here about SoFi in terms of like fundamentals, anyways. So $20 price target is what those guys got from Wedbush. No, no, no. Is there any more? Okay, no, that's it. I was looking for more price targets, guys. Wow, look at that, right? So, that was 4 days ago as well, right? 4 days ago, Morgan Stanley gave these guys a price target, lowers the price target to $20, right? It was lowered to $20. A bank holding company, a bank holding company, uh, at 19. So it better start moving. Yeah, well, at least you have that rich. You have that price target at $20 from these guys, right? So, a bank holding company. Unbelievable. Um, SoFi might be a name that we can scalp as the market opens. Um, is there anything else you guys would like to take a look at on this list? I know BKKT was something. Again, we might watch BKKT here at the open as well. So BKKT up 9% this morning, 2.4 million in volume. Uh, I'm not glitching. Am I glitching, guys? I'm not glitching. Glitch? No, no glitch. Unbelievable, Diamond. So BKKT here, guys, had some news. No glitches is because of this, right? So, so BKKT selected by Nexo to securely custody Bitcoin and Ethereum. No, not glitching. Uh, Diamond is glitching. So again, Nexo's we had a thing with yeah with yep, I don't know. We can get to that later. You're clipping? Am I clipping? No glitch. Damon, am I glitching? Only for Damon? Yeah. Spinch MMT. I can take a look. Sure, I can take a look. So that's that. Is there anything else on the left hand side that I want to, the right hand side that I want to take a look at? Nope, not really. So Neuro, slightly red there. Anything else on here? Nope. So we can take a look at BKKT, guys. We can take a look at SoFi, Vine, SBEV. Gonna skip number one there because it's even though it's moving higher there, it keeps going. But it's over that price target. So that's really interesting. Good morning, Marco. Good morning. Good morning. There you go. So back to BBIG here, guys. We're still chilling at $5, right? So looking fine. Looks completely okay there. Over $90, I know. DWAC is an absolute monster, like an absolute monster. Uh, is that a surprise? No, shouldn't be. Shouldn't be a surprise, right? So we've kind of talked about that one and the expectations, right? So DWAC here. And we're at $92, guys. Pre-market here, $92. $92. What's fun ad? Fun. Fun. Okay. Fun is up 1 cent here. So CFVI is up, okay, 30 cents. Again, this thing is really so that's some resistance here at 1360. So um really interesting level to watch. 1360 was it? Yeah, 1360. So 1240 and then 1360. So yeah, again, we really struggled with this level. Broke above it, had a nice run all the way to 1360 there, and then struggled, right? So those are your levels to watch. We had a nice little double top there as well. So there you go. Those resistance levels are really important, right? So there you go. Alrighty. Let me take a look at some of these charts, guys, on the daily. So we've looked at. Are you guys seeing? Okay, yeah, there you go. So let's take a look at SoFi here. We've covered the news on SoFi. These guys are not considered the bank holding company, right? That's why we're seeing this thing push up 17% here pre-market. $14 is going to be a nice level to watch in terms of like, can we build supply around there? But we also have a lot of resistance as we approach that 1470, right? So 1470 might be your first level resistance here. 1470, yeah, 1470. What I like to see here is this thing hold above like 1360, which is where that 90 EMA is sitting at, also around the 20 there. I like to see that thing hold. If not, don't want to see this thing back at $13, right? Might be a nice scalp here today. See volume continues to come in here. right? What's the float? Okay, 600 million for SoFi. 600 million. Wow, I had no idea these guys had this much of a. It's a huge float there. $2 gap up. Yeah, interesting. 600 million. Wow. Anyways, let me take a look at SBEV here. SBEV. We are gapping up again. So Splash had some news this morning. They're getting added to some more retail stores. We're gapping up above this recent run here, sitting at wow, that thing's actually really moving. What's the float? Okay, 22 mil. Okay, 22 million for SBF here. Yeah, since we're above like 450 here, 460 is what we're sitting at now, 464 there. I'd be looking for I'd be looking for five, just to see what happens around that level. So I'm gonna put a line here at $5. Gap ups are usually for selling, anyways, guys. I wouldn't recommend FOMOing into these names at the open, even though they're gapping up and pushing with some really solid, some fairly good news, right? So I wouldn't be FOMOing into any of these names at the open. I'd be waiting to see what happens, see people take profits right before making a decision here. They want to buy 42% gap up, right? As we approach resistance. No, thank you. So I'd be waiting for a little bit of a sell off, right? Potentially to $4, and then make that decision there for SBEV. Let me take a look at BKKT here. BKKT is really it's really struggled, right? Like this thing went from $50 to $5 yesterday, right? So that's really that's a sell off. You know what's interesting though? It's this thing really needs it needs $6. Like it needs to reclaim that $6 level, because this is no different than for example this. So let's ignore that there, right? This right here, this little gap we're having is no different than this. We go gap up and then the sell off continues, right? So I like this thing really needs to clear $6 there. For continuation to potentially 7 and 790 there, right? So if you clear $6 here, it opens up room all the way to 790, 780, 790, right? So that's what I'd be looking at. Wish I had sold BBIG yesterday at 595, Kevin. Yeah, I wish you did too. Went up $30 plus, and BBIG struggles at $6 splatter. It's yeah, DWAC is a different monster. Good morning, Eric. Good morning. Good morning. Fun has never been fun. Fun has never been fun. Yeah. Happy hump day. Yeah, today, honestly, like, I don't know if you guys feel the same, but the short weeks always feel like super long. Like, it feels like, I mean, it doesn't help that we had a super long stream yesterday, two streams yesterday, but they like always though, like the short weeks for me always feel like like they feel like, good morning, Sunny. Let's go. Anyways, so we need $6 here for our BKKT, right? This is a name that we're gonna watch as well. See if we can get some opportunities here. Right. What else? Let me take a look at. There's one more name I want to look at here. Vine. Let me take a look at Vine here. So Vine fresh vine wine. So this thing again, like Green mentioned, it's a recent IPO, right? So it's doing the rounds. It's in like a price discovery mode here. So it's going up, it's going down, it's going up, right? So it's trying to discover what it wants to do here. But you guys can see how like important like double tops are, right? When this thing fails at this level here once and it approaches that level again, you want to be really careful, right? Because the bots and also people looking at these levels and saying, okay, well, you failed at this last time and sold off, right? So what are you going to do again here now? I don't know, but so it's very common that we see things like double top often, right? And then come back for the third time before breaking. So this thing has some resistance as you approach $7, right? So I'd be a little bit cautious. Again, gap ups are usually for selling, right? So no rush into any of these names at the open, please. No rush at all. D Mobile, good morning. Should I have should I leave BBIG now? Should you leave now, Ehrling? So you bought BBIG at 560, right? And you're asking, so you bought it recently at you bought it yesterday after hours at 560A, and you're asking if you should be leaving BBIG. Let me take a look. What are we at pre-market here? So BBIG is still chilling around $5, guys. Uh, Again, reminder, guys. BBIG ran right Wednesday, something like 26%, right? Thursday, something like 18%. Friday, 20 something percent, right? Yesterday, another 20 something percent, right? So a retracement is not the end of the world, right? So, but if you feel like you want to set a stop loss, if you feel like you want to, not lose your profits, or again, stop loss, right? Minimize your losses. That there's nothing wrong with that, right? You have to make a decision that's right for you, right? No one's gonna judge you for not wanting to lose any more money, or for not wanting to lose your gains, right? So make that decision and stick to it. So I'd be waiting for the open here and see what happens, right? So see what happens around $5. If we're struggling here to reclaim $5, people will sell this thing at the open, right? And we're gonna see a bigger retracement, right? So, but again, way too early to tell here now. I was like making decisions based on the market open, right? Good morning, Avon. Good morning. Interesting. Interesting. You say that, Avon. Yeah, really interesting actually. Dustin, good morning. You just bought two more shares of AMC. Okay. Uh, yeah. That's again, so that's really something you have to think of, right, Kevin? When you get into a position, you have to think, okay, well, stop again, PDT rule, right? I'm not sure why you took the loss and then bought almost around the same price is the question, Kevin. Thomas fixed it good. Good morning, Tom. We used round trips, 3 round trips on the same stock. Yeah, you're rushing a little bit on BBIG there. You're making some quick decisions. Let me take a look at ZGNX. ZGNX here. So these guys again, so they're getting bought out for $26, right? So my concern is what's so they're getting bought out for that $26 price target there. So we're gapping up to that 26 is where again, so it's where that offer is sitting around. So $2 billion, right? So let's take a look at ZGNX if I can find it. So these guys here, right? So let me see here. Where's the article actually? Right. So again, $2 billion is the offer, right? But then you take a look at the article somewhere, one of these things, right? So that's what it says, right? So they're getting offered $26 per share. My concern is, well, what comes after that, right? So why would I be buying? So it might keep going. I don't know, right? So but more often than not, though, when you get an offer, right? Let's say you get an offer of $10, $26, it doesn't matter. But like the concern is who buys after that, right? Who buys after that? Because again, there's a set value at $26 now from the company itself, right? So yeah, so that's always a concern. DWAC is headed for $95. Rob, wow, okay. $95, guys. Let me take a look at DWAC here. So 95. So we broke up of that 82, right? So 82. So if you take a look at the chart here, right, so these are the lines that we have here. So once you clear $63, your next level resistance is 82, right? Once you clear 82, $100, right? So $100 is what you guys are looking for there. Oh yeah, this thing is yeah, yeah. So it should be shorted at the open. No, so Virgo, not necessarily shorted at the open. So what happens usually, even if you do short it, you might not make a whole lot. So but what happens when a company gets bought out, most of the time is like we explained. So no one's really looking to buy as it's sitting around $26. No one's looking to buy it because they know exactly what the value is. What again, it's going to be bought. So when it gets bought out for complete cash, right, you're going to be paid out by your broker, right, for $26 only. So if you buy anything over $26, what do you get after that? Well, you get $26, right? So, but also if you short it, right? Well, no one's willing to sell it either because you know exactly what you're getting. You're still getting $26, right? So no one's buying, right? No one's selling. So it just sits at the same price for most of the day, and it's gonna move a little bit, but not a whole lot enough. Not enough for you to like really make gains, right? So is what I'm saying. So just yeah, keep that in mind. There you go. No, so no. Yeah, DWAC looks good there. See if we can hold above $90, guys. BBIG, look at BBIG, right? So holding $5 here. Right? It's a 100% move, right? 100% move, and we're down less than 3% today. So Beast is an understatement. Oh yeah, I know Tom was excited about this DWAC for the week. Good job, Tom. Good job. Right. Um, you're buying fund shares and BBIG at the open. Okay. Since September, I got excited yesterday and sold everything and forgot about the Tide spin-off. Do we have information on the value would be? No, not quite yet, Sunny. Right, we did before, so they had the little like calendar, right? So you had to hold before this date to get this and this and this and this, right? But I don't know if that's still in, I don't know if that's still a thing now. So um, yeah, we're gonna have to wait for more information from so we're hearing, right, that the ticker is now available on the Nasdaq, but it's of course not tradable, right, until we get it like a statement and a date, right? But I'm sure that's gonna cause more FOMO here. I'm sure that's going to cause a little bit more FOMO, right? For BBIG here. Good morning, Jeremy. To run some more, but let's SoFi for finally showing strength. Yeah, so SoFi had some news this morning. Spiders on stock tweets. Okay, yeah. 100 every 1,000 shares of BBIG. Right? 100. Okay, 100 for every 1,000. Is that a statement from the company itself? I need to take a look at Benzinga here. Because like I'd love to see a statement from the company. What am I looking for in STRN? I'd love to see a statement from the company itself, right? So just because like Twitter and like all the other platforms have been a little bit misleading recently. So Steve Trade says bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Good morning, Steve. How are you? Um, No, we saw a whole bunch of this stuff already. Like we on the first BBIG run, I don't know if you guys remember, right? We saw a whole bunch of stuff like speculation in terms of numbers on Twitter, and none of that happened, right? Two, okay, um, 1 for 2, okay, BBIG, okay, interesting, interesting. So I'm sure that's gonna cause a little bit more hype, right? So if you see BBIG here pumping today, well, that's gonna be related. Again, guys, if you want to hold for that dividend. uh, then you have to make that decision, right? But I'm going to focus on the technicals. I honestly don't care about the BBIG dividend. If you want to, that's amazing, right? So you have to make that decision for yourself, right? But that's not for me. The last time we paid so much attention to the dividend, the last two times, guys. The first time was MMAT. Guess what? Absolute rubbish. The second time was that first BBIG run, right? Absolute rubbish, right? So dividend crypto shares, no thank you. Not no longer interested, guys. I just want to make my gains and move on and just keep making gains consistently, right? So torch burned. Yeah, no longer interested in dividends. So BBIG looks good, right? So as long as it continues to look good, that's cool, right? Don't rely on a divvy. No snake, absolutely not. Um, the last two divvies, guys, actually three dividends. Was it the third one? Something like SPRT, right? So you guys remember SPRT? So not sure. Don't think that was a dividend. I think that was something else, but that's not worth it for retail. If that's not worth it for retail. We're also only exactly right, Sonny. So if you're waiting for the dividend, please turn page back to torch. Thank you very much. No, guys, honestly, I so if that causes some FOMO here today for BBIG and it pumps, right? It was a merger, yeah. If it causes a pump here for BBIG, guys, that's beautiful, right? That's amazing, right? But if the chart starts to look weak, I'm not gonna ignore that because I'm waiting for a dividend. Let's go, guys. Jasmine, let's get to 100 likes, guys. Let's get to 200 likes. So smash a like again for the second day. So smash a like if you haven't already, guys. Hit that subscribe if you're new. And if you want to become a member and join us in Discord, the membership link is pinned at the top. And if you have any questions, please ask. So we have about plenty of time before the market opens, guys. So plenty of time. So keep those questions coming. Yeah. La la la. La la la. Fun is probably gonna start running out of and nowhere again. You might throw $100 at it. Leonard, except your bot. So let's focus on breaking 550. Exactly right, Dinestis. Yeah, let's focus on, guys. Again, let's focus on getting back above 550 here. 520, 550 again. This level's this is the ultimate like level of resistance, right? Even though we broke above this level after hours yesterday, right? Regular session trading is a lot different. Like it's a lot different, right? So there's more volume, right? So you can see somewhat of a head and shoulder forming here as well on a smaller time frame, right? Uh, but confirmation would be a break below like 495. We start breaking below like 490 here. That's a red flag, right? So nice little head there. We're forming some shoulders here at 508, right? So fail, right? We're forming those shoulders. So again, it seems a little bit right? Seems a little bit bearish. But that's fine. Don't mind it at all. It's a smaller time frame, and we're holding $5. So again, if we do break below like 490 here, then yes, we're getting. So what this is potentially signaling here is that we're gonna do this, right? We're gonna do this, that, right, and then back down, right? So how low do we come? Well, we're gonna have support around like 490 there. But can we go lower? Of course we can, right? So that's potentially what you're looking for there. Um, Charlie said, "Greetings. Have you talked about Prague this morning?" No, I haven't, Charlie. I can take a look at Prague. Um, SBEV, so we've looked at SBEV as well. Um, Let me take a look at SBEV here again. SBEV. And then I can take a look at Prague. So SBEV here, I'd be careful around $5, right? So gap ups again are usually for selling. These guys are pumping this morning because they're getting added to 87 more stores, right? So what's the name of the store again? Something something something. It's on the other screen there. But again, $5. Be careful as you approach resistance, right? 555. Again, gap ups for selling, right? 42%. I'd be careful with forming into a name like that, right? People will take profits at the open, so I'd be a little bit cautious, right? So again, $5 resistance. Let me take a look at Prague here. Prague is another one of those names, especially as we go into the, wow, $1.50, guys. Wow. Is Prague a name that we watch for another little bounce there, right? Is that going to be another name here? So Prague, I don't know why these guys need to get rid of that. Anyways, so Prague is was selling off here to resistance to support here around $1.50, right? You can see that we have some support here around $1.50. That's what we're sitting at for now, right? So we need to hold this level and start recovering. $1.85 would be your next level resistance. Again, 150 for support, $1.85 for resistance, right? So once you break below this 150, and then it becomes really concerning because now you're looking for 120, right? And then you're looking for a dollar, right? So those would be your next levels of support below 150, right? So again, 150, 120, a dollar. But we really need to hold this 150 and turn around here and start pushing for 185. If you're looking for position, right, in Prague, again, so you can consider scaling in here at 150 because it's support, or you can just wait for this thing to actually prove itself, right, and start turning around slowly. When I say turn around slowly, right, you're looking for stuff like this where we sell off, but then we start turning. That's not exactly the best example, right? But you're looking for it to sell off, but give you signals of actually confirmation, right? So you see a sell off like this, okay, cool. Can we continue to hold that level and start turning around here slowly, and then pump, right? So that's what you're looking for. Because for now, this looks like it's straight down, right? So let's see if we can hold this 150 here, though. 150 for Prague, maybe not too bad of a level. Maybe not bad at all here. So interesting. Interesting. Good morning, Beth. Just chilling, dog. Good morning. Good morning, all. Change my name from Scott uh, to 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 this to match Discord for anybody who cares. Okay, Scooter 87. Anybody that cares. La, la, la. Tran. Good morning. Good morning, all. I'm looking to buy puts for okay. Looking to buy puts. Okay. You like Prague today? Yeah, Prague looks interesting actually. We can watch Prague for a little bit, guys. We can watch Prague and see what that looks like. See if we can hold 150 here, guys, and start pushing for that 185, right? So I think looks good. Okay, I can take a look. PBR is what you're looking at for potential top. PBR for some puts. Petroleum, have we hit the top? uh, have we hit the top? When you say the top, if I'm looking for puts in this name here, what I'd be looking to find is like signs of weakness, right? When you look for puts, guys, what you're looking for is like just little signs of weakness here. So watch this kind of here, especially today, right? If you can have something like, okay, so for example, you can see here, right, we're getting some warning signs, right? We're breaking below that moving average, so it's a lot tighter. We're breaking below. So what you're looking at, all these wicks here, right? So struggling in the same range here, you can see that, right? So struggling, and then the third candle is really what gives it away, right? So again, it pushes below that moving average, right? So in this case here, right, you can see that this candle is trying to push above these highs here. So I'd be a little bit patient on these puts here, right? We're trying to gap up here this morning, right? So what I'd be looking at here though is if we open up and this thing goes from green to red, right? Green to red, then yes, those puts might be warranted, right? So for now though, when I take a look at this, I'm like, oh wow, high. Next candle is higher. High, 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 right? Even though we closed red yesterday, this candle managed to push higher than the previous candle, right? So what I'd be looking for here today is if we go from green to red, okay, cool. Then those puts might have those puts, yeah, okay. There you go. Alrighty. Look at that, guys. Look at that. BBIG, guys, pushing again pre-market, right? So again, um, so we broke above that 508 there, so that's really good, right? So again, a smaller time frame. So again, that head and shoulder not quite playing out there, right? So that's perfect. So again, can we go back? Can we push back to 550, guys? Which is what we need there, 550. So 520, 550, right? So is what BBIG needs here again. So a lot of panicking here this morning. And BBIG is almost back to green, right? So no, let's go. Headed for $6 at the open. Not quite yet, guys. Not quite yet. We have 520 and 560, 550, guys. Let me get some of these questions. Zoltan says, good morning. Hola. Long time no see. Great to see you all. Great to see you, Zoltan. How are you? La, la, la. Jacob, it's Will Wednesday. Perfect day to send BBIG to the moon. Okay, perfect. La, la, $6 at the open. Six, la, la, la. Best and I you donkey stump Kramer, donkey stump. Oh, okay. Tide is trading. Spider. Tide is can you take a look at? Let me take a look actually. La, la, la. I know you guys keep saying Tide is trading. Spider, right? Can you give me a so? Let me see here. Because there's nothing on the company's website, and that's the most important thing, guys, right? We can take a look at like Twitter and take a look at stock tweets and say, okay, that's what's happening, but that's speculation for now, right? So what I want to take a look at is the company's website here, investors relations, right, and see if there's actually anything new here. La la la. Unless these guys are slacking and they're posting their stuff on Twitter, right? Because there's nothing from the company, right? So let's switch over here, guys, right? Good morning, Dan, right? So the last thing these guys posted on the news and events, right? From the company itself, right? Um, the last thing these guys posted was on November the 21st, November the 22nd, right? And all the earnings results. Good morning, Julie. Good morning. No, Dan. I know. I'm not quite sure where they're getting all that information from. This is the last thing BBIG gave us, right? From the company itself, right? The most reliable source. They've given us nothing. So I wonder if they're posting this information somewhere else. If you see Tom Rally, oh yeah, yeah. Oh, Saturday. Okay, wow. So no time to be found. Yeah, Jason. Yeah, I don't see anything, guys. Right. So it seems like what's my price target? LeBron Jake. Um, I'm just looking at the technicals, right? If it looks weak, it looks weak. So BBIG is back below $5, right, guys? Again, market open is really what we need here to make a decision, right? We have about another 26 minutes here, so we're gonna have to be patient here and wait and see what happens at the open. before we sounds good. No, no. The left side listed on uh on stock, just listed on stock, so it's not tradable. They people use a tag onto it. Let's take a look at this, guys. Let's take a look at this because I know that stuff is being spammed, and this might be a lead up though, right? This might be a lead up here to this might be a lead up to onto up to these guys announcing stuff, right? So um breaking, right? So Tide gets officially listed on StockTwits. Ah, that's this is where the confusion is, guys. That's where the confusion is. It's um this is not a huge deal, guys. Right, this is stock tweets saying, okay, well, there's a lot BBIG has a lot of people following it, right? They're talking about this Tide spin-off. Okay, can we create a new like subgroup for Tide, right? This is nothing from the company, this is nothing from like the Nasdaq, this is nothing from like Robinhood, this is nothing from a reliable source. This is just like stock tweets, right, saying, okay, well, can we add another channel? BBIG hasn't moved on Google after the market. Yeah, on, without exactly right, Pablo. So this is not like not an official source. We've looked at it again. We've looked at the BBIG website. They've given us nothing, right? This is just this is just yeah, guys. So be careful. That's the news. So no, guys, it's just a channel with. Look at that. When this screenshot was taken, right? There's one follower in there. There's one follower. So be careful, please, and thank you. You know, I was going to the company's website thinking, okay, well, there's gonna be something in here, right? The company's announced something. They're about to list these on Nasdaq. You're about to get your spin-off shares, right? Nope. It's just a stock tweets channel. No, this isn't negative or like this isn't good or bad. It's just mm, it's just not anything that we should be we are just squeeze yet. Uh here you go. Yeah. There's one person in there, guys. Look at that. Look at that though. There's one person in there, and they posted the first person in the thing there. Well, at least one follower of the other group, right? They posted the bow video there, so that's funny. Um, Unbelievable. That's a long time no see. DJ Todd, it's good to see you. Hey yo, greetings all, greetings, DJ. How are you? Uh, Top of the morning to you, Devin. Good morning all. That's funny. So like I wouldn't again. So this changes nothing, right? We side SEC filing. There's actually a filing. Scooter is what you're saying because I don't see anything yet. Not on the company's website there. So that's that there. Let me take a look again. So we take a look at their right the company's website here. Um, yeah, there's nothing on here. You can usually all these filings, guys, all the news, right? So all these filings come in here. So this would have been a filing as well here, like with the earnings. I wish it was a moose. Yeah, right. It's not a moose. Sorry, if it was a moose, then it would be a lot better. So all these filings, so for example, stuff like this, so this stuff was filed on November the 8th, right? So this was filed on November the 8th, here, the tight stuff, right? This was the last filing, right? So this was also on the SEC website, right? So Vinco Ventures announces filing of Form 10 registration statement in connection with planned spin-off of Cryptide, right? So November the 8th, so Vietnam today announced, pretty sure we've covered this already. I'm just looking for a date, guys. I'm just looking for a date here. Brent's blah 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 blah. For example, if the stockholder, right? So again, so this is just being spammed out now again. So so for example, right, if a stockholder holds 1,000 shares of BBIG, they would receive 100 tide, right? So that's what we're seeing here. We want to moose, guys. The last thing, January the 7th on 8K. Thank you, Pablo. right? So again, if you have 1,000 shares of BBIG, you get 100 shares of Tide. Um, distribution. So distribution is currently anticipated to be tax free, right? Tax free. Currently expected number of outstanding shares of Cryptide, right? Common stock is approximately 19 million. Cool, right? So, la la la. We believe spin-off will provide significant benefit of Cryptide and Vinco Venture shareholders, right? So, enabling the company to enhance its strategic and then la 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 la. So Lisa King, right? The CEO there, and yeah, filing process of creating dependent law, including la 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 we serve. So yeah, until we get a specific date, right? So we just wait. Told you. No, that's old news, Dom. That's old news. I told you, man. That's old news. Um, um, yeah, that was November the 8th. That's old news, Kevin. And this doesn't change anything here. Doesn't change anything. Good morning, Annabelle. Hello. Oh, this is manufactured. They're creating hype. Yeah, manufactured build up to what's to come. They're creating some hype. Yeah. Again, from a technical point of view, guys, BBIG looks fine, right? So still holding $5, right? And oh, that's all we should be focusing on. So, uh, yeah, there you go, Sunny. Right there you go. So if you have 1,000 shares, you get 100. If you have 1,000 shares of BBIG, right? Again, they need to give us a specific date, though, right? So if you're holding by this, you get this, right? So this is business, and you're fired. Oh, fired. It was an old filing. You're bad. No scooter. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. So um, until we get some more filings from the company, guys, it's hopefully we can sustain, right? Hopefully we can sustain these gains here. Just keep holding and keep moving higher until the news comes out for BBIG here. Come on, musica. Just gonna go back here. Good morning, Christo. There you go, guys. Hi, Mike. Glad I bought back into SOFI early last week. Yeah, Dinestis. Yeah. So we can take a look at a few names here as the market's about to open, and yeah, just over 15 minutes. So let me know if you have any other questions, guys. 63 still. Okay. What's our DWAC sitting at? What do we at here? DWAC 91.57. Why do you think I'm all in? Because we love to forward, Kevin. I don't know. Uh, I talked to Vinco Ventures personally. You spoke to them personally, and then what happened? What did they tell you, Kevin? What did they tell you? They told you, wow. So you bought all in because you spoke to them personally. What did they tell you that made you so confident? Paige, you can sign up for email alerts on filings. Yeah, you can. So I might just do that. Email alerts, Tim, and see. Most of the time, though, Pablo, like most of the time, we uh, before that email even comes through, uh, um, we've just because we have so many eyes on this, right? So many eyes on this in Discord, especially. Someone's found it already. Like if I'm delayed by 5 minutes, someone has it, right? And so sign up for that email alert, though. BTT, and now it's into a coin. Is it a bad thing, Mike? I need to look at that filing. It's swapping into a new coin. Oh, I see what you're saying there, Mike. You talk about crypto. Um, about BTT. It's doing something very similar to what so, but like, what are the roles though? Does it do you get a is it a split? Do you get less coins? What really changes? What you need to look at. Will be out before the email alert exactly, Pablo. Um, so we usually and also you can see a reaction on the chart, right? But when that filing comes out and you see a reaction on that candle like right away, right? You can tell that okay, there's something going on, and I need to find out right now. So uh, they will allow him to post freely on BBIG. Oh, okay. Uh, okay. Okay, Mike. Yeah. La 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 la. Anyways, so let's go back here to the pre-market movers list, guys. We covered this list earlier this morning, right? In terms of what was moving earlier with news. Vivos, Vivos, Vivos. Vivos looks really good here. So Vivos wasn't on the list here earlier this morning, so we've covered. Right, we've covered ZG and X, right? So it's doing nothing because it's getting bought out around $26, right? So there's not a whole lot we can do about that now, right? So Vivos, we haven't looked at this one yet, so this might be something we need to pay attention to. We've looked at SBEV, right? SBEV needs $5, right? So $5 resistance, major resistance level there. Vine, right? So we can take a look at Vine as well. As the day goes on, SOFI, your next level resistance is going to be at 1470, right? So 1470. Of course, we can take a look at BKKT as well as the market opens here. But what I want to take a look at is Vivos here. It's up 42% here with 4 million in volume. I haven't looked at this one yet. So why is it pumping? Because of this, right? So Vivos Therapeutics says a reported 18 times increase in sleep apnea diagnostic testing by Vivos dentists using sleep image technology for 3 months. Ended December the 31st. Okay, so they're getting some good news, some good news. So yeah, so yeah, we can take a look at Vivos, guys. So that's the news there. What I want to take a look at now is the Vivos chart and see if there's actually anything here that we can play with. VVOS, VVOS, guys. So yeah, this thing needs to clear that 220 level there. We need to clear break above that 20-day moving average here. And then you're looking 220, 250, right? So 220, 250 to $3 is what you're looking at here. 220, right, for resistance. Once you clear that, you're looking for 250, right? So and then you're looking for $3 for Vivos here. Yeah, we can watch this. It's a smaller float, anyways. So we can watch it and see if we can scalp this, right? These scalps usually present themselves after the first few minutes here, so let people take profits. If people want to take profits, let them take profits in these names, right? And then we can look for positions after that. Hide new PR. BBIG did. BBIG hide new PR. Okay. Amber, good morning. Was posted the night before it ran from 11 to 40. Then the next day you all know what happened. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Pablo, were you here then? Like, were you here with that on that run from like to again? So from 12 to 170, whatever, 175. It was that was a crazy stream. That was a mad stream. Absolute madness. I'll be back later. Okay, sounds good, Kevin. Have a wonderful day. See you later. I suppose to. We need more volume for BBIG. More volume? I mean, we had 200 and what is it? 270 million yesterday for volume. BBIG has some really good volume. Anywho's, so what do we add? Okay, holding $5 here. Right, holding the fives again, guys. Even if we do get a dip, right? You need to understand that BBIG has done really well over the last few 4 days, right? So it's done really well. We can't expect these things to keep going up forever, 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 right? So you want to see these retracements, anyways, right? So we're still looking good here pre-market, right? Completely okay with this here. Uh, Good morning, Trevor. The like button is working today. Let's go, guys. So if you haven't smashed a like it, guys, take a second and smash a like. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. If you have any questions, please make sure you're asking. Even if I don't get to your question, I'm sure someone in the chat will. Right. So don't be shy. Ask your questions. Ask away. Right. So no silly questions. And also, if you want to become a member and join us in Discord, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat there. And let's go. BBIG is going to $10 today. Okay, well, first things first, Randy. Let's break above again. Let's break above 520, back above 550, please. All right, before we talk about $10, we break above 550, guys. Honestly, it opens up a lot of doors. Like in terms of confidence, this thing goes from green to red, back to green like that. It brings a lot of confidence, right? So I think now pre-market, there's some people that are sitting here and they're a little bit concerned, right? They're like, okay, what's gonna happen with BBIG here? Is it over? Is it dead? Right? So, but this thing starts pushing here, it brings like a lot of confidence, right? So, top of the morning to you as well, Robert D. Good morning, Martin. Let's go. Pelito, buenos dias. New. What what BBIG news is everyone waiting for? They're waiting for the cryptide dividend dates to be announced and things like that. So and some more news. Uh, so Kevin is saying he spoke to the BBIG management team, and they're saying they're gonna allow Trump to use the platform. You know, uh, I don't know, I don't know what's happened with that there. So, but if that's the case, I'm sure that's gonna be now tied with DWAC. I don't know if there's any truth to that though, so be careful. Tide is listed on StockTwits. It is. But it's not a big deal though, right, guys? Tide being listed on stock tweets is not a big deal. At least not that I know of. I like I've seen stock tweets, guys. So for example, take a look, right? So there are a lot of like, especially like these Chinese companies that come out, right, and pump up like 200%. They're not listed on stock tweets, right? But then as soon as they start pumping, they're added to stock tweets, right? It's not a special thing. Stock tweets just adds those things in as people talk about it, right? So they're looking and say, okay, what's happening? People talk about Tide. Okay, can we add a Tide ticker, right? So hashtag rubbish. It's nothing special, right? So but again, it might be just because the overall market though the sentiment is leading towards this coming soon, right? So it's gonna come at some point. Like it's gonna come at some point, and it's gonna cause BBIG to go for a nice little run, right? Potentially by the hype sell the news. Uh, yeah, okay. 499,000 shares. Okay, let's go. Are you guys ready? 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes, and we're back to the craziness. BBIG moon yet? No BBIG moon yet, Mr. Hot Dog. So hot. Unbelievable. I don't buy diapers, and I'm milk with diamonds. Eddie paper to go to the store. Stop blaming others for your failures, Eddie. Unbelievable. You don't. No, that's okay. 89,000 shares is what you have. Wow. Okay, that's confidence. Uh, Is anyone else selling BBI? Let me ask you guys this question. So type in yes if you're selling BBIG at the open. Um, Type in yes if you are selling BBIG at the open. 1 second, 1 second, guys. Tom says hell no. Robbie R. Yeah. Again, I know the people that are going to be selling at the open. Just because of the way we're opening, you can usually tell, right? You can usually tell there are people that are going to be selling at the open. It's not even a question, right? So the reason I ask that question that way is just, you crazy? No, because there are people that are going to take profits at the open. It's just the way that these things set up, right? So you gap up to $6, but then you sell off at the open, right? Push all the way to 470. As soon as people start seeing a little bit of red, that causes panic. That's what happens there, right? So when you go from like 20% green, 20% green, 20% green, and you're slightly red today, some people panic a little bit, right? So if again, we've seen that a few comments in the chat saying yes, I'm selling, right? Again, you have to make that decision for yourself. We're holding $5 here, completely okay, right? So, but shake people out and then rip. Yeah, this that again, that's a possibility, right? Dip it at the open as people take profits or sell, right? And then rip it again. So if that thing dips nicely, will I buy the dip? Yeah, I'll buy the dip and I'll scalp it, of course. Tiffany, no way. No work today. Let's go. Come on, Tiffany. Come on. You're bringing welcome back. Good to see you. Every time Tiffany comes back, guys, you guys remember that Bitcoin joke? Yeah, that's Tiffany. Um, Not everyone has access to pre-market OLM. They are simply are waiting until market opens so they can cash in, right? Just something to think about. Absolutely. So as this was read in pre-market, this is not panic. This is take profits. Oh yeah. Mm, the market. Right, you don't trust the market right now. Okay. Wait 30 minutes. Yeah, if you're looking for brand new position, right, give it a few minutes, guys. Again, so like no need for us to guess anyways, right? If you're looking for position, give it a few minutes, right? So and you're gonna see how these candles move and settle, and then you can make that decision, right? So when we say give it a few minutes, right, if we start selling off a little bit and then you're waiting for the dip to buy, right, if we start pumping, okay, cool, that's fine too. And then you're looking to potentially look to form on the way up, right? So we'll just give it a few minutes here, see what people are doing, right? BBIG end of the week, $20. BBIG to $20 end of the week. Okay, well, cool. Good morning, Chris. Let the games begin. Let the games begin, guys. So we have 5 more minutes here. Fly, baby, fly. Yeah. So we can already off $500. Wow, nice. So let's set up the chart here for a few names, guys. So what we are going to be looking at here today is we can put up SBEV, right? So SBEV looks good there. Um, So that's BBIG. BBIG looks fine, right? No concerns for now as we're sitting here in pre-market. So we can take a look at SBF, guys. Netflix. Whoa, Netflix. Oh, yeah. We talked about this yesterday, guys. Netflix calls at 510. Yep, that was it, right? So, and this morning we're sitting at 517. Yep, oh well, it is what it is. I completely missed that there. So what I want to put up here is I'm going to put up SBF and SOFI here potentially. BKKT I know is another name that I want to take a look at actually. So I'll put up SBF here in the middle, right? So a name to watch. Actually, back about $5. Nice, 55% here. Impressive, right? So and then I want to see if I decide if I want to put up SoFi. I can put up SoFi on a different screen here too, so that's okay. SoFi, nice little gap up, the 20% move, right? Gap ups again, usually for selling, so be careful. BKKT, let me see what that looks like here. Another potential play here, 10-11%. Yeah, so this thing's had a nice little retracement here, but pumping into the open, right? So I can leave out these three for now, guys. And as the market opens and settles, we can then decide on what to keep watching for the rest of the day. So again, of course, BBIG is gonna be here, right, all day long. But the question is, of these two, well, which one stays? Um, uh, you got some calls, Johnny. Nice, good job, Johnny. Nice, nice, nice. Uh, $10 calls, Kenny, for BBIG. Okay, sounds good. La, la, la. Let's make BBIG $5 strong support. Give investors confidence to load up at $5 in whenever it dips. Yeah, right. Guy next door. So the yeah, 3 minutes, guys. Market opens in 3 minutes here. So 3 minutes. Holding till the spin off, Aaron. Yeah, you have to make that decision, right? Am I holding for the spin off? Am I holding? Do I want the spin off shares? That's just me. No, I don't want them. Don't want it. That's just me, though, right? That's just me. So I'm setting up a different screen here, guys, so I can pay attention to. Actually, now what I might do here is, what am I do? Hmm. I might put a BBIG here on its own because it deserves to be on its own, anyways, right? So I'm gonna do BBIG here on its own. As we're trying to push back into the open here, right? And then on the other chart here, I'm gonna set up the other three names. So I'll put up SoFi, SoFi on the list here. So SoFi looks good there. It's pushing into the open here nicely, so that's nice. So I'll put up SBF here as well. SBF, and then BKKT, right? So BKKT. What's STRN actually looking like? STRN, I know, is another name that we're watching closely there. STRN, right? So, uh, STRN. What do we add? 43 pre-market. Okay, not bad, right? So, but I'm gonna put up a BKKT here. Actually, no, I'm just gonna leave up STRN for now because that's what we're playing with, anyways. I know some of you guys are holding as well, so I'm just gonna leave that up for now. Um, There you go, guys. So we have this here, BBIG, right? So and then on the other screen here, we can have the other names, right? So and I can put up DWAC as well. I can put up the other names. DWAC fun. No DWAC. No, I will. DWAC is moving. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna put up DWAC here. I think we have a name that isn't in the title, the stream title. So DWAC looks fine here, guys. Right. So again, what you want to see with DWAC is to try and find support. Right. Try and find support above. Right. Above $90 here for DWAC. And then all the other names like Fun and CFVI all sympathy plays. Right. So what's a good entry on BKKT? Wait and see once the market opens, we can make that decision. Right. So and uh, market opens in what? Oh, market is open, guys. Market is open here. So, market is now open, right? BBIG is sitting at $5 here. So, and like we talked about this, right, guys? Again, people, let's give it a few minutes, right? See people taking profits here at the open, right? Let's give it a few minutes here. We can see profit taking already, right? Is that a surprise, guys? No, it really isn't. Like it really isn't. It's not a huge drop anyway. So we're trying to build support at $5 here. If we can, that's beautiful, right? So we'd love to build a base here at $5 and then go for a run here now. So um, yeah, there you go. 508, guys. There seems to be some type of resistance at 508 here for BBIG, right? So if you SOFI $10 calls, Enrique, you're getting in the money calls. Like when did they expire though, Enrique? That's the question. Would I be buying those calls now? Not necessarily. Why? Because it's gapping up, right? So you're paying a nice premium for it. So there you go, guys. And the profit taking at the open for BBIG, yes, right. When you wake up, right? When people wake up and they're like, "Wow, BBIG went to $6 and then went back down," right? Okay, now I'm scared, right? So today might be the first day where we see a little bit of red, right? So is this a surprise? No. Um, so there you go. Again, would love for this thing to do its thing. People take profits. We buy it back up, right, and push it back above five. Find the base above $5, right? Go push for 520 again, 550, and that's perfect, right? So yeah, this shouldn't be a surprise though, right? Shouldn't be a surprise here at all. Um, shouldn't be a surprise. Paper hands, no, right, Fonzie? Again, we talked about this. People will take profits at the open, right? That's why we asked this question pre-market, right? Are you selling at the open? Because we know people are going to sell it, right? Again, when you wake up and can you see that we've gone up 20% on Wednesday, 20% on Thursday, 20% on Friday, 20% on Monday, right? And then you see a little bit of red today. That's the first sign of people panicking, right? So. Yeah, you sold it, Danielle. There you go, right? Look at that, right, guys? Again, Trick said he was going to take profits and took profits, right? Nothing wrong with that. Again, you have to make that decision for your own, for yourself, right? Danielle says, sold, right? So there you go, guys, right? Again, it's stop losses being triggered. Exactly, King. So there you go. You're waiting for four for BBIG. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can get this little dip here. Find a define, like find a base. Look at this, guys. Right. Rob said he was gonna take profits. Right. Took profits. Right. Chase said sold. Right. So, I. There you go. Like people will take profits. Like any signs of weakness, people will take profits. Like it's not me. It's not you guys. It's again. It's just the way the market psychology works. Right. So. It's like we've gone for multiple days of green, right? Like most of the time when people look for positions in these names, guys, all they're looking for is I'm gonna keep holding BBIG. I'm gonna keep holding BBIG. As long as we're green, I'm holding. As long as we're green, I'm holding. As long as we're green, I'm holding, right? But then as soon as I see a little bit of red, panic. Not exactly panic selling, but selling comes through, right? So nothing taking profits, no chase, absolutely nothing. You have to make that decision for yourself, right? So the hope is that we can again do this, right, and recover back above $5 and back in business, right? So support at. So we had some levels to so 465 here, right, is the level of support, but I'm sure we had a level here from yesterday too. Yeah, so all these levels here, right? So hmm, I think I deleted the line here, moved it. Look at BBIG go already, right, guys, and recovering. So again, let people take profits at the open, right, and then you can make a decision on, okay, is it time for me to buy, right? Let people take profits at the open. Um, Nothing wrong with that. Nah, that's why you never have a scared of over 4% drop, Aaron. Nah, buy more people. Forgetting about the tide shares. There you go. Come on, BBIG, let's go. Now it's time to go here. Go, go, go. It's watch this be watch this scandal, guys. Is it the end of SoFi, Francis? Why? Watch BBIG hit the highs. We're hitting the highs of the day now, guys. After a little bit of profit taking, right? BBIG hitting the highs of the day now. Look at that, right? So, bounce, 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 bounce. There you go. There you go. And now looking at the other side of the looking at, yeah, back down here. So looking at the other screen here, guys, while we're waiting, DWAC again, gap ups are for selling, guys, right? Gap ups are for selling. DWAC retracing below. Wow. Oh wow, from 99 from $92 to 85, right? DWAC is gonna be volatile, guys. It's gonna be volatile. Like it's gonna be very, very volatile, right? It's you guys know again, you guys it's the Trump name, right? So that's gonna come with volatility, right? Again, SBEV here selling off at the open, gap ups offer selling. People wake up and see profits, they take them, right? So surprise, surprise, no, not really, right? SDRN though, slightly green here, right? SDRN off 4% here, so okay, let's go, guys. Are you guys ready for these STRN gains? So I know a few of us picked up a position in this name here yesterday, right? So around 420 something, right? So let that thing go. Go, go, go already. Give us $5. Um, there you go. So let's back to BBIG here, guys. Good morning, Laura. BBIG, find a nice space above $5, and that's amazing, right? So shorts everything. Keith, that's shit the dead weight. Virgo says we had to, wow. You guys are ruthless, guys. Again, understand that people work hard for the money, right? So, and it's okay for them to make decisions on their money, right? So you don't want to lose more than $100. That's like it's a personal journey, like investing, right? The path to financial free, it's a personal journey, right? So you have to make these decisions on your own, right? Am I happy with these profits? Okay, if I am, okay, I'm gonna lock them in. Am I willing to no? I'm not willing to lose more than $100. Okay, here's my stop loss, right? So yeah, at four already off 14%. Dang, let's go. Yeah, see that thing can go for a nice pump here, right? So now 20 million in volume already. Yeah, Funzy. Yeah, right? So look at that thing. Look at BBIG, guys, right? Pushing for those highs of the day again here. So we clearly know that BBIG, guys, has resistance here, right? It's been a level that we've struggled with all morning long, right? Pre-market, struggle, struggle, struggle. We know these two levels, like these two again, especially 5 to 520 here, is a huge level. But this level is not becoming an issue here. Like 505, like less 508, right? Just a random level, right? So where is this level coming from? Oh, it's breaking it, guys. Highs of the day here. 520. Give us 520 BBIG. Come on. Give us 520. So 520, 550, guys. Again, 550, 520 is a huge level, right? We really struggled with this level yesterday and right below, right? So unable to close above that 508 level there. Uh, that's the games, guys. The games continue, right? The games continue here. So needs to cool down a little bit. Yeah. Oh no, not concerned yet at all. Like not concerned yet about BBIG at all yet. Drop all the bears. Drop the bears, guys. Push, push, push. Come on. So once we saw again, guys, once we start creating lower highs and lower lows, that's when it becomes a concern for BBIG that we might potentially dip to 450 and potentially $4, right? So that's where it's going to become. That's where it can become. That's where it's going to be concerning. If we start creating lower highs and lower lows, then yes, that's an issue for BBIG, right? If we open up and we start pushing below like 485 here, right, then that's a red flag. For now, though, you can clearly see here, right, the first few minutes here, we found a nice little base here. We've also found resistance, right? So we're in a little tight range here for now. Up, down, up, down, up, down. So if we break and close above this level, that's amazing, right? We break below this level, and then yes, that's a little bit of a red flag. For now, just in between them. In betweens. AMC's going up. Wow. Why is there no surprise if AMC actually pumping here today? AMC's moving. Let's see here. Let me see what AMC looks like here, and then we can come back. I just want to do two on these on this for now. So again, nah. AMC, guys. AMC almost at $20. Yeah, nice. All right, so AMC. Let's see if this thing can get back above $20, guys. Back above 20 is what that thing needs to. AMC needs $20. Uh, uh, uh. Look at that, almost back to five. Yeah, it's in the whole like price discovery mode here. People buying the dip, right? Hope in anticipation of the cryptide dividend, right? So it's a roller coaster. And DWAC guys, DWAC is at $86, right? So not really doing a whole lot here. So $86, it's sold off at the open, failing at that moving average there. So we know we have support here 82. Right, we have some DWAC support here, $82. So that might be a level to watch. I know 85 is going to be another level as well. So 82, 85, right? So we hit 85 already and trying to bounce here. And anything else here moving? SBEV? SBEV still needs $5 there. So we can come back to that. But let me take a look at BKKT here, guys. See what that looks like. Uh, yeah, that thing had a nice little gap up there, but it's been selling off since the open, right? So no buy signals yet on this thing, right? So again, sell signal right at the open, like right at the open, this thing got a sell signal, right? And it's been selling off since, right? So still looking extremely bearish there. And of course, STON guys, not really doing a whole lot, right? So it's a super low volume here, super low volume in that thing. Once a cryptide drops, how much would it be worth, you think? Not sure, no idea, Keith, right? So if you have 1,000 shares of BBIG, right, you get 100 shares of cryptide. What's the price? No idea. Nothing's been announced yet. So 80, wow, DWAC is flushing here, right? So what did we hit? 83.70. Wow, right? So again, that main level of support at $82, right? For DWAC, $82 is potentially what we're selling off to here now. Um, right, $82, guys. Look at that thing go again. The volatility don't stop, right? With DWAC, it's not gonna stop. So always, I think people are overestimating the whole cryptid thing, guys. Yes, I think again. So that's part of the reason why I'm not interested in the dividend, right? Like I'm not. To be on Nasdaq $4 minimum. Okay. Like again, like for me, it's all about the technicals, right? So the last two times we paid attention to a dividend here, we've been crushed, right? So Fonzie, remember the first time? First time was BBIG, right? So BBIG, we paid way too much attention to the dividend, right? And we didn't sell at 11 and tens, right? And right, the first again. So one of those times as well was MMAT, right? So MMAT, more rubbish, right? So. Nah, come on, BBIG, get back above five, please and thank you. Oh yeah, that thing is fastly approaching that support here. So again, for DWAC here, guys, you'd be looking for this range here, right? So you're approaching that potential buy range here for DWAC. So let's see if that thing can test and hold that level, right, and then recover, right? So you want to see that thing try and bounce around that range of that $82, right? So and then go from there. To 50 and you're diving head first, Ravens. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, let's see if we can test $82 here. Wow, that thing is wow, guys, 82. So we hit 82 here, right? See if we can bounce here now. See if we can try and bounce here for DWAC now. So that's a quick sell up to 82. Like that thing is volatile. Wow. Oh, actually, I need to switch one of those things here. There we go. $82, guys, for DWAC here, right? See if we can bounce here now. Unbelievable how volatile this thing can be. Wow. People don't mind a discount BBIG? No. No. But again, guys, BBIG is still in a very tight range, right? Resistance right there, support right around this range here. So I'm actually going to put a line, right? So we can see exactly what we're looking at here. 85. Yeah, 85 is a level from yesterday as well, right? You go back to yesterday, 85 was a level, right? So 85 and 90. So we clearly seem to have found like a range that we're playing in here. This is looking nice here, right? So what you're seeing here is a potential W, right? So you're seeing this, right, for BBIG. But W, right? So again, the question though is to confirm that W, we need to clear this level. We clear that level for BBIG, then yes, that looks really good, right? So here you go. Vax is halted up, Rob. Okay, I'll take a look. Why I'm hesitating. So I wanna look. What are those? I wonder what those Drew. I wonder what those DWAC calls look like here. For yeah, I don't know. I think I'll just ignore that. Be DWAC for now. Let it play with the volatility there on its own, guys. It's bouncing up 82, right? So we went from 82 to 83 initially. There, we're trying to form a nice little base here, which is good, right? Which is good there. But I don't know if I want to be I don't know if I want to play with that. So in BKKT. Oh my goodness, guys! Wow, and that thing is pumping here now. We took our eyes off this thing for a little bit, right? We got a nice little buy signal, broke above that moving average, and just pump. Wow, and it's going unbelievable. That's what happens when you have so many things to watch. You tend to lose. Here we go. Oh yeah, BKKT is going, guys. That's again. So that's a nice sell off at the open, right? A little bit of consolidation, buy signal right there, right? And it's gone. So we got again. So we got that sell signal at the open, right? We got a buy signal on that candle right there, and explosion here. So to take a look at the daily chart again and see where your next level of resistance is for BKKT here. So see if we can get a little retracement though, right, for BKKT, and then make a decision here. BBIG guys, let's go. We're getting a W guys. BBIG W. BBIG W. Is that a thing? No. But it's getting it, right? So nice little double bottom here. So that's really good, right? So again, bottom, test, hold, bottom again, confirm that level, support, 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 clear resistance, right? We need to push above 520 though, right? 520. We need that level. We need it. Come on, BBIG, we need it. But also, you see what's happening here though, is the fact that we keep pushing above this, like this 510, 508, all right, but we're really struggling to hold above it. So that's a little bit concerning. So yeah, we're gonna need to do that. And push above 520 there. BBIGW, guys. Wait, what's the BBIG support? 490, yeah, 490, 485 there. So so 485 here, 490 in between this range here is what you're looking for, right? So double bottom confirm, right? So when you look for buy signals, guys, is that one of them? Yeah, we talked about this as well, right? So one of these indicators that we like to share on stream, that look very similar to that, right? So you take a look at these things here, right? Those looks like BBIGWs, right? So confirm, give us some confirmation, BBIG, right? And we pump, right? So is that, look at those indicators. Does that look similar? Yes, it does, right? So this is BBIGW. Entry soon, Chris. I'll take a look. Johnny Rob says W. Again, we need to break above 520 though. This level's been an issue. Like for the last 2 days, it's an issue. Like 520 is an absolute rubbish issue, rubbish level. So we need to clear that level, right? We also do need to hold above this 485 level here. So um, there you go. Hey Amber, hey. What else is happening? I'm just looking at the rest of the list here, guys. STRN is not really doing a whole lot. There doesn't have any volume at all, right? DWAC, right? Wow, struggling there. So that's really interesting. See, we can hold $80 here for DWAC. And then of course at BKKT, guys, that thing just exploded, right? So just exploded there. Oh yeah, that thing is an absolute monster. Absolute. Let me pull up that screen again here for. Mm, 1 second, guys. La, la, la. 1 second. La, la, la. Let's see. BBIG closing is 650. Yeah. 650. La, la, la. 1 second coming. Had a tune. Uh, 1 second, guys. Quick. And there we go. Need to get stuff verified. BBIGW, yeah, we're testing and holding the W, guys. Look at that. For some reason, the W has now become support. Good morning, Chris. The W has now become support. So let me see if I can get this music stuff going. Wish I could get some proper music, you know. Mm, W became a WL. W what? Let's see. Need a proper, like, I need an upbeat playlist here. So while we're waiting for BBIG is moving as well. Okay. La, la, la. Yeah, BBIG's that 520 level has become a real issue, actually, like a real issue there. So that's concerning. La, la, la. So BKKT selling off here a little bit, guys. DWAC, yep, recovering, right? So no surprise at all. So recovery there. BKKT selling off here a little bit, guys, and STON not really doing a whole lot at all, right? So it just needs volume. Like, it needs a lot of volume here, right? So it doesn't have any. So that's concerning them. Mhm. Mm. There you go. La, 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 la. And what do we add here for these names? Come on, BBIG. BBIG struggling, Rob. I mean, it's holding 5 though, right? So if we can find a level to hold, you're out of it. You're out of SCRN. What do we add here? Okay, yeah, we're still sitting at 430 there. It's not really doing a whole lot, honestly, right? That thing needs a lot of volume. Like, it's not getting any, and that's the concern, right? Raymond, yeah. BBIG is not I mean, I don't know if I'd call that struggling for BBIG there. I don't know if I'd call that struggling. Look at that thing go, guys. Look at it go. Nathan Ruffle, hello. Almost 36 million in volume for BBIG. Yep. I love you more than Kathy. Love Lisa King. Is there any news, guy next door, for that though? Is there any news yet, guy? No, BBIG looks fine there, guys. Again, we're kind of confirming a level of support, right? So that's all you need, right? We're confirming a level of support here at this level, and that's perfect. So if we can keep doing that and breaking above, it's looking like it wants to go here, which is perfect, right? So push here. Push BBIG. Volume can be selling and buying, exactly. So exactly, Roger. Yeah, that thing is not going anywhere. Super play. Yeah, it's not really going anywhere. Might need to Raymond, yeah, might need to consider how SoFi looking. Have we found us some support yet for SoFi? Give me a second. I'll take a look. Break. What's your position, by the way? Let me know what your position is, and I'll take a look. Let me know. La, la, la. What's the volume for DWAC? Almost 6 million. Almost 6 million. Best and the cheapest. Nah. Okay, fine. And there. Okay. Come on, BBIG. No, yeah, we're pushing for the highs of the day here, right? 5 cents away here, so that's nice, right? Well, not five. Who's that? 8. Yeah. There you go. You're welcome. You can take a look at the volume, like, on your broker, or use Yao Finance as well, the giant. Or you can just use TradingView as well if you want to. Um, I know it's slightly delayed, so but you can use TradingView as well, and yeah. BTC for the rest of the week. Okay. Gold BTC. Is anybody buying? So, question for you guys in the chat. I know we asked this earlier, and you guys said, okay, no, not selling, not selling, not selling. Is anyone buying the dip here for BBIG? I don't know if I can call this a dip, right? But is anyone buying BBIG this morning? Type in yes if you are. Um, if you're buying BBIG this morning, BBIG almost very close, right? So 520, guys. Look at that candle. Uh, 520. Like we played with this level all day yesterday. Today we're still fighting against that same level, right? So we need to break it and go. Like break it and go. Uh, yes, 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 yes. Okay, wow. So a few of you guys buying the dip this morning, right? So okay, 520 guys is what we need here. You sold yesterday, Carlos. Okay, you're back in. Okay, sounds good. You sold around $6. So you bought back in at 490. Is what you did. Here we go. Come on, and it's gone, guys. It's going. BBIG is now going. Question is, can we still hold above 520 though, guys? That's the main question, right? We can pump like this, but can we get a candle to actually close above? If we can, okay, cool. Then that's a step in the right direction, right? So this candle has about another 40 seconds left on it. So the next 40 seconds here, can we hold above 520? If we can, then that's a good sign, right? So, 524. Yeah, there you go. 521, 521, come on. 522, 524, 25. Come on, can we hold above, right? And push for that 550 level. So 525, right? 520, and then 550 is your next level of resistance. Some of these songs are. Look at that, guys. Midi for the. Let's go. Look at
I
that.
sent you. I sent you a message.
531 and counting. Give us. We want 550. Is what we want. 550. Here we go again.
I sent you a message.
Can you hear me, Mindy? Hello?
Can you not hear me?
Oh, I couldn't hear you. No.
No.
Yeah,
There's
couldn't
like
hear
an
you.
echo. Will you
There's
turn
an
that
echo.
volume down a bit?
Yeah. Look at this, guys. Unbelievable.
I sent you a message.
Okay, okay. I'll take a look.
Unfortunate. I think you missed it.
Okay. Message.
Good morning, guys.
Nah, nah. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. What do you think about this morning, Mindy? What do you think about BBIG this morning?
I got a bet to win, so I'm proud of BBIG. Thank you.
This bet. Okay, we'll talk about this later. Anyways, no, no, no. We need to go sacrifice some more chickens. Yeah, some more chicken nuggets. DJ Tardis. Yeah, Mindy sacrificed all the chicken nuggets he could like burnt some burnt chicken nuggets is what Mindy sacrificed. La, la, la. Let's go, James. This morning at 490. So you're up 30. You're up $30,000. Wow, good job. Congrats, right? So again, don't go right in that position, right? So make sure you have a plan. It seems like you're trading it anyway, so please make sure you have a plan. 89,000 shares at 490. Wow. No. You bet you say? Bet you say?
Yeah.
No, yeah, SURN is not really doing a whole lot, guys. Neither of the other names on the other screen, anyway. So we can just focus on BBIG for now. BBIG building a nice solid base at 520. That's what we want, right? So we need to again keep holding 520 here. Damn BBIG. Yep. And below, guys, it's the games continue. Like it's been a constant like fight for the last 2 days at 520. So uh and no, Clovence, no, I do not. BRCHF, no, I do not. I mean, we could take a look. If you have a position, let us know if you do. Maybe we can take a look.
I'm just sharing my chart so you have it up
Okay.
there.
Yes, please. Okay. Little bouncy bounce scalp. Sounds good. BBIG is like unbelievable. Damon, you sold. What did you sell? You sold DWAC or you sold BBIG? You sold BBIG. Is what you're saying? What's up, Juba? Hello, 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 guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me take a look at the daily chart here for BBIG, guys. See what that looks like. So let's take a look at the bigger time frame here, right? I know it's quite messy, messy here. So I'm just gonna delete that rocket. Yeah. Those levels are important, right? So so what are we sitting at now? 520. Yeah. Not it's not a coincidence there, right? So initially on the way down here, so you take a look at this first run, for example, guys. So let's zoom in here a little bit, right? So you take a look at this initial run up here, right? So all the way up here now. Yeah. So you take a look at this initial run, right? The first time BBIG started running here, right? So first run number one, what did we feel like, guys? 520 back down, right? Run number two, right? We struggled at 520 over and over and over, right? And then sold off, right? So run number three, we crushed it, right? So and just exploded about 520. So we're hoping that we can break above this 520 because when you take a look at all these runs here in the past, right? This run here was 2021, right? So that first run up, 2021 of February 2021, right? And then we move over here to June of 2021, right? So this 520 level has been important, right? So 520, and then yeah, you're looking for 550, right? So 550, and then $6, right? So those are your levels. Those are the levels you're looking at there. Um, so back to a smaller time frame here, guys, and yeah. So if you're wondering why that 520 level has become an issue, it's because of that, right? So, but again, this morning, it did really well. Double bottom, W here, broke above 510, 508, and here we are now, right? So looking better, right? Looking better, looking better. La, la. Let's see any pending catalyst with BIG coming up, Robert, and the news. Yeah, Cryptide. Um, Cryptide. I mean, that's been pending for a few months now, though, right? So I'd be careful with that. It's been pending for a little bit. We'll be talking about SoFi CEO and about Doge tonight on Mad Money about Dogecoin tonight. Wow, Kramer will be talking about Dogecoin. Interesting. Moon is the level you're looking at. Moon is the level. Yeah, Moon. Sell off under 550. So maybe we break that wall pretty fast. Bader. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Right. So should squeeze signal.
Phew, I
What?
turned the heat off. I was sweating.
Okay. Yeah, it's still chilly.
Yeah,
Uh,
that whatever it's called,
Vivo.
BBOS trying again
Okay.
after a little dip.
Yeah, that's a nice
And
little
then,
bottom.
yeah, and I was watching MTE. Nice. That's all I got up here.
Let's go BBIX. Are we about what's the high of the day here for BBIG anyways? 535. Okay, cool. So 6 cents away from it. Yeah. Looks really good. Right? Looks really good there.
I think SBEV is starting to move a bit too.
It is? Okay.
Not really. Trying to bounce here.
Mhm.
So hopefully we get a test.
Let me take a look. Let me take a look at that option change you sent me anyways, Mindy. Let's see here. Let me take give me a second, Mindy. So I'm picking the
Okay.
chats. Yeah.
What do you think a good entry for DWAC is? I don't even know. I know it's dropping. 77. I've got 77.50 on my chart. We hit 77, 75, and we're bouncing there. Now we're above 78, 78, 76 right now. So maybe that 77, 75, 50 level for now until we break that. But yeah, it's trying to bounce here at that level. So yeah, you can see on the left hand side here. So looking good. Trying to. For sure. Well, DWAC option premiums are ridiculous, much safer buying the option or the stock itself. Yeah, they're a little funky. Little funky. It's like I don't know if anyone's ever looked at Wayfair options. That's what they look like. They're super expensive. And the bid and the ask are like way off from each other. So pretty weird. No volume, no open interest on a lot of them. So come on, be big. Come on. VVOS is gone. I had it up here a second ago. Oh yeah. Nice. Let me put it up on this here. Yep. Needs that 250 level, so hopefully we can get above that here. Hopefully.
Yep.
BBIG to 40. Don't miss out, people. Okay.
I mean, don't miss out, people. Zach again, yo, Zach. Yeah, no. What I like about this, Mindy, is the fact that we struggled to break above like 520 here, but now all of a sudden we're trying to build a base above that, which is perfect. So yeah. Robert, pending catalyst for BBIG. Yes. Again, the cryptide stuff, right? Cryptide dividend. So if you hold 1,000 shares of of BBIG, you get 100 shares of cryptide. When does that happen? Not sure yet. Not sure yet. Not sure. Breakfast burritos. If BBIG breaks 550 and holds, you will exercise exactly, guys. And this is what we need for gamma short squeeze, right? A gamma squeeze, right? You can see what like Freaky just said here is if BBIG breaks above 550, I'm gonna exercise my calls, right? That's what everybody else is looking at, right? If BBIG keeps pumping, it's gonna give people confidence to exercise their calls, right? But if it's looking fishy, then they're gonna say, okay, you know what? Maybe this is not it, right? So, but if BBIG breaks above 550, right, you're gonna see a lot of people exercise their calls, and that's gonna only like pump BBIG up higher, right? So that's why it's really important that BBIG keeps holding into like Friday, right? Keeps holding here. For people to exercise those $4 calls, 350 calls, right? $5 calls, right? BBIG needs to keep going higher.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can you look at VVOS? Yeah, I've got it up here. I need that 250 level. 245, 250 level. So just watching it here.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy right now.
Yeah.
Had a nice run.
Nice run. Can't believe it's still active, Dan. You can't believe it's still active. I know. So you're looking for an entry into BBIG. Um, so we're currently trying to hold this 520 level here, right? If we can hold this level and get above that moving average again, might not be too bad of a play, right? So for an entry, if we can hold this 520 and get back above that moving average, otherwise you're either waiting for retracement to confirm support level, or you're waiting for to break 550, right? So trying, it's playing some games here. So see if we can keep holding 520 here, get above that moving average again, right? Hold above it, and then we might be able to see a push to 550 from here, right? So if we can get back above that moving average and hold above, push above, test, hold, and you're good to go, right? So so strong, Funzy, 50 million in volume already, guys. Look at that. Look at this point many we had. Can't remember from yesterday now. So yesterday, there you go. Nah. Yeah, if we don't hold here, right? So we don't hold above this 520 and get back above that moving average, and then yeah, you're looking for just a little bit below five, around like $5, just below $5, right? So is what I'd be looking at there. Also, the concern is, if we don't hold this level, we break below 5 again. I'd be looking for that five, like that 485, but I'd be looking for it as, can we hold again, right? Can we hold that level? If not, then you're looking for a lot lower. Consider puts. If we break below the low of the day, then so if we break below the low of the day, then yes, I know some of you guys are asking for puts, right? I'd only consider puts if we break below the low of the day again. So we break below 5, break below that double bottom there, then yes, okay, cool. Maybe there's a story there for puts. Um, Played the stock game today, Zach. You skip work to play the stock market, and you still showed up late. Unbelievable. Good morning. Welcome back. Welcome, Zach. Um, if we are double bottom at 520, exactly right. So see if we can again. So see if we can do the exact same thing we did earlier here, guys. Again, so 485, right? 485. That nice little double bottom here, recovery, right? So see if we can do the exact same thing here, right? Try and hold this level. And then recover here. So as long as this candle keeps these candles keep holding above 520, should be okay. But we need to get back above this moving average here, right? We need to get back above that, and then we're gonna go for a nice little run. So we can break below, that's fine. Just needs to reclaim that level there. DWAC at 79, yeah, it broke back above $80 now, going for $81 there at DWAC. So that might have been it's just like the options mainly. Like shares would have been a lot easier to play with, like scalp. It's just when you play with those options, when you play with the options, and there's not a whole lot of volume, and also the stock is what, 80 something dollars, right? It's not exactly easy to deal with.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's go BBIG. Come on, it's holding, right, guys? Again, that thing is holding nicely. Like it's holding nicely off 520 here. Is that good? Yeah, absolutely, right. So pump, flag, continuation, right? So amazing. BBIG, keep going. Good morning, guys. Christy, Beth, all. Yeah. Ultra deep realty trust, natural gas dividend. Okay. Is it dog pool bingo? I wouldn't be looking at the dog pool because I have no control over the dog pool, right? So I know people want to take a look again, guys. So I know people want to take a look at the dog pool and say, okay, this is happening, this is happening, this is happening. Like AMC is a prime example of like extreme manipulation, right? Where we see all the volume in the dog pool, we see the price in the dog pool should be a lot higher. We see all these things, but is there anything we can do about the dog pool, guys? No, absolutely not, right? So we might as well focus on what we can control, right? And that's buying of support and resistance, that's buying the dips, right? That's again, things we can control. Because once you start focusing on prices like that in the dark pool, you get blinded like to what's in front of you here, right? So no news of governments, you don't know. Look at that, guys. DWAC back above $82 here. That thing is going for a nice little pump there, right? So actually, let me take a look at, where's the screen here? Maybe. So yeah, so DWAC back above $82, right? See if that thing can actually hold above it. And this thing will recover, right? It's gonna be volatile, like it's gonna be up, down, up, down, up, down, right? So STRN here, guys, nada, not a whole lot happening with that. So BBIG, look at that, guys, unbelievable. Like it's yeah, BBIG breaks below the low today, and then yes, and then I'd be concerned, right? So and then the dog pool again, guys. Reminder: if you haven't smashed a like, take a second to smash a like, guys. Let's get to 200 likes. I don't know if we're there yet, no idea. But yeah, so smash a like if you haven't already, guys. Let's get to 200 likes. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and if you want to become a member, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat there. So the games, guys. Absolutely bingo, absolutely.
I wonder if SBEV's kind of found a place for it to turn around here.
Okay.
Like 420.
SBEV, okay.
Yeah, but it up here.
Okay.
Hopefully we turn around.
Okay. See if we can play the moving average here too. Andrew, absolutely Andrew, right? I'm thinking BBIG is taking a break before the explosion. Yeah, I mean it's been like multiple days of like pumping, right? So like taking a break, there's nothing wrong with that. So we can't expect BBIG to just keep pumping and pumping and pumping. Well, we can, but it just doesn't happen, right? There are gonna be people that take profits along the way. So
I think CFDI just is gone.
CFVI.
Oh yeah, she's trying.
Okay.
I was high yesterday, but yeah, she was trying.
Well, wow. Okay, not bad. Actually, it's green while DWAC is struggling. That's
Yeah,
impressive.
they had some news today. I sent it to you earlier.
Here you go. $5, guys. That's a five. Consolidation is healthy, yeah. So my like I'm good with BBIG, guys, as long as we don't break below the lows of the day here. We break below the low, then yes, that's a red flag, right? We break below this double bottom here, yeah, then that's concerning. For now though, I'm okay with this. So you guys should all be green in your positions. Well, if you bought BBIG in the last few days here, right, you should be green. So I'm happy BBIG is here because it gives you time to make a decision for your position, right? We're not just gapping opening and gapping down 50%, right? It's giving you time to make a decision. So you just have to decide if you're holding for the dividend, if you're setting a stop loss, whatever you're doing, right? So consolidation is healthy. Would you consider putting a stop loss at 485? I would do just again depending on what your plan is, but it seems like you're considering that anyways. But I would do it just below that level because I know we have support around that level. So when we have support at the level, guys, I'm not gonna put a stop loss exactly at that level. I'm gonna put it slightly below because we could easily come to that level and bounce, but then your stop loss just kicked you out, right? So again, we know we knew we had support at 485, so I'm not going to set a stop loss at 485. I'm going to set it slightly below, right? um so we can bounce and I'm still good to go, right? So is what I would do there. Volume. Your green exact PC, yeah, you bought at you bought a BBIG at 285, right? So yeah, a lot of cushion, right? They covered too many options in. Yeah. uh no. Jan 28 should have plenty of time, right? $5 calls for Jan 28. You should have plenty of time. Um, dang, like, do you have enough? Do you have enough where if we struggle a little bit, you can take some profits? Because again, so you have calls, so that's a little bit different, right? So you're not playing for the dividend anyway, so you're just playing for the profits, right? Do you have enough where if we start breaking below the lows, you can take half of the profits and see what happens with the rest? Is what I, is my it would be my recommendation. Your stop loss is $4. Okay, sounds good. You're even. You're even now. When did you buy those calls? When did you buy those calls? Dang! Wow, you bought them. You bought them yesterday AM, and you're even. Hmm. You're even at 508. That's and it's only like it's not that many days either, though, right? So Jan the 28th. Yeah, you don't have a whole bunch of time too. So if we decide to go on a retracement to like 450 and then come back next week, right? Or come back into the end of the week here, those calls are still going to be torched, right? So premium depreciated badly. Yeah, that's hmm. What would you do with those calls, Mindy? $5
BBIG calls
expiring. Yeah, expiring. $5 calls expiring on the 28th.
next week.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd probably sell some of them, and if I believed in it and it was looking fine, then I'd keep some of them. But you got to remember though, come Monday or
Yep.
come Friday, they're going to be worth less than they are now. Even if you do have some type of a pump, the closer you get to the expiration date, the more that they.
Exactly. They're going red. Yeah, dang. There you go. Hearing tomorrow at 10 a.m. Cleaning up cryptocurrency, the energy impact of blockchains. Pablo. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Nah. What's the what? Zach, what are you asking? What's the wrong way? Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. You're not okay. Yo yo, Stuart, yo yo. Like Gonna shake out the paper hands, yeah. All right. Is there any? There's nothing wrong with that. So the volume at this time yesterday was double what it is at the same time. Something to consider. Yeah, that's huge, Kelly. Right. So that's huge. Again, what I'm looking for is right. Looking for that double bottom there, right? So 485. As long as that level holds for now, you'll feel okay. But if it breaks below that level, then yes, that's concerning. If we close if we close above seven, huge run next week, Tuesday. If we close above seven, right, David? Right. So again, if we push to $7, we can't even hold 520 or break above 550. So again, we focus on the levels we have now. If we break above $7 is not exactly like cakewalk, right? So we might see a retracement and then push for 550 and then push for six, push for seven, right? So and then just keep pumping from there. So again, you just have to be willing to hold longer if you want to. So make that decision for yourself. It's still a lot of volume. Oh yeah, it's really good volume. Like it's really good volume. 50 million, right? In the first what hour? That's really good volume. So again, Kelly's saying consider that. Yeah, yesterday at this time we had twice as much volume though, right? So um, yeah.
Mhm.
About BBIG and who's got them? Oh, Zach, unbelievable. Um, mm, mm, mm. No, no, no. Let's see here.
Everything's slowing down.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Mm. What's in your chart, anyways, Mindy? We said-
SBEV and EVOS
Okay.
going down. The S&P's kind of doing a little dip from the highs from today, so that could be
Yeah.
good. Yep, failed to reclaim that 460
Okay.
for the S&P.
Okay.
So,
Mm, mm. End of the week. Here you go. Mm. Buy and holds. Buy and holds. It's done until we get some news. You think so? Okay. BBIG. 1 second here. 27. La, la, la. You forgot it's Wednesday, Doug? Or you forgot it was Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday, guys. Don't forget. You can Wednesday. When this thing bounces a bit, I may sell my calls and hit another play. Don't want to marry the thing. Dang. Yeah. There you go. It's different. Like it's different when you play options. You just have to consider different aspects, right? So like when you're holding shares, you can hold longer, right? And let it play out. Like maybe I just still holding that bottom there. So that's important to keep in mind. But when you play with those options, right, it's a whole different game. So
this, you look at my chart here before it's something happens. These guys are pushing for the highs of the day. Share float 604,000. Volume's coming in a little bit, 600,000 volume. Nothing too crazy right now, but 600,000 share float for this. Just seeing some talk about it off of these 52-week lows. So,
oh yeah, you know who has a position? Beth. Beth, this is your rubbish play.
yeah.
This
Yeah,
is your
so
rubbish play.
there's a little bit of chatter going on about this right now. So,
Yeah, there you go. That's annoying that it's all the way down here. Yeah, so entries and entries. So we share those ideas in so Keith. So take a look at the trades ideas channel there, right? And then when a play is executed, you see the entries in the entries and exits channel there, Keith, right? So trades ideas. You take a look at what people are looking at, right? And then when the trade is executed, you take a look at trades ideas. Not every so we need to do better with like sharing, posting entries and exits. But yeah, yeah. I know. If you haven't taken a second to, let's go, Andrew. Come on. Come on, come on. AMC Friday. Don't forget to buy one. AMC Friday. What's AMC at, anyways? On
Uh,
your. See, I'm impressed with the volume BBIGs today. Retail showing up, yeah.
1868.
1868. Okay. Wait, so that thing went back to from green to red.
Yeah.
Okay, that's annoying. A little bit annoying there. So up the shake weights and let's pump BBIG. Pull out the shake weights, guys. Come on, BBIG. Let's go here. Turn around. Get up to five.
Got our first halt of the day, V8XX. Not a whole lot of volume. 37 million share float. Halted
Second
up.
halt.
Okay, second halt.
Yeah.
My bad. That I take, so another halt on that.
Yeah. Because I think someone spammed that in the chat. I didn't look at it. They said it was halted. Yeah, but I didn't look at it.
Well, first ticker, I mean, second halt. First ticker.
Yeah. Vex. Interesting. Is there any news for that, like on TradingView there? I don't know if you got nothing. Okay, yeah. There you go. Sundown was supposed to. Sundown was never supposed to. I don't think Raymond was supposed to. Yeah, I don't think that thing. I don't know if that thing was ever supposed to do anything. So, was hot. No, yeah, I know, Rob. You did. You did. That's yeah. I know you spammed it a little bit. I just didn't have time to take a look. Just hold for BBIG selling off again, guys. Keep in mind, BBIG is still holding the lows of the day, right? So if you want to, if you're a little bit scared, you have to make a decision for yourself. But again, right? It's holding the lows of the day here. So if this thing breaks below those levels, then yes, that's concerning for now, though, right? We need to get back about $5, which we almost are here, right? Back about five, push for that 520, and we're back in business, right? So again, my only concern is going to come if we break below this 485 level. But again, keep in mind also this thing's been running. Like we've been running for how long now, guys, right? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, right? So we're down 4% here after running for 20% on those 4 days in a row, right? Yep. So just keep that in mind. There you go, guys. BPIG is back about $5 here. So
Let's go.
you refuse to sell BPIG? You refuse to sell, Danielle? Refuse to sell. No. Let's see. Squeezing. We also buying when you all are selling, Laura. Laura, that would be true, except we know you're bought. So it's time, BIG Dank. It's time. We're ready for a bounce. Yep. Oh, okay. Only sell for profits. Okay, sounds good. Is this the bounce? It's trying, right? It's trying. See if we can hold above this moving average here again. We need to keep holding the lows here, guys. Need to keep holding those lows. Otherwise, and then it's a little bit concerning if we break below, right? So. You took profits twice. Now on BBIG, you took profits, but you're calling for $7. Okay, sounds good. Why did you take profits then? If you're calling for $7, I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking profits, right? Scaling out on the way up. Uh, Going back to last Thursday, it's been almost exactly right, Kelly. So yeah, it's been almost $1 gain like daily. So we need to make profits in it. No, you bought back into twice. Okay, sounds good. No. You're playing with house money. Okay, nice, good job. It's always nice when you play with free money. Like it's always nice when you play with house money. I'm just switching up your flow for once. Okay, switching up the flow. 37 million float. Short interest 1% trial. Okay, sounds good, Rob. Thank you. Look at that, guys. BBIG is back about $5. Like this thing down 3%, guys. 3%. Um, so I 3%, right? So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind before the panicking. Na na na. Na na na. Just quickly browsing some stuff here. 59. Na na na. BBIG is losing volume. That type of volume is not sustainable, though, right? So almost 300 million in volume. It's not sustainable daily, right? So you take a look at the average volume, though. BBIG is almost pushed past the, again. So we're pushing for like 60 million. Well, just over 50 million here, right? In the just over the first hour, right? Compared to the average, that's pushing, or well, that's pushing for the average already in the first hour. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Um, Pullback is great for overall squeeze, setting off a bullish Thursday and Friday crypto. Yeah. So with those options expiring on Friday, we're gonna need to push into Thursday, and then we should be fine. Today will be another $1 gain. This is day four. Monday was a holiday. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. So exactly. I think we keep expecting BBIG to just keep pumping every day. Just keep pumping, pumping, pumping. It's not sustainable. No. On hot and it's dipping now, Hugh. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, it's different when you pump like on not a whole lot of volume. Then it's it's you can hold it, right. So don't like those low volume pumps there. No low volume pumps, guys. Uh, where were you after after hours? Where was I after hours? Sleeping. Sleeping is what I was doing. Saif. Uh,
Yeah,
um,
market is market's red now. S&P red. I think everything's starting to turn with it a little bit.
that's a.
Had a lot more green earlier.
Mhm.
Crypto's turning with it. Everything. Yet again.
Yet again, we go Reds. Unbelievable,
Woo!
guys. Unbelievable.
It seemed like a huge green day.
Mhm. BBIG is gonna take that and pump.
Mm,
And for like, how much is what is the S&P sitting at anyways? Like in terms of like price, what is it at?
mm,
450.
456.
Okay. Mm, so none shorts didn't want to pass $6. Yeah, again. Because once you start pushing above like 550, those $5 calls that get exercised, and you keep pumping, right? So that's oh, I just remember bet number one. Oh, too early to call, but in trouble. Redness Day, Benoit. Yeah, Redness Day, guys. This is a typical Wednesday. If you're not familiar with it, this is a typical Wednesday where everything is just red, 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 red. So
Oh, yeah.
let's see here. Wednesday, yeah.
VBOS has like the second. These two, SOFI VBOS, have the most volume right now. For gainers, not just for losers, but for gainers.
Mhm.
So, and you can see you're getting that buy signal as volume starts to come in a little bit more. So hopefully, I can hold on VBOS and then break above this 245, 250 level and try to do something with it.
Yeah,
Might be something to watch.
yeah, okay. VVOS. And BBIG, guys, again, slowly selling off just like the rest of the market is, right? So everything seems to be struggling right now. So again, we need to hold this level, this 485 level. Otherwise, it becomes a little bit of a bearish signal, right? So 485 really important here. We need to keep finding a base, around these levels here. Otherwise, it's trouble, right? At least for now. So we might see we could see a retracement to for again. So 465 is a level here, right? 465, 450 is another level, right? And then go from there. Good morning, Ricky. Good morning. Do you mind checking Vine, please? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I think you looked at Vine, so you looked at Vine and the news pre-market. Vine.
Yeah, just lacking that volume that it needs here. On the 1 minute. That's what that looks like. Vine on the daily. Needs to reclaim that $7 and get above that. Close above that would be good for that. And then, $7.50. All those fun levels from there. And the news was no news for Vine. It was SBEV.
Okay. What's your entry anyways, Meg, for Vine? What's your position in Vine? Let us know. Maybe we can take a look.
VBOS gonna rip. Yeah, just be careful here as this 245. Maybe if you're looking for an entry, either see if we can clear that. That would be a big level for that. Yeah, 250.
Yep. 250.
Once it clears 250, then you're looking for 3. Dyalla.
Meg, you're in at Hey Dustin. So Meg is in Vine and so 785. Okay. So yeah, we're really gonna need to clear that $7 level there, Meg. It's really gonna need to clear that $7 level there. $7. $7. And what are we sitting at for BBIG? No, still playing around, guys, right? So we seem to have a base, right, around this 85 level here. So we came all the way down here to 88, 488, and then had a little bounce here. So again, get back above $5, guys, and chill above $5, and we're fine. So forming somewhat of a head and shoulder there. If we feel again at 510 there, right? But holding the bottom for now, so that's okay. Stop that and first failed scalp of the day. No biggie. Opportunities will surface. Will surface. Yeah, exactly right, Hugh. Exactly. So, um, here you go. 1 second, maybe. Let me take a look at SCRN here and see what that looks like. Mm, 1 second, maybe. So.
Okay. Is my chart up? No. ADSE is halted. Energy play, no volume, hardly at all. They got like a $14 price target, so I'd just be careful in this if you're looking for halts or anything that's happening. Be careful. No volume. Work some magic. Let's go, be big. Get up a 5. Come on. Come on. BBIG was good while it lasted for the week. Hey, week's not over. Week isn't over. We still got 2 more days of this rubbish. Let's go, be big. Come on. It needs like that, what is that, 510-ish level? 520 and 550. Fun. Here we go, sis. Dang. Here we go. Yeah. That's all that I care about, though. It holds this $485 level. Yep. And then hopefully we can get a push if the market decides to turn around a bit and get some green going into this stuff, because right now it's a little weird, a little funky. S&P still 456. So BBIG still going. Haters will be gone. We'd be big. Yeah, you guys think about where we came from earlier last week, earlier last week. We're up like quite a bit, almost like 100%. So, yeah, you're always gonna have people though. Am I holding my calls? I am. They don't expire till April, so I'm just playing them out, seeing what happens here. Like as much as BBIG is struggling, it's still like Blaze was saying, it hasn't broke that 480, and I'm way in the money on them. I got $4 calls, and I bought them when we were around $2 and something. So I have more room to kind of play with them. So you got to trade based off of like your position and your plan, because mine's not the same as yours. We might have different entries and different levels that we want to sell at. So they don't want us to break 520s. Shorts are really putting up a good fight. Yeah. That's okay though. We've gotten a lot of, I mean, if you think about it, especially like the first of the year, even if you're like, bag holding or whatever, BBIG's made people a lot of gains previously, and then just this week, I know a lot of people made some money, so at least somebody's getting paid. It may not be you, it may not be me, but somebody out there, so we gotta be supportive. Fun. What's DWAC at? DWAC? What's that doing? 79 still. Needs that $80. $80 in a push. Come on. Remember how low we went during pre-market? BBIG was okay, huh? I mean, there's a lot of people out there that have a lot of hope in BBIG. Whether it's you, whether it's me, whether it's I don't know who else. I don't know. There's a lot of hope surrounding it. So, but you don't want to trade off of hope. You always want to trade off technicals no matter what. Because once you start putting those price targets in your head, like, oh, we could hit, $10 or $7 or $8, you start losing track of the technicals, and you kind of like psychologically like mess yourself up a little bit. Even as strict as you can be, you set those price targets and you're always like, well, I can do a little better. But if you just trade strictly off of technicals, there's honestly, a better chance of you not losing anything unless something chaotic happens. So, you need Kathy Woods? Please no. I don't want Kathy Woods to hold BBIG. Should make it pump, but it should also make it dump it right when she sold too. So, one of your bags is hit 52 weeks low. Time to buy down. Oh yeah. Yeah, make sure that you believe in the company and stuff, because sometimes if you don't and you're just holding for whatever, averaging down sometimes isn't the best thing, especially if they've got bad news and whatnot. But if you believe in the company, I've done that where I've been holding bags and I truly believed in the company. I've averaged down and it's paid off in the end. But a lot of times you'll just keep averaging down and you'll just end up chasing the knife to the abyss, and then you're stuck with no money to trade with and this huge bag of whatever it is, right? Blaze leaves BBIG and runs. I know, I think it's just grabbing a bite to eat really quick. Such as short interest, news flow, etc. I know a lot of people use Ortex for the short interest. I don't pay attention to short interest. I don't, you might hate me for saying this, but I don't really care about short interest at all. Not one bit. At all. So I don't pay attention to that, but I use Benzinga Pro. I think I pay like $100 a month for it. They have like news feeds, movers, like you can see, the movers happening within like 5-minute time frames or sessions, 30 minutes, 15. You can do volume. They've got a bunch of stuff in there. That's for news, and then for float, we just use TradingView here for float. It shows us the float when you look under the ticker on the right-hand side at the very bottom, share float. And sometimes when they do splits and offerings and stuff, they don't quite update on TradingView, so it's always good to use Google, like Yahoo Finance and stuff, to verify what the share float is. I don't average down anymore. Yeah, cut your losses sometimes, but I mean, if you believe in the company, sometimes it's just like, kind of like crypto, I guess, averaging down. But if you truly believe in it and that's what you want, it's fine to do that. But make sure you're just not just chasing something that if you've got like a high position at a price and it's falling, make sure you wait until it like confirms that it's support to average down. Otherwise, you're just gonna chase it, and then you could have waited and averaged down way lower at the same amount, like if that makes sense, and it would have brought you down faster. You're getting smoked on your SOFI calls? When did you buy them? Is SOFI looking strong or weak? SOFI's still green on the day, and we're bouncing here around 13.50. So if we can keep holding 13.50 and push to $14, that would be awesome. That would be like a sign of strength. So that's what I would be looking for. But ultimately, holding this $13.50, $13 range, as long as we stay green. I don't know what options you got or when you got them, if you bought them this morning or what. So you bought them this morning. Yeah. Hopefully we can reclaim the highs of the day for SoFi. But usually when we buy calls, we always want to buy calls when things are like dipping, because when you're buying them when hype's happening and things are pumping, the premiums are going to be pretty expensive. And then when the hype starts dying down around this time, like 8:30, 8 o'clock, you're going to lose, if that makes sense. So you always try to buy calls on stuff or wait until like 30 minutes, an hour after they open and see what happens, and then buy calls from there. But when something's ran up as much as SoFi did, and the interest that has been gaining on that stock, those premiums were pretty pricey this morning. So hopefully that makes sense. We passed 535. I hope so. Oh, it's ChargePoint? No, ChargePoint's a good company. I know, yeah, he likes ChargePoint. I forgot about that. Yeah, he loves ChargePoint. Yeah. Not bad at all. Annoying market, yeah, Wednesday. And we were red yesterday, so I was hoping maybe the market would decide to turn around since, it was a shorter week, and then maybe today would act more like Tuesday. But
You actually
no.
said that. It's like
I did.
you said it was like a Tuesday.
I was like, hopefully today will act like Tuesday. Like
Yeah.
a nice day. Thursday, red nice day.
Yep.
Friday, another red day. But whatever.
Yep.
And we were pretty red yesterday in the S&P, and it is just continuously just going down. So that could, be a number of things, but yeah, it's because of those interest rates. People are they're keeping their eye on all the news and stuff as we get closer to February and March. Yeah, they're gonna definitely keep their eyes on that stuff.
Yeah.
So hopefully by the time we get to the interest rates, we're already priced in, but you're always gonna have like the dips too when that happens as well. You never know. But hopefully by the time we get there, everybody's got the panic out of their system.
Panic out. Please and thank you.
There's always one. There's always one that causes it.
Yeah.
It's like one fat red candle, some hedge fund like freaking out, making everybody freak out.
Yep. Of course. Of course.
There's always one that didn't get the memo.
Wonder what? Like just one hedge fund. I just wants
Just
to.
one hedge fund that like didn't get the memo that we were supposed to be pumping.
Yeah.
What's in DWAC?
Yeah. No. So no, he was asking for a decent scalp. That was a decent scalp for DWAC at the double bottom there, Hugh. Double bottom scalp, right? Back up of $82. Yeah. So $82. That's a sell off at the open for DWAC though. Like, wow.
Okay, there's that INTE bounce.
MT.
Yes. Yeah.
MTE. Nice.
And hopefully this thing can get some volume. It's smaller sharp float, you know, but still red on the day. So if it can go from red to green,
Yeah.
but no volume, But yeah, that would have been a nice little area.
Nice words. Nice words. Say it. Rubbish.
Nice
Rubbish.
little
Rubbish.
scalping area right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll put this S&P up, and I don't know what else.
The S&P.
We'll put S&P and Bitcoin up. Same. Look at how identical that is.
445 for the S&P. 445, 65. Wow. Um,
455. You're like 435, 60.
oh, I see that.
455.
Oh,
55.
yeah. 55 guys. In BBIG is yeah. You take a look at the rest of the market. You look at BBIG for the last 2 days. You're like, yeah, BBIG. I like it. I like it. So I like it. I
Yeah.
like it.
Whenever you're outperforming the S&P, it's always a good sign. It's a good sign.
Yeah.
There's
Uh
nothing. I couldn't give you guys anything right now.
oh, like for a good scalp. Yeah, I know. It's all
Hold
very
on.
rubbish. You know, you
Hold
like maybe
on.
you would think like ST or N would take this time to pump, right? Nope. BBIG chilling. That's fine. SoFi had a nice pump this morning, right? Retracing double bottom there for SoFi. Actually, SoFi is double bottoming there too. So you might see
Yeah,
SoFi.
it really
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know we talked about that. Someone asked about their calls, and I saw that. I was like, ooh,
Okay.
right at that 350 level ish.
Yeah.
But needs to have $14, so
Mhm.
heavy, heavy.
Yeah.
Come on, S&P, look at that. We got some boom booms. We got a small boom boom. Turn this around. Get back above 460. Don't do this to us. At least
SPY.
give BBIG a chance. At least give us a chance for this week, S&P,
Yep.
and then you can take it.
Then you can. It's
You
gonna.
can take it.
Yeah.
That's how I feel sometimes. I'm like, just one more day. Come on, one more
Yep.
day.
Just let
I
BBIG
was
float.
honestly thinking, I was hoping that the S&P would have been green today, and it was at first. I was like, okay, we should be able to reclaim 460. Nope. I was like, oh, disappointing.
Yep. No, as the S&P bounces a little bit, yeah, BBIG is trying too. So
Yeah, everything's trying with the S&P. I think SoFi is following it as well, pretty closely. So
mhm. There you
hey,
go. The blind total. Um, not. I don't know if I'd say that. Usually, on average, yes. But not this year though. Like the S&P has been an absolute monster. Like over the last 2 years, the S&P has done really well. You know, like on average, S&P average is what, like 12% a year. You wanna see what the S&P has done in the last 2 years? Absolute madness, though, right? So S&P has done really well, really, really well. um, it was sort of unbelievable. Got me this morning. I was hoping for green. Yeah.
I think VBOS is doing something
Okay.
based on yeah. Hopefully we still need that like 45 level. What the heck?
Yeah.
Started seeing some weird stuff, but don't really care about that until it clears that.
Yeah. If they can't squeeze a stock on. If they can't stop a squeeze on the stock, there's drop the indices. Yeah. Indexes. Yeah. Um, that's funny. I know it's that's becoming a little bit. Yeah, consolidation is good. We're just being impatient because we've been spoiled by 20% gains here with BBIG. But it's we need to keep holding this 485 level, right? 480, 485. So once you break below these levels, then yeah, you're looking for 465 and 450s in potentially $4, right? On the way back down here. On the way back down, guys. Call options are very bullish on BBIG today. The call options are bullish. Um, mm, not on the way down here, right? The Humboldt Megan, not on the way down here.
The humble
This
Megan sounds like a bot.
oh yeah, maybe I don't know. Uh, on the longs, yeah, good times for the longs. This is business. This is business, guys. Business is business. Happy birthday! You got into OPK. OPK. Sure. Let me take a look at OPK here. So AMC, yeah, back to red. So OPK is a name that we looked at over the weekend. Yeah, so OPK is back to red here as well. Are you in a position? The birthday song. Let me know if you are. So this is so we looked at this position as like gamble calls, right? For potential FDA approval, right? So they expecting FDA expecting an FDA approval by end of the month, right? So and they're working with Pfizer, so that was the expectation, right? So let me know where your position is, and then I can take a look. While we're watching BBIG here play with $5, guys. Play, play, play. Doing terrible with still good. Yeah, star. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Think higher lows, high lows. Yeah. You got it yesterday. Okay, call options. Okay, yeah. If you got those calls yesterday, then it's completely based on. Then you're still just waiting for that FDA approval for the end of the month, right? So I'm not sure what you picked up. Maybe let me know what you picked up, and then I can maybe take a closer look. With stop panic selling, we could run. Have a yeah. It's all the little panic selling, right? So, but that's part of the market. People will sell. MBIG tries to pump. The hedges dump massive shares. Riggets, Riggets, guys. Yesterday, bearish. Yeah, those option calls. You're seeing gold. You better buy in cryptos before it pumps. Or you mean like buy some crypto before we get a pump? Yeah, crypto investments, guys. Crypto investments. In the after hours yesterday, it hit and then drop pre-market. Yes, it did, Donnie. So that's exactly what happened. We had a nice run after hours, right? And then this morning we dropped. J Cole, yo, 520, 515, then 6. Let's go, BBIG. Come on already. Uh, good morning, Queen. Good morning. Well, how's everyone day so far? It's good. Slow. It's slow. We're here, right? We're here. We're kicking it. So uh, we only buy Bitcoin. It hit 69K. That's I mean, what that's the only price to buy Bitcoin at, right? So only at 65K, 69K. Okay, you stopped out at nice, good job. 2241. Nice.
Please,
Yes, 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 yes.
AMD.
What's AMD at? Oh, it's getting close. It's getting
I
close.
know. Okay, I'm gonna
Uh,
have to look. You guys, I always miss this dang thing.
oh yeah, off like 130. This time might be different. This time might be different. Watch it be completely different now. Um, and let's see what those options look like for AMD. 501, 501, guys.
Okay, the daily here.
For AMD, yeah. For it's like it's 100 bounce of 130.
Oh, it hit 129.65. I don't know.
Yeah,
Hmm,
tempted. I mean, it's
I'm
still
so tempted. I'm seriously looking at one right now. I'm like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah,
oh, 129.95. Oh, we're going down. Yeah, give me that 120. Give me that 128. Why don't you?
yeah. How about 120, 120, 123, 125?
123, will you? Well,
I don't know. BBIG will appear to be going sideways. We do need to stay above 5. Top of the hour, Kelly. Yeah, absolutely. What time is it, anyways? Okay, about less than a minute here. So less than a minute. Uh, Finally in the car. Okay, nice. In the car. Nah. Bingo says, "Come on, BBIG. Come on, BBX. Come on, BBIG." Uh,
When's AMD's earnings? February 1st?
ooh. You might just see. How perfect would it be if we just keep, sell off into Feb first, and then
Man, this is so tempting.
oh, there we go, BBIG. Come on, nice hold at $5, right, guys? Again, let's push, 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 push. Come on. SoFi just keeps bouncing up and down 10 cents. Yeah, so SoFi, yeah, like 1346, 1350, 1360, up and down here. That would have been a really nice scalp there, actually. A scalp. Would right now be the best time to buy into SIRC 5 star beats? Why is your yeah? I know you became a member. I think you joined Discord yesterday, right? 5 stars. Why is your name now green? I'm not sure. Let me take a look. So you're looking SIRC. Let's take a look here.
I'm waiting.
You are okay. Are you gonna regret it again?
Probably. But that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Whatever.
Yeah. Would right now be the right time to buy into this thing? No. Why? Because you take a look at this, right? You take a look at this chart, right? 5 stars, and you look across here the last few months: September, October, right? November, December. You're like, okay, well, every time we pump, it's like, nope, that's not a buy, that's not a buy, that's not a buy, right? Well, guess what? We pushed it at something very similar yesterday, and today we're down 10%. It's not the right time to buy, not necessarily, right? We clearly have resistance in that range, James. I'd be looking for like 45 cents, like 44-ish, right? Is what I'd be looking for. I'd be looking to scale in as we drop close to this level here. Um, that would be my suggestion there for you. Not sure what the 52-week range is here. Why is it not being shown here? Because I can tell that we've been all the way to 10 cents, right? And then pumped all the way to $2. Might just be because of the split. No, it's not actually. No, it is. Um, why SoFi is trying this. SoFi is really moving.
Is it?
Yeah, it's trying. Trying.
Did I just YOLO into something? No, I held back. I don't like the daily.
Super chat. Super chat from Kartik. Kartik, thank you for the super chat. Let's go. Dogecoin. Yeah, so thank you, Kartik, for the super chat. I predict in 59 minutes and 10 seconds, this will rocket. Moves will be loose. Let's go, Kartik. 59 minutes and 10 seconds, guys. Well, less than that now. I was talking about BBIG. Okay, sounds good. um, 59 minutes, guys. Okay. So we
Moment
just
of truth for this VBOS.
US. Okay. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Good morning, Yavi. Good morning. Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Is STRN is moving? It's trying, right? It's still it's trying. And it needs to pump there. It needs to move. Needs to go for 525. Because 525. Otherwise BBNG needs to drop some news, Robert. The momentum. I know, honestly, that would be perfect, Robert. We talked about this already over and over. How perfect would it be, right? If BBIG drops some news with when now, how perfect would that be, right? So use the momentum, use the eyes on it, right? Management, drop some news. BBIG pumps, right? Easy peasy. Let's go, right? Say, well, dividend is coming here, right? Cryptide is coming here. Oh, this and this and this. This is what we're working on, right? We have we can guess. We know what BBIG is working on, but we really don't know what BBIG is working on, right? So it's a new management team. They've been there for like for a few months now. What have they done, right? So like a corporate update or something would be nice. Something to get the shareholders excited, right? So, and we know this is purely a short squeeze play, right? So we always have to remember that it's short squeeze because the company hasn't given us anything, right? So for now, we short squeeze. Top of the hour. Okay. BBIG volume. I mean, guys, again, so we can say BBIG volume is gone, right? On average, BBIG does about 70 million in volume, right? On average, right? 70 million in volume. And that's adding the last few days here, right? Well, guess what, right? You take those averages, right, including the 200 million day from yesterday, right, and the last 5 days here. Well, BBIG on average, it was sitting at 70 million, over 70 million already today, right? And the rest of the day still has to come. So volume is still fine, right? So it's slower. It's slower than what we've seen here, right? In yeah, but it's fine. No false promises is a good start here. No false promises. Coming soon. They will. They don't tell you. They don't tell you. I believe it's not coming soon. The- it's not coming soon. Madness. Yeah. So for now, we pretend like nothing's coming for BBIG, right? And we just look at the technicals. No, no, no. Let's ask Elon to tweet BBIG. Elon, can you tweet BBIG, please, and thank you. Um, yeah. LPTX will be a good entry. Think it might run crazy tomorrow. They have some data. They have a data presentation. LPTX. I think LPTX was actually well, no, it's actually on the FDA list. Mindy. It was LPTX. Mindy, did you do a scalp, or what did you do?
Oh, I'm just watching this thing above 250 here.
Okay. Can you take a look at LPTX, please? I thought you looked like you were doing a scalp, so I thought you were doing a scalp.
No, I was just staring at it. I was
Okay,
like,
okay. It's like, oh, she's doing a scalp. She about to scalp something. About to scalp something. Uh, to, dang, yeah. Tweet BBIG. Can you guys announce something, please? Vinco at Vinco Ventures to drop PR. Let me pull up LPTX.
I don't really know what to think of this. I mean, hopefully it can hold this like 270, 275 level right here.
Yeah. 275.
Yeah,
You
it
just did
really needs to push to that like 350 right here, and then
Mhm.
$4 as well. So
Mhm.
it seems like it's trying to hold this past week or so. Um, yeah, you had like some type of a head and shoulders, but then it held that support. Now you're forming some type of a little double bottom here, so it really needs to clear that 350 though. So what's the share float? 71 million.
Uh,
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. But anything can run off of news if it wants to.
yeah. This card. I'm looking for these. 1 second here. Vinco Ventures. Vinco Marketing, award-winning marketing service. Uh, it's Vinco Marketing. Do designs in digital. Okay.
What am I doing? I'm not scalping BBOS. I'm seeing what it's doing. You know, it looks interesting. Second highest in volume today. SOFI's got 80 million. BBOS 58 million
Mhm.
on the gainers list. So,
Yeah.
and SOFI's doing pretty good right now as well.
Mhm.
But yeah, SOFI looks okay.
And,
It's at $13.80, $14.
Yeah.
No, this thing I was just watching it because it struggled here. Well, most of the morning. It finally broke above it, so I'm just seeing what it wants to do here.
Mhm.
If volume starts trickling in, or if it's just like, all right, we don't want to do anything, you know?
Oh, uh, that's the wrong account. That's the wrong Twitter account actually. As oh yeah, SoFi is having a nice little pump there too.
Yep. And I think people want to play with this one a little bit here.
US. Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
It was VVOS. You know what that looks like? Looks like
Mm.
SoFi. SoFi going for a nice little run. They're almost back to $14. So someone bought some those calls. So hopefully they're slowly getting back to the money there. VVOS. Maybe I just leave up. So your chart there. VVOS. What's the Twitter? I think you used the wrong Twitter. VVOS. The Vinco venture thing that everyone's taking on Twitter, guys, has like 74 followers. Don't think that's the right account. Hey Brian. Hey yo. Don't think that's the right account there.
What's SBEV doing? Something crazy.
No.
Maybe trying to form an inverse head and shoulder. Guess
We
we'll
seen
find
things.
out.
We seen things again here.
I always see things. Come on, hold this 250. Just want to see what this thing has got in it. It's got juice. Does it got juice?
It's got
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, I gotta shut my door. Hold on. No, no juice. No juice.
No juice, guys. Isn't BBIG Zash? Tweet Zash? Yeah, I think so. Let me take a look again. Zash. Zash. Yeah, so the Zash Global is what it is. There you go. Super fan turn into la 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 la. Yeah, and when you take a look, so there's a cryptide, and if there's a cryptide, let me see if I can share this actually. Let's see if I can share the screen here. Mhm. Zash. So let's take a look at the Twitter stuff here, guys. So is that BBIG guys retracing there? Oh wow, what's happening here? 480. We just broke below the lows of the day, guys. Again, so yeah, concerning, yeah, right. So people taking profits here. Be- as at the open, okay. It is Roger. It is like it really is Roger. So uh yeah, so BBIG is selling off here nicely. So we have a next level support here at 465, right? So I'd be looking for that level there. Again, we've gone up, right? Multiple days in a row now. So people taking profits, especially as we show signs of weakness, right? So the amazing thing about momentum is, guys, as we keep creating higher highs, right, and it looks like we're about to run, that gives people confidence to keep FOMOing in, FOMO in, right? But when you start creating lower highs, right, when you start looking like shaky, right, and a little bit shaky, what happens is the people that are holding start panicking a little bit, right? So this today's our first sign of red in a few days, right? So people will take profits, right? So um, to 430, you think so? Okay, those calls, yeah, those calls are a little bit scary now. So let's take a look at so uh, that's um that's Twitter, right? So I know you guys are looking to tag them on Twitter. So it's Zash, right? So they have so that's Zash, right? So that's Zash them. Disruptive global media entertainment. But then if you take a look at like down for who to follow as well, who they follow, right? So you can see like you have Lomotive there, right? So that's their the app stuff, the Snapchat type stuff, right? Again, you have Cryptide, right? Cryptide, and then you have Lomotive India. Um, so you can let me click on Cryptide here, guys. See if Cryptide actually has a Cryptide only has like 900 followers. So you can see here NFTs, blockchain, metaverse, right? So that's the dividend you'd be getting there, right? So again, NFTs, blockchains, the metaverse, that's Cryptide, right? So um, there you go. Again, BBIG guys, yep, selling off a little bit, right? Your calls got crushed, yeah. As soon as we see some red, yeah, those calls uh, get crushed a little bit there. Cryptide. So if you're tagging those guys on Twitter, that's the account you'd be looking at there. That's the account I'd be looking at. There you go. We'll hear more on the on the call tomorrow. Okay, Karthik. Okay, sounds good. Let us know. But this reminds on very good and weekly. Okay, sounds good. Merc. Yeah, thank you. Nah. mm, Hi, I'm late here. Is BBIG done or priming? Is it done? Are you in
What?
BBIG?
And the whole market's taking a doo doo.
Yeah,
So
like everything's selling off, guys. It's not just BBIG here. So is
mm-mm.
wait. AMD. What's AMD ad, Mindy? What's AMD ad?
No way. What?
What's AMD ad?
128, 74.
Everything is selling off, guys. Part of me is proud. Part of you is sad. Why the sadness on puts? Yeah. If again, especially as we're looking a little bit shaky, right? Um, So here we go approaching that 65 level here. So we broke below that 70 to 468 there. See if we can hold this support here, right? So see if we can hold this range here and bounce with BBIG.
Virgo said, don't touch it.
But such words.
I don't know. Something.
Touch AMD. Yeah, everything looks
Yeah.
shaky. Like,
I just
yeah,
don't like if I change to the regular candles, I just don't like we've been writing this moving average down and then
yeah,
you get a sell signal here on the daily. So that sell signal stays there on this daily into the close.
yeah,
For sure.
yeah,
AMD can get to 123. Thank you.
yeah. Here you go.
Hold on, I gotta take this phone call.
Thank you. There you go. Yeah, fire sale and everything. Yeah, everything's just selling off, which is annoying. Which is annoying. Maybe Virgo, maybe to this day the STRN is gonna pump. Or for AMD, yeah, I'd be waiting for AMD. I'd be waiting. There's like there are nice dip buying opportunities when you can see that we're settling and the market is settling. But the market clearly looks very weak right now, so I'd be careful, right? The SPY wants that 180, 180 day, 180. Nah, what is BBIG support? We're sitting very close to that support, right? So we talked about again. You break below that level. Now you're looking for 165, right? So we pushed all the way to 168 there, and we're trying to recover. Trying. Um, I can see most names here recovering. So SOFI recovering. A lot of these names recovering too. So 160s, yeah, 165 ish. Keith. You lost lots of money, Danielle. Kevin says, Kevin, what's your position? What are you in ad? Like I don't know how you're screwed, Kevin. What did you buy ad? Listening to national news is a new form of depression, John. Yeah, I don't know when the last time I actually like listened to news. I turned on the TV to listen to news. I don't know. I took a lot of time away from the market. I would keep uh in every and then Litosha. Okay, charge. Can you tell me why ChargePoint and Coin dropped so much? I'm holding, but just interested. Is because everything is selling off. Like everything's selling off, right? The S&P has really struggled, right? The S&P, the ETF, right, dragging Apple, Tesla, all these big names down. So ChargePoint is not going to be able to. to hold that, right? So uh, uh, let me see what Danielle got in the news effects market. Yeah, it is what it
Oh
is.
yeah,
Honestly.
look at that. Well,
What are we looking at? AMD. Yeah, no, AMD is you guys can tell she's tempted. She's
S&P
tempted, guys. She's tempted.
S&P lows of the day, lows of the week actually.
Yep.
Crazy.
And that's it's not just stocks too, which is frustrating. Like crypto's selling off too, so
Yeah.
it's annoying when everything's selling off.
Yeah.
Only 3 years left. We're just gonna have to be scalping these two. Just scalp. Please, just give us $100 a day, and we're good to
Yeah,
go,
but
right?
Bitcoin's doing its own thing. What?
It is.
It formed that green candle before the S&P did.
Okay,
So
okay, yeah. You buying some hood calls, Minnie? What's Robinhood ad?
I'm not. No way.
It's some Robinhood calls. Is Robinhood at $10?
14
14.
$14
Okay. What's the all-time low? Okay, 1402. Okay, so we just hit the all-time
today.
lows on Robinhood here. Wow. But yeah, Robinhood is also having a lot of issues, though. And BBIG guys selling off still, right? So profit taking here.
Gap being filled on BBIG. Like the gap up we had yesterday. I don't think it was that big, was it?
I don't know if that's something I'll be paying attention to though.
Not really. No. It's just the market. It's everything. Everything's losing volume.
Yeah.
People are,
Yep.
I don't want to say panicking, but they're just, not having a good time.
Yep. Yep. Wow, wow. So let's see if we can hold this 450 now. We just keep counting the levels lower, guys. What are you thinking? It could be worried about what's going on set tomorrow. Crypto, very possible, right? So very possible. Let me see here. Let me see. Let me log in. See if I can. If we keep dipping, I might do a scalp. Log in. Log in. Log in. Uh, the STRN is the only one that's not tanking. Yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot of volume though. It doesn't have a whole lot of volume to even crash it. So
Yeah, that thing's back to 440.
what
I
is
got stopped out on it. STRN,
okay?
500,000 in volume. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, nothing
But what you're
crazy.
really looking for STRN is the 475 level.
Hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, BBIG's oh wow. Like what wow 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 guys. Yeah, it's just again the panicking, right? People are finally setting into a lot of people, right, to take profits. And they're just selling this thing off hard here. Wow. It's wow. See if we can get back above this 450 level here, guys, and hold above it and find a base, right? That's a strong sell off here. Yeah. We lost support. Yeah, we're losing it. Wow. Like we're selling off here quite a bit. See if we can get back above 450. Hey, we will, right? We will. It's just it's a strong sell off here. So I'm gonna do a scalp there, right? So scalp here for BBIG. See if I can get a bounce here.
Wow. Whoa.
Yep. At least yesterday was fun while it
Well, I don't
lasted.
know. Yo.
It's
Come on. Bounce. Nope.
Let it go. Virgos, let it go. Okay, let it go. I'm watching my calls burn to ash. Yeah, that's a strong sell-off. Like we're barely getting any bounces here, and with we've gone on a multi-day run here, right? As soon as people start panicking, everybody panics, right? And then the profit taking is really strong here.
Manipulation as finance. This is no. This is not. This is a little bit of panicking. I'm sure that there's some bigger people selling as well, but nope. The whole market's doing this. Everything is except for a couple things, but S&P's having a hard time.
Yeah, red days. No, exactly right. So again, guys, 20% Wednesday, 20% Thursday, 20% Friday, 20%, right, over and over. So today we're selling off a little bit here, right? So went to E5 and come back to this 5 stars. I know. This is annoying. BBIG is at 435. Yeah, we're watching, right? So see, we get back to 450 here and go for a nice potential, nice for a run here, right? So uh, on that sky, you'd have you on that scalp, you'd have a better chance on a super low for like PIK. Just went green. I know it's yeah.
Mindy didn't go to the restroom. Maybe I should.
We should all just leave. Um,
Uh,
yeah. And that's the concern, right, guys? We talked about this. Like, we would only be concerned if BBIG broke below the lows of the day, right? So we had lows here, right, at 485. We break below these levels here. You break below that, you see what happens, right? It's like some massive red candles, right? Yeah, that's concerning. See if we can find the bottom here, guys, and push back above like 450 here, right? So see if we can do that. And this is why, again, it's important to, again, not focus on, okay, cryptide or this and that, right? So I'm looking at this, like it's really important when you make all these gains, right? Set a stop loss, move it higher. Set a stop loss, move it higher. Right? Keep going, push it higher, right? We talked about this, and that's what we want BBIG, not just gapping down at the open. We want this thing opening up at the very minimum flat, so you can have time to set your stop loss, right? So you have no excuses, right? So set those stop losses, use them, and yeah. So are you the only one buying VBIG? I don't think so. I think like, with these candles, you can see there's some buying action going on here. So it's not a whole lot, but there's some is trying to find a base here.
you wonder what that total volume is? Was on that sell-off. Blaze can like scroll over each candle and it'll tell you what the candle's volume is. See.
Let me see here. One second. My screen is just glitchy here. Just glitchy. You're just taking this time to load stuff here.
It's okay. I know what you're doing. I'll look at it. BBIG. Indicators. Volume. Oh, wait till you're done. So you've got. Is there a way? Let me see. Well, the biggest red candle we got was like 62,000 in volume, 61,000 in volume, 34,000, 26. For the big ones, 25,000. Now this little this little green one that's coming in, 19,000 added,
Okay.
And now we got a new one. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 6,000. 7. Counting. What else we got to do?
Unbelievable.
8,000 on this candle. 9.
Come on, BBIG. Go,
Can we
go,
get a
go.
10? Can
Come
we
on.
get a 10?
Can
Let's
we
go.
get over 450, please? Did you see what just went through? Two huge buys, orders, nothing. 86 and at 450 buys.
There we go. 11,000. New candle.
Okay, okay.
Come on. Ooh, this one's stuck. This one's stuck.
Yeah, it's getting. Come on, reclaim 450, please. AK says, what a joke. No, guys. No. Come on, get us back above 450. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. So my $5 calls are 510. Now re-entering with David. I thought you said just buy and hold. David, you said buy and hold. You exited. You bought back in. Is investing responsibly. You shouldn't be investing your life savings, mortgage money. Yeah, I'm exactly, Queen, right? So yeah. Oh, are we gonna do it, Mindy? 450. You can do it. You can do it. Mindy, can you buy the dip, please?
No, with this volume right now on this. If it can double here. Yeah, here. Come on. Here we go. Come on. Nope. You get that little buy signal in. And I don't think this is enough.
This level.
Not enough yet.
Na.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah. Come on, pump. Soda 480, bought back in at 440. Hero plays, John. Here you go. Congrats. Good job, right? So, Marco, oh hey. Oh yeah, SoFi is the S&P bouncing as well because SoFi is having a nice little bounce there too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah.
Yes, okay.
Because Bitcoin is. Yeah. S&P. Bounce. Come on. Turn our day around. Get us back. Just do it. Come on. Whoever's listening out there.
Help us out.
Just come on. Just let us get it through this week.
Just pump us back up.
Yeah. You hedge funds.
Take us back higher.
We don't make your money. We don't make the money you make. So just help us, just buy, $1 billion BBIG. Come on, do
it. Just let it go.
Just let it go. Come on, somebody out there who's listening.
Come on, plants.
Come on, what, are you listening?
Kathy Woods? You say Kathy Woods?
Yeah, I don't want her to buy. She crushed. She killed some plays.
She killed her portfolio. ARK investment.
Poor ARK.
Yeah. Poor ARK and its investors.
Yeah, they're probably PO'd. They're probably so mad.
Yeah.
I would be. Like, why are you out there buying Hims and her?
Just asking $1 billion is not much. No, right? You know what's green though? STRN.
I know. Crazy.
Unbelievable.
This actually, if that stays green, that might be like where people's FOMO starts going to.
Yeah. Exactly. So, especially into the end of the day, right? So we'll see what that thing does.
Everything else is red and that's green, like meme stock type, like Zach Morris stock. That might be what people end up going to.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'll keep an eye on the volume though.
Yeah. There you go. I put up your chart so I could see like the S&P try and recover there at the same time as BBIG for a bit. See if that actually has any correlation. See if that has any correlation there. So Emmer says where you seen the volume? Indication of the volume, where you seen the volume?
Yeah, so you add like the volume indicator. So you'll type in like volume, you'll add it there. And then you've got volume. These right here, each candle, if you scroll over, you can see right up here. I don't know if I can, hold on. So when I scroll over each candle, you can see the volume right here change. It'll tell you what each individual candle volume was.
Yep.
And then it does the same down here on these as well. They match.
Yep.
Little matchy match. So you can see
Yep.
the difference.
Yeah.
BIK up 6%. Yeah.
That's another Zach Morse play there.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Yeah.
Assyrian's trying to get some volume though, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I got stopped out of it, guys. That dip
That's okay.
got me good.
That's okay.
Zach is not here today yet. He always comes in at like the last minute, and then we get these weird A runners. Weirdos.
There you go. There you go. Let's go. Mini scalp. BBIG scalp.
Congrats.
Let's go. We picked the absolute bottom, but that was just a guess. That was a guess scalp, right? Nice scalp. So out of it.
You're on your own on that one, unless anyone else
I know,
follows.
right? It was a little bit of a it was a different scalp because for it was a yeah yeah I mean
Everyone's like, I don't know.
you know I know, he was like, oh, you're better off
I was
yeah
like, oh, I don't know, please.
yeah no
Oh, that's a good sign.
yeah.
Let's go. I've got 25 more minutes left in me today, guys. And I gotta go to town,
To the
do some
city,
rubbish.
from the village to the city, guys. Right, Jasmine? Mindy buy 500,000 shares. Like, is this too much to ask?
It's a
Much to
little.
ask?
That's about 499,000. Too much for me.
Just a little too much, or a lot.
A
He says just a little, guys.
little too much for me.
Uh,
BBIG is doing its own thing now. S&P's dumping. BBIG chilling.
good.
STRN getting a little volume, 444. We've got 566,000 in volume, 67,000. You know, not a lot, but does have that small share float. So don't know. It's very volatile though. Like we went from 444 to 440, back and forth on these like weird candles.
It's so weird. Well,
It's
it's not
weird.
weird. It's it's because of
It's
like
like ISIG,
yeah.
but smaller.
There you go. Na, uh, let's see here. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 Drew. Um, I was just hesitant. No, guys, if you're wondering what we're looking at there, it's STRN, right? So we got into a position. It's just overly like volatile, and that's annoying. But again, so this is a Zach Morris play, right? So a whole bunch of you guys got into this as well. It's looking fine, right? So we take a look at the daily chart here. The reason why we like this name here, reason why we liked it yesterday was because you take a look at this. So good old Zach Morris M, right, guys? You pump it to the top, you crash it. You pump it again, you crash it, right? But you take a look at the last few days here, like wow, okay, well we sold off to this level, right? Sold off hard, from $7 or whatever that came from, right? But then all of a sudden now you're holding $4 holding, and we get a nice little doji candle, right? A reversal signal candle there. Now can we recover, right, guys? Can we clear this? Can we keep holding above this for? Can we get back above 450? Honestly, right? Get back
Mhm.
above 450 and push for $5, and then close at 524. Um,
Mhm. Yeah, I'm out of it for now, guys. I got stopped out. But if volume starts coming in, and we start seeing some change in momentum, then definitely I might get into it if we can clear that resistance, because that's a problem. So
yeah,
if not,
I was. Yeah,
can't win them all.
yep, no,
But I'll be cheering everybody else on
exactly.
if something crazy happens.
Yeah. Yeah, no, BPIG struggling with this 450 level. Yeah. So we maybe need a double bottom, right, Keith, at for like 430, right? So double bottom around that level there. Let me take a look and see what let's take a look at the daily chart here actually. I want to switch to candles here so I can see okay, yeah, interesting. La, la, la. Yeah, no. So all I was paying attention to today, right, on BBIG was breaking below, right, breaking below that 485 level, right. But I see what you guys are looking at there, right. So that gap to fill, like Keith Kelly, right, right there at that again. So you take a look at this candle from 2 days ago, right. You see that there's a gap there, right. So, but what I like to do, like what again, so those drop levels are more important to me, right. So, and also the fact that yeah, like we have a lot more candles actually filling the gap, right. So that's what I had in mind here. But again, I see what you guys are looking at there at 430, right? So gap fill, right? Potential double bottom now, recover, drop to that level again, double bottom, and then recover, right? So that'd be nice if we can again hold above that gap fill level, guys, and then recover from here. Switch back to the minute here, switch those candles again there, right? No, no, no. So a potential W, right, is what you might be looking for here. So again, like do that, back up, back down again, and then recover, right? So is what you might be looking at there for BBIG. Um, Putting my money on the double bottom, right? 430s. Okay, sounds good. Putting your money on the double bottom. Heavy heavy puts coming in. Heavy puts. Okay. I mean, people like to buy puts on the right, shorted on the way down. Let's see. Hey Scotty, hello, hello. I wish I had more spending money to buy all these discounts. I know. So here we go, right? So here we go. Let's see if we drop back to that level again. Maybe not. We might just do a higher low, bottom-ish, right? We might do a higher low and then recover from here. Um, One second. No, 442. No. I'm just quickly taking a look at Discord here, guys. Let's see.
Starbucks news coming in. No longer requiring U.S. workers to be vaccinated. Yeah, STRN is getting a little bit of volume here. It's already higher than it was yesterday
Oh,
at around 1 o'clock. So 445.
oh yeah, that's a nice bouncer for BBIG, guys. Nice bounce there. So 440, yeah, yeah, that's nice. The day slowing down, rolling into lunchtime. Yeah, it is. Yeah, see that volume can take it above like above 450 there, really. So
I'm watching it for you.
da, da, da. Is the gap filled? Cold water? Yeah, the gap is filled for BBIG. Yeah, so you're hoping now BBIG can stay above, right? So you're hoping that BBIG can stay above. So um, gap filled, guys. Gap filled. Are the green and red arrows on your indicators paid or what? No, the free indicators. They're called it's called the super trend volume one, right? So Sierra. So search. So you can only have, like, if you're using the free chart, right? You can only have three indicators at the time. So if you have more than that, you have to delete them and then add this one in, right? So you just have to go to your top right there, right, and search up super trend, right? Super, right, and it's this one right here. So volume one buy sell signal. Click on it, right, and then once you click on it, it's gonna add on your chart by itself, right, and then you want to go to your settings here. Where is it? So go to your settings and then do inputs. Do one, right, at one factor one, right, and then period 7 is what you want to do there, and then you should be good to go. Just for a little bit earlier signals, right? Just a little bit closer. You're welcome. Again, I could be wrong, Keith. Uh, the gap was filled. Is there's a small bit left? You think, or you're looking for that little bit of a gap? Unbelievable! It's 4 cents. It's 4 cents, Keith. I know what you're saying, right? So there's a it's a 4.30 there, but the difference is 4 cents though, right? So I mean, we can come back and test that little level there if we want to, right? So just to confirm that double bottom at 4.30 before recovering, so we could do that. A lot of other YouTube channels are starting to sell. They're starting to sell puts on BBIG right now. They're selling puts, right? Um, so they're getting puts on BBIG. Okay, yeah, they should have been. Yeah, those
Mhm.
puts there, right? As we're breaking below the low of the day, guys, right? This would have been a thing here to look at, right? So again, we held this level most of pre-market, right? Market opens hold, but then as soon as you break below this level, yes, that's a concern. Like we talked about, right? If we break below this level, that's the only concern. So we broke below and then sold off here. So if you're getting puts, would I be getting puts here? I don't know if I would. I feel like I'd be waiting just like we waited earlier, right? You get puts there as we're breaking below support, right? I'd be waiting here for this thing to break below that level if you're concerned, right? So again, guys, make sure when you get into a position, use those stop losses, right? If you're in those gains, don't lose those gains. If you're holding a bag anyways, then you don't really have a choice other than, than to keep holding, right? But in those, when you're sitting in some nice profits, keep moving that thing higher. We talked about this yesterday, right? That's why we wanted BBIG not to gap down, but to open up flats, so people would have the opportunity to at least set those stop losses and not lose anything, right? BBIG was green here today, right? So um, again, we're holding the low, so that gap fill area here, right? So which is good. So see if we can reclaim 450 here, back above 465, and then pump, right? So here we go, BBIG, back above 450, guys. Go, go, go. It's not my Mindy. Remember this? I think you showed this. I think you actually showed this to me. You told me this.
Yeah,
That's a makes a 50K a month selling OnlyFans. Jacob, that's what you're gonna do? Okay.
yeah. I was talking to Blaze about that the other day.
Yeah. That's so weird. I don't know how people like anybody pays for that. Like, how do you even pay for that? Like, how do you buy that? And like, what's the value? Is I don't know.
The hell do you do with it? That's the thing. Like,
Yeah, no idea. So
wild.
wild. Roger, PTA, no memes, no shilling, no, absolutely not, guys. Again, so technicals only, guys. Um, oh wow, SoFi is an absolute monster. Roger,
Hmm.
SoFi is a monster. Like this thing is strong. Wow. That's maybe that's what we should be scalping, honestly.
Hey, you're the one scalping, not me.
What are you doing? Oh, there you go, guys. BBIG bouncing. That would have been another scalp there. Same scalp. It smells like lavender. Really? It smells like lavender. But like, why is anybody paying for that? Is the question. Like, who's paying for farts? People are down real bad if they're buying farts. You can smell your own for free. you know. Um, Like, just do that, and then just like do some Febreze or something, and lavender smelling Febreze, something. Uh, I don't know. Uh, I mean, like for her to like perfect that and sell it and make $50,000 a month is impressive. Um, unless it's through like OnlyFans or something. I don't know. BBIG is getting ready. Let's go Fusion. We're getting ready. Let's go BBIG. Newest investment craze. Yeah, that's not an investment craze. That's a craze. It's called um yeah. Uh, no. Everyone knows their own farts smell the best. Uh, I won't get you. I mean, Keith. Honestly, I wouldn't rush though, right? So, unless you want to scale in,
Uh, Eight Fathers, why are you selling your calls? Come on, we had a gamma setup. People are selling their calls because they can.
yeah. A lot of these calls are up like 500%, like over 500%, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Like stars were in like 600% yesterday.
Yeah,
Mine were sitting good. Sure, everybody else's were sitting good. So
yeah. I mean, I
they
think most
sell
of them,
because they
I think most are
can.
like 1,000%. They have to be. At one point, today, today or yesterday, I think your calls would have been like 700%, 900%. I don't know.
Yeah, if we opened up at the 590.
No, I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Because we took it easy.
Yeah. So keep in mind again, like a lot of these calls are up quite a bit. So people are taking profits. That's up to them, right? Uh,
Yeah, you put $1,000 in there in options and it's up, 800%. That's like $8,000.
yeah,
That's like easy day.
yeah,
So
yeah,
sometimes
exactly.
that's just the way it works.
Yeah,
I mean, heck.
yeah. So,
And
uh,
it's not like we haven't been through this before, So people are very cautious this time.
yeah,
They're like, I'm taking these.
yeah,
Like, thank you.
yeah. Easy monies, guys. There you go. So, no, BBIG brought a lot of us. Well, I mean, a lot of people some good monies over the last week. So, for the last week, it's been some nice gains to BBIG.
Oh.
Easy monies, not easy monies. There's easy monies in the market. Uh, selling her bath water from Twitch a while ago. Sold it very quickly. Like you're selling your bath water. Who buys that?
Hmm.
Like, wow. This OnlyFans thing, guys. The market crashes to zero. This OnlyFans thing, is a thing. I need a manager, guys. I need a publicist. Uh, uh,
Yeah, Keith said she was in the last run up, walked away with 40K. Here to do it again. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people, they took profits or they learned how to take profits, right? So it's always different the second time around. When you're trying to get something to do something, people are very cautious about it.
yeah.
And if you're not, you should be.
Mhm. Uh, sells a clip toenails. Yeah, I'm not selling my toenails to anybody. They go in the garbage. In the Yeah, that's you got me, Crystal. Okay, Crystal and I are gonna OnlyFans, guys. Crystal's my manager. We're about to do this OnlyFans thing. No, just kidding. What's the one? Ah, doesn't seem too bad, guys. You know, we can we can make $20 a day on YouTube, or we can go make No, just kidding, guys. Not absolutely not interested. I thought I had 450 calls. A little better. You saw them. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Start. Yeah. No, BBIG is trying to form a little base here above 450, right? So let's see if we can and recover. Again, the day's young, right? The week is and we have
Yeah,
all those.
S&P's almost green. 10
Really?
cents away. Yeah. So this might be Might be a change in momentum here if this can go to green.
Yeah,
Who knows?
that's impressive. One second. Interesting. BBIG. Drinking. What are we drinking? People are drinking stuff on OnlyFans. Prague is getting close to buying level. What do you think on Prague? Let's take a look at Prague here. I think we had okay. We had okay. No, that's something else.
S&P back to green. Let's go. Take everybody with you. Except for AMD. Let me get my 123.
Prague. Prague broke below 150, guys. I'd like for that thing to hold above 150 before I make a decision there. If not, I'm waiting for 120 and a dollar for Prague here. That's what I'd be waiting for, right? Either we reclaim 150 here, or we retrace to 120 or $1 to a dollar, right? That would be where I'd be looking to scale in at those levels, right? Basically, all I'm looking for here is like we mentioned this morning, right? We mentioned this morning. We're not just looking to buy because we're sitting at a specific level, guys. We're looking to buy because we're testing and holding. We talked about this morning. The fact that we're sitting at $1.50 here and we have support doesn't mean it's a guarantee buy. What you want to see is a curl, right? You want to see this thing do this, right? It's confirming. Momentum is coming in and explosion, right? That's what you're looking for in these names here. So just because we have support here, want $1 or 120 doesn't mean it's a guarantee buy. Let it test and hold it, right? So for example, stuff like this, right? We sell off, but then all of a sudden you notice that okay, we're no longer selling off, right? These candles are slowly rising higher, and then nice pump, right? That's all you're looking for there, right? So you're not looking for specific. You can look for these levels, but you also need these levels to test and hold, right? Before you look for position again. Like today for the market, guys, it's not just Prague, it's not just BBIG, it's not just again. So everything's really struggled here today. Like there's a lot of red in the market, so we need these names to confirm those levels before we look for entries here. BBIG, let's go 55. Come on, recover already. We have a super chat from Kartik. Gap fill, Moose or the loose start. Let's go, guys. Let's go, Kartik. Come on. Let's go. Thank you for the super chat, Kartik. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm watching 3 minutes. Okay, on DWAC. Need volume? Okay. Volume. 5 more minutes on your. I really hope you're right, PC. You're tracking it. Wow, you're tracking that prediction. What's the volume now for? No, average volume is 3 million for that thing. I mean, for
Yeah,
S.
we kind of died down 650,000. This
Yeah.
is like about where it stopped yesterday too. Around like 600,000. So we'll see.
Kitty's like gap is not filled. There's 4 more cents. I need to scale it more. I know you're waiting for that thing to drop 4 more cents, and it's pumping here now already, right, Keith? So, again, that's pretty damn close. That's pretty damn close to filling the gap. We might come back down, but it's trying to go. It's trying. It's really trying to go there. So 60, yeah, 460, guys. There you go. Imagine BBIG goes back to green, guys. I bet you those puts are getting a little bit towards T as well, recovering, right? So again, 465 is the level there, and then get back above 485. That's gonna be impressive. Uh, FTFT, try to look good or bad. FTFT chart. I have been waiting for it to go under $1 for a week now. You're waiting for it to go under $1. FTFT, future fintech there. FTFT. I know this one always has like some weird news we need, like from time to time. Like no weird news, but waiting for it to go over $1. Yeah, it seems like we're sitting on all time lows. Well, not all time lows actually. It can go a lot lower to 50 cents, right? But you know what's again, so same thing, right? That's exact same thing that we just mentioned on the other chart there for prog. Exact same scenario, right? What you're looking for here, guys, is confirmation of a sell-off and a base, right? So we get massive red candles, guys, and then all of a sudden it's like, we start turning around, and that's when the explosion really happens, right? So for now, we're selling off, we're still holding, we're trying, right? We're trying. I'd like for this thing to get back above a dollar, like at the very minimum, get back above a dollar, right? You can see here that we break above, like, what did we break there? 107. Okay, cool. Never mind. We're trying to form a double bottom here, but we need to curl. We need to break above that moving average as well before this run up is going to come through. Unless they have some random news, then that's unpredictable, anyways, right? So, yeah, I'd be waiting for this thing to again reclaim a dollar, but it needs to start turning around here, just like here, right? Again, sell off, start turning around, let it a little bit of green momentum comes in, and then explosion, right? So that's what I'd like to see here, for future fintech there. BBIG, yeah, BBIG hit 65, right? So we know we have resistance here at 65, right, guys? Again, higher low, nice, right? We need to clear the 65 level here now. 465, little recovery. Um, there you go. He just bought another $2,000. No, no, no. Let me take a look here. Uh, uh, na, na, na. Let's see.
All right, Blaze, I gotta run. I gotta be down there in an hour.
Okay, sounds okay. One second. Send your DM. So, not okay. Sounds good. You're gonna go visit. Okay. We'll see you in.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye. There you go, guys. Made some money on BBIG puts. Now you're chilling, Pennywise. You made some money on BBIG puts. Yeah. As soon as BBIG broke below that 85 level, right? So, um, la la la, ooh la la, aka ooh la la, ooh la la. You know what I need to run though? We need that good old STO, and that's that. Oh wow. SOFI is really moving. Like SOFI is really doing well. This thing's been pumping all day today. Like DWAC is struggling with that $82 level, right? $82, struggling with that level. But SOFI's been a monster today actually. I know. I think Roger and Hugh are scalping this one. That thing's moving. It's done well. Like see, ever since the market really like sold off, right? This thing's been able to recover on its own here. And then of course we have STON, guys. It needs a lot more volume to keep. It needs a lot more volume to go here. Like a lot more volume, right? To keep pumping. Could I get you to look at Kevo and tell me entry point when you have a second? I mean, no rubbish. Okay, sounds good. Sure. 61. Let me take a look at Gevo here. Looking for an entry into this name here. Oh yeah, this one looks like more rubbish, and it's the exact same thing, honestly, as the last two. If I zoom out here, in terms of support here, I can see like you can see this previous top level here. That might be a level to watch, right? Like 360 here for Gevo. Like you can see that in it, we've had some support around this level here. We've had some resistance around this level here twice already, right? Let me zoom in into these. Okay. Yeah. So I'd be looking for this 360 level, or you just let it again. So wait for that confirmation, right? Confirmation here, right? Wait for that thing to sell off, and or if we can just find a base here above 380 and start turning around, that's what you're looking for, right? So again, turn around, break above that moving average, and you're good to go to the upside here. So not a specific level, right? More about like what we're doing when we get to support, right? Can we test and hold and turn around? Okay, then that's an entry. And BBIG, guys, we know we have initially had support at 365, 465 here. It's now become resistance, right? You can see these candles here now. I'm struggling here, right? So 360, 465 is now become resistance here for BBIG. So we're gonna need to reclaim that level at some point and get above that rubbish, guys. Uh, PIK is running. PIK running, guys. La, la, la. Hopefully a green afternoon. I hope so. I hope we get something. Hey Fabian, hello. How are you? Fabian. Mm. SoFi is doing well. Yeah, SoFi is doing really well. We talked about SoFi quite a bit today. Yeah, it's doing well. La, la, la. Yeah, guys. Reminder. Thanks, Nightbot. Nightbot, Daybot. So don't forget to smash the like if you haven't already, guys. Hit that subscribe if you're new. And oh yeah, SoFi is moving. Like SoFi is really moving here today. Hugh, we should have done this scalp. Honestly, we should have done this scalp on that retracement to the 9-day EMA there. Right, that should have been that scalp that we looked at there. It's now pushing for that $14 level. So see if we can get another retracement here on SoFi, guys. Nang GMVD. What's the position in that play? La la la. What's the position that play there? Roko, yes. But again, guys, what you need to understand is like I can hold my position longer. Um, because of the margin, right? So what I've done with my position is you guys know already, like what I've done with my position, yeah, you missed it, you, yeah. What I've done with my position is I get calls, but then scout BBIG as well, so those calls have been covered, right? So again, like we did a like well I did a BBIG scalp early this morning already as well, right? So scalp from like 440, right? So 440, from 440 to that 57 level, right? So that's a nice little scalp there, right? So again, scalping to lock in those profits, but then letting those options right? So you're in a GMVD. I'll take a look, sure. GMVD, guys. Let me take a look. La la la. GMVD. G Medical. Oh wow, 40%. That's a pump. Wow. Oh, that thing is going. That thing is pumping there. Wow. Broke above that 450 level there. Highs, all-time highs, and yeah, hitting all-time highs on this brand, on this IPO name here. So not an IPO. It's been around for like about a few months now, but we consider this a brand new stock, right? So wow, I might need to put in some Fibonacci levels here to watch, but that looks really good. Looks really good. What's yeah? It's a huge flow too. Like it's a huge flow. 170 million, 107 million, right? So see if we can get a retracement here. So I'm gonna leave this up for now on the side. Then we can watch it on a smaller time frame and see if we can get a retracement and a potential play, right? So interesting, interesting. As BBIG, guys, is just chilling. 2.5 million. Was I looking at the wrong name there? Why do you guys see Dan 2.5 million? Looks tasty. Weibo says 2.5 million. Okay, I might need to take a look at a different platform then. I think they might have done this. I think they might have gone from a SPAC to merging, right? So I think that might be the difference here. No, the volume is okay. Yeah, let's see if we can get a retracement here. Are you in already? You guys are all in the play in this play. There we go, BBIG. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can get us back to $5. If this thing gets back to $5, guys, after this sell off, that just goes to confirm to you how nicely again how well people are buying the dips, right? This thing gets back about $4.85, $5. That's impressive. So again, the rest of the day here is obviously important, right? Yeah, so it's 107 million on Yao Finance as well. So it's 107 million here. It's 107 million on Yao Finance. How come it's Weibo says 2.5 million? I bet you that's why a lot of people might FOMO into that name because they're looking at the low flow ticker, right? As soon as it opened, right back down, Wolf. Yeah, yeah. Smash. Nah, careful launch, Jacob. Unbelievable. Yeah, that volume isn't bad at all. I like it. It's just a float there. So see if we can get a retracement though. This is extended, right? It's gone for a nice run here. So it's up 40%, right? What time is this here? Okay, and this thing just gone straight up. Here we go, BBix. You can do it. You can do it. Are you still waiting for that 430 level there, Keith? See if we can break above here. It's we know we have resistance here, guys, right, at 465 for BBIG. So um, and, manipulation is getting perky. Cadmus, oh yeah, CFVI. Yeah, I like CFVI. I like it. I think it's done really well, especially the fact that DWAC is dropped here today and that thing stayed green for CFVI. That's impressive. That's a really good sign. So, can you all that are watching encourage? Come on, they are doing a great. Let's go. Oh man, oh thank you. Can you? Can I give you? Oh, Cadmus, my opinion. I posted my opinion. I think CFVI could go to $30. But don't want to be overly optimistic. But I like I think I posted that in Discord about about a week ago. Um, I just like CFVI a little bit more. In terms of like a sympathy play, and also the fact that that name is going to be mentioned quite a bit, like over the next few months here, right? Over the next year, it's going to be mentioned quite a bit, right? So CFVI here. So we had some strong resistance at 1240, right? So that thing broke above that level, right? So 1240, we struggled with this level. Like we really struggled with this 1240 level. Eventually broke it, right? Our next level of resistance was what? 1360, right? We struggled with 1360 here, double topped and then sold off. So that's going to be our next level of resistance here. Right? So that's a really nice play, right? Double bottoms really important. Same thing that we see for BBIG, right? Bottom. That's a nice potential entry there, right? Double bottoms are, and again, you're looking for resistance at 1360. That's your next level to watch, right? Just because we say $30 potentially in the next year, guys, doesn't mean we FOMO, right? So you still like to get those retracements, but I like that this thing stayed green from all day today. So um, that's a good sign. And BBIG is still struggling with this good old 465, guys. Good old 465. And moving, okay. Push past and still following Pablo, yeah. And CFVI following, yeah, absolutely. Good morning, Noir. Good morning. People stay calls. So Friday, people still buying BBIG calls, yeah, especially since we're bouncing him, right? And you know what else looks okay? STRN, right? So STRN looks okay here. See if we can clear this 450 level, guys, for STRN and pump, right, and go and gain some momentum here. Run into the close. It's looking good. So yesterday this thing pushed up 5%. Today it's up another 5%, right? See if this thing can keep going. Um, STRN here. If you're holding STRN, type in yes in the chat. I know that a few of you guys holding quite a bit. So I just wanna see. If you're holding, type in yes in the chat. It's number one squeeze. Okay, Pixie. Number one squeeze. Number one squeeze. The main squeeze. Yes. Okay. Sounds good. Then. Okay. 420. Chilo. Yes. Okay. Tech. Okay. Sounds good. I hope this thing can really move here for us. Again, it's one of those Zach Morris plays, so you want to be careful. Anyways, you're off 15% now. Nice, good job. Right. We want to be careful with names like this. Especially with like not having like millions in volume. Like these moves are less. Um, yeah, we can come back to that later. But looking for good so far. Yeah. Yeah, you are like that. I wish I could scalp that with yeah, almost $84 for DWAC, right? So it looks good. And SOFI is back to $14, guys. That thing is done really well, like really well here today. So $14. Wow. We might have missed another one here actually. That tested to the 90 EM again. I think that was another miss there. I think that's what we asked for. Test, hold, and bounce, right? So it is what it is. How do you feel that would bounce off all-time lows? Keep an eye out for this. Target is $10, Kelly. Okay. ELLK. Let's take a look at that. While we're waiting for BBIG, guys, right? Waiting for BBIG here to recover, right? So we can take a look at some other names here. Let me take a look at ALK. So these guys, so these are the same. This is the same company as SOFI is pumping there still. So this is the same company that came out with they missed what did I just do? It's loading. There you go. Slowly, slowly, slowly. 20 years later, it's still loading, guys. Look at that. Unbelievable. And I just interesting. There we go. So of 42 cents here today. So these guys announced some bad results from their trials, right? From a clinical trial, the results never quite met the endpoint, right? And this thing crashed from $80 to nine, right? So that was a huge crash. I'm just trying to bounce here. I like for this thing to get back above. I can see the $10 target there, Kelly. Right, I can see that. I'd like for this thing to get back above $8 here, right? Back above $8, 8.10 there. Clear that moving average as well. Yeah, it's trying. It's trying. I'm sure there's some huge gaps here to fill, right? So I'm sure this thing could really move if you wanted to. Once it actually turned around, this thing could really move. So, yeah. So Kelly mentioned this yesterday as well, and it's recovering here today, so that's good, right? So, and of course, BBIG struggling with that resistance, guys. You went in at seven. You went in at 7:30. Okay, nice, good job. Is eating some lunch today. Is eating some lunch. Nah, there you go. 7:30. Thank you, Mono. Come on, SCRN. Let's go, ready. Let's go. We want to. It'd be nice if this thing could get like BBIG volume, right? Take us to $5, please, and thank you. Take us to five. Let's go. AMC and GME are so predictable. Bell. So predictable. SOFI, really good, right? DWAC, hold back about $482, so that's a good sign. Nat says, can you explain how the options expiry can affect a stock price? Hearing loads about this on BBIG. So what they're hoping, again, so this depends quite a bit on the technicals, all right? It depends on what BBIG does, because what they're hoping is, it's called the gamma squeeze, right? They're hoping for a gamma squeeze. What they're hoping for is that the people that are holding BBIG calls at $3, $3.50, $4, $5, they're hoping that those guys are gonna be willing to hold. Again, they're gonna be willing to convert those calls. So again, calls, right? So options, right? Let's just say calls, right? Calls give you the right, right, to buy shares at a later date. So they're hoping that those guys are not going to exercise those calls for premium. Instead, what they're going to do is they're going to say, okay, I have $3 calls, right? I have $3 calls. So let's say you have $3 calls, right, Nat? And you'll look at the price of BBIG, and BBIG is a $5, right? And you're like, if I take my calls here now, I'm gonna keep the gains. But also, if BBIG keeps running, there's no way for me to participate in the gains. I'm gonna have to now buy BBIG at a higher price. Maybe I don't want to do that, because if I exercise these calls, I'm gonna get shares that are valued at $3. Do I want to do that? Yes, I do, right? Again, so for those cheaper calls, GMVD, okay, guys, let me take a look at GMVD again. So BBIG struggling there. We'll come back to that call question there. So daily, minute, GMVD here, G medical. Oh yeah, it's going right. So nice. Nice. So I can leave. We can watch both of them on that for now. So I can leave that up there for a little bit. They're hoping that the people that are holding those cheaper calls are going to be willing to exercise those calls by buying shares. So with those guys exercising those calls, again, covering buying shares, right? That's going to push the price higher, and that's going to cause a gamma squeeze. More buying equals shorts potentially covering, right? That's what they're hoping for. But again, so a flaw in that potentially is, if BBIG doesn't keep pumping, those guys are going to sell and take their money and run, right? So like the how that really works is, how that's supposed to work is, if BBIG is pumping, right? So you're holding $3 calls, BBIG is pushing to 5 to 6, and you're looking at the price, you're like, I don't want to buy this thing higher, so I'm gonna have these $3 shares, right? But the issue is, if BBIG isn't pumping, right? If BBIG isn't pumping, right? Those guys might just take that money, right? So we need BBIG going higher for the people that are holding those calls to be willing to convert them to shares, and that pushes BBIG higher. I don't know if that makes sense, but again, that's what it is. GMVD. Are you in? Are you in GMVD, or you're just thinking about it? Uh, later. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Josh. You change your name back. Here you go. 42, 48. Yeah, that thing needs a lot more volume. You're welcome, Nat. No, 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 no. Interesting. Uh, yeah, no. So we need BBIG moving higher for the people to be willing to convert those calls, right? So, yeah, this GMVD thing is looking actually really good here. It's hitting all time highs. Right, we're hitting new levels here. Interesting. Oh, that thing is skipping like it's a penny stock, like not a penny stock, but like it has a $2.5 million float, like a 2.5 million float. Um, it's moved. Wow, GMVD guys. You're in. Okay, you're up 65% already. No, you feel like you missed it watching closely. Okay. Oh wow. Don't FOMO, guys. Try not to FOMO, please. Um, try not to FOMO there. One second. GMVD. Take a look at that there. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that thing is you just sold it, Dan. Dan, when did you get into this position? Oh wow. DWAC is pumping as well now. DWAC is almost at $85, right? DWAC is looking really good there too. Man, the volatile. Can you guys believe DWAC was down almost $6 and now it's almost back to green? That's just DWAC. That's just So yeah, those DWAC calls would have been really nice actually. Yeah, that thing looks good. $100 of Pixie. Let's see what happens. Leslie, okay, sounds good. Let us know if you have any questions, if you need any help with that position there. Um, yeah, dry up 80%. Wow. And the word is, yeah, exactly right. So yeah, 107 million is 107.7. Yeah, so 108 million. But apparently on Webull, Josh, it says 2.5 million. So and it's all time highs, guys. So again, be cautious, right? Be cautious. You got in at three. You got in at 379. Okay. Yeah. If I were you, I'd find a level that I'm happy with. Wait. CDC has been pumping all. STC has been pumping all day. Interesting. Let me take a look at that list here. STC sells. Okay, 7% pump. Nice, not bad. We talked about STC, right, guys? We talked about again $2, right, for this name. Wait for that $2 level. We talked about this over the weekend in Discord, right? So the low today here is 203, so very close, right? So and it's bouncing now. So if you bought STC, I'm sure you're happy with that. So um, sure you'd be happy with that there. Oh yeah, STC is trying this. We talked about cells, we talked about SERN. FCell is still struggling there a little bit. Still struggling a little bit. Anyways, let's move on here. Back to the back to GMVD here. And BBIG is back below 450 here, guys, which is concerning again. So we're looking at this 430 to be our support level, right? So 430 is what we're looking at here. The bottom of that gap fill level. Widening strip news. Okay. Thank you. A while ago, missed it. $6 entry. Okay, sold at 660 or 660. Okay, nice, good job, Dan. Alex, is SOFI play? SOFI has been a play for most of the day, right? It seems it's been a play for most of the day. This thing's been running all day today. You're looking to scalp it now, or what are you looking for? Yeah, I don't know. So Yao Finance says 108 million. TradingView says 108 million. Weibo says 2.5 million. So I don't have Weibo, so I don't know like how reliable that thing usually is. but I know Yao Finance is usually pretty reliable. So you just have to. It does move like it moves like it has 2.5 million in like a float. That's how it skips. These like 20 cent jumps here. BBIG, come on, let's go. Yes, okay. You're looking to you're scalping now. Okay. So we just broke below so SoFi just broke below that moving average. It's had a nice little run here. Might be looking for something like 1370 ish here. Um, for your next level support for SoFi is what I'd be looking for there, Alex. And DWAC, yeah, DWAC, absolute monster. Those calls, Drew, yeah, would have been really nice. Um, wish. Um, no. So the float, right? So the float is so when you take a look at the share structure of like when you take a look at like financials or you take a look at the structure of like shares, usually it's gonna tell you like outstanding shares, right? So outstanding shares, right, Carlos? Those are shares where okay you have like management is holding them, the private shares that are not available on the market. So that's the everything, right? Everything. They can always add more to that, right? But then when you take a look at the float, it's what's available to like trade on the open market, right? So again, we can go into more details with that, right? But that would just be the absolute basic explanation there. It's all over the place there. Are you guys looking at a IMMX? No, I haven't. Haven't, Bobby. Should I be looking at it? Come on, BBix. Are we back above 450? Yeah, trying. Try giving you the breakout point is close here, Bobby. Okay, I'll take a look. What can I get rid of here to take a look at to take a look at la, 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 la. Okay, I should be. Okay, let me take a look. While this thing's selling off anyways, right, again, do not FOMO in the way up. Try not to, right? Especially as we're getting a little sell signal here. So this thing had a nice little buy signal, right? It's had a sell, but then we reclaimed that moving average to give that buy signal, and it's gone for a nice run there, and another sell signal. So, but let me take a look at IMMX here. So, Kelly, are you in this one now again? I want to take a look at the daily. So it's up 9 cents there. I know this thing is capable of it seems like it's found some nice support here at 550, right? So 550 is become a nice little base name for this name, for IMMX. I can see where you're looking at for in terms of like a breakout level. I can see exactly what you're looking at there, which is which is fine, right? So your next level resistance above this moving average here, above 590 here, right? If we can close above that level though, right, which is really important. We can if we can push and close above 590 and $6 here, then you're looking for 640, and then $7, of course, right? So yeah. So let's go back here, and that thing needs more volume, right? It needs a lot more volume here. It only has 2 million so far. So GMVD medical. So BBIG. Is that how it works on the daily charts? Looking at the daily RSI on BBIG, I was getting there you go. So looking at the daily on the RSI BBIG, I was getting overbought, so I was expecting a retrace. Some yeah, there you go, lower. Yes, absolutely. But the MACD on the daily is just now getting back to the histogram. So is it due to take off? 52 needs volume. Yeah, it needs volume there, Mindy. Oh, let me see here. So when I look at that stuff, most of that stuff again. So when you take a look at that, it's a little bit delayed. Like the MACD there is a little bit delayed, right? Most of these indicators are a little bit delayed, anyways. But again, so the RSI is a little bit more of a close tracking like momentum indicator, right? It's telling you right away like overbought, oversold, right? So the MACD follows a little bit behind, right? and like you're right with your assessment that yeah, when it's overextended, right, when you start pushing above the 70s, it's overbought, right? So and you expect a retracement. In terms of like, okay, are you expecting it to take off now? With these indicators, you're looking to use as many as possible to confirm one um, to confirm your thesis, right? That's what you're looking for. So when I take a look at the RSI and I take a look at the chart, I'm like, BBIG is struggling to break above, right? We're struggling to break above 520. We're struggling to get back above 550, right? If we break below that 485, okay, that means we're gonna get a retracement, right? So that fits, right? But in terms of like you looking at the MACD now and saying we're about to take off, we have a lot of things to do, right? Because when I take a look at this, I'm like, 450 is a struggle level, right? We have levels to reclaim here before we take off, right? And we're not really sitting at a supportive level here. So again, you want to be using as many of these things as possible to confirm your thesis, right? There you go. BBIG to $8 Wi-Fi Godex. Sure if it is how it worked on the daily. Yes, it is, right? So again, the daily, when you take a look at the bigger time frames, so the further out you go on those time frames, the more reliable they become, right? So when you take a look at the hourly, it's more reliable, right? um, if you use think of sim add RSI to your studies, yeah, there you go, right? So you know spike calls on the dip was your call, Alan. Congrats, good job, good job, good job. When Zach Morris tweet, guys? When Zach Morris tweet about SCRN, Mindy? When Zach Morris tweet, Virgo? And SOFI is back above, pushing for $14 again here. See if we get a double top or if we break above. Did we test that level? No, we stopped at 1380 here. Not quite 1370. Yeah. So the further out you go, right, on your so also if you take a look at the education channel, there's a video in there explaining what the RSI is, right? Um, and there's also some stuff in there about the MACD in the education channel. I know we did a video. We did a video on one of the streams about what the MACD is, right? Um, mm, mm, mm. Question for you guys. A question for you guys. I know we use the 1 minute time frame quite a bit, but what's your favorite? If like, what's your favorite time frame? Like when it comes to charts, guys, what's your favorite time frame? Let us know. Is it the 1 minute? Is it the 5? Is it the 3? Is it the hourly? Is it the daily? What's your favorite time frame? Right? Is it the weekly, the monthly? Um, Good morning, Bullfroggin. Let's go. Would love if to dip to 225 doing power hour. The 15. Jaco, you like the 15? Okay, the 15 minutes. Yeah. The 3 minute, okay. The 1 minute for scalps, yeah. I think we like the 1 minute because it's easier for scalps, right? You can do some pretty nice scalps in the one. Uh, but again, so the further out you go to like the three, the fives, it becomes more reliable, right? So 1 minute on day trading and scalping. Okay, guys. Oh no, I feel like I hope I'm not like spoiling you guys by using the 1 minute, guys, because this is not like if you're new to this, like I wouldn't recommend the 1 minute chart, right? Because it can like when you use the 1 minute, you want to be able to like react very quickly, right? So these are for like quick scalps, and if it doesn't play out right away, you're out of there, right? So yeah, 1 minute to see reversal. Okay, there you go. Some Pixie and more BBIG. Eric. Okay. Guys. You guys want to see what's moving nicely here? Let's go. STRN, guys, is looking like it wants to move up here. So let's go. Oh wow, it's getting a little bit of volume coming through here now. It's a little bit more active now. Keep going. Keep going. 92. What are you doing? Higher, about to blow. So you have 8.3 million. Okay, market watch has a 107. Okay, it updated. So the float for GMVD updated. Okay, sounds good. The float shows different on every website almost. Okay, thank you. La- Let's see here. I want to take a look at some Apple calls. Cool. La, 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 la. Okay, there we go. I'm just quickly taking a look at Discord here, guys, to see what's happening there. Yeah, let's see if this thing can run here, right? SCRN. When Zach Morris, guys. When Zach Morris. Oh, on one screen and the five on the other, Lori. Okay, nice. Good job, right? So you're just looking for as much confirmation as possible. Um, la, la, la. Yes, there you go. Yeah, no, BBIG. Yeah, BBIG might come back and retest that 30 level again. See if we get a double bottom, right? Which is really annoying, honestly. One second. Uh, and, come on, BBIGs. Uh, BBIG double bottom potentially, right, Riley? That's what we'd be looking for potential double bottom here as we get to 430, right? So, Keith, are you still waiting for this level, right? So, when you have a level in mind, it's not a bad thing to wait for that level, right? So let's see if we can test this 430 again, guys. Double bottom and bounce, right? So, and that'd be really nice. You know what? I'm gonna replace I'm gonna GM STRN here so we can just pay attention to one screen here. Um, there you go. So I'm gonna leave this up here and then BBIG on the left hand side. Slowly but surely, yeah. I almost got rid of that thing this morning, Hugh. Because it's looking shaky. Like the plan for me was to get rid of that thing if it was breaking below like 419. I wanted to get rid of it. Like just set a stop loss and get rid of it. Um, it's finally trying. Can you take a look at drop PDD? Of course I can. Do you think we'll break? So Alex, when we break below 430 here, which is right, so let's say BBIG breaks below 430 here, right, and then all of a sudden now you're looking for a new level of support, which is $4, right? So that's just what happens. Again, it's not about the break below this candle alone, right? It's okay. Like at the close of this candle, if we're closing below that level, then yes, you're potentially looking for $4 now. Is what I'd be looking for here, right? For BBIG, which is annoying, but I was I want to take it. Regret it. If I uh ex- uh 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Here you go. Oh yeah, and here's a sell off, right? So let me see. I'm gonna log in here, see if I can do another scalp, guys, on BBIG. If it's not gone by the time I'm logged in here. Let's see. And BBIG. No. Let's see. Not possible. Glad you sold trick. There you go. Right. Or set a stop loss. Right. I wish I sold my options yesterday, Sam. Yeah. I'm up on my options. Yesterday. Today up $10,000. Friday. Mostly manipulation. It's mostly people taking profits. That's what it is, right? People taking profits, right? Once you go from green to red, people panic quite a bit, right? So we talked about that earlier this morning, right, guys? Today might be the first day we see red. Why? Because we've gone for like a multi-day run, and then all of a sudden we've gone from green overnight to red. This is the first day that people actually seeing some red. So the panic, right? There you go. Nah, nah, nah. Are we gonna hold 420 here, guys? This level might be a like it might be a nice little level of support, right? So 420 here. So let's see if we can keep holding 420, guys. And then you're welcome, Danny. It's trying, like it's really trying to hold this level here. This 420. How to the news, Alan? Okay, I'll take a look. I just want to see what happens here 420 for BBIG, guys. And then we can make a decision on scalping or anything else. Yeah, it's really trying to hold it. You just roll the blunts. Yeah, yeah. We might just see this thing hold above. I wanted a little bit of a little bit more for that scalp there, uh, but it might not happen. So that's fine. That's okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 420. Oh yeah, it's dropping here now. So see we can profit taking. 422 was a gap. I don't think so. Not in my way of. Not in my way of. Don't think it was a gap level. BVIG can suck it. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Let me take a look and see if I can do a spot potential scalp here. So. Potential scalpy. Hmm. Potential scalp. 350 calls. Should I just chill? How green are you on those calls? Crypto. How green are you? How green are you on those calls? That's what matters, right? So, I'm getting Pixie FOMO. Okay, it could $10. I'll take a look, Randy. Spike like yesterday, Danielle. Potentially, you're up 95%. 97% on those calls there. How many calls do you have? Do you have a lot of calls? Oh, 555, bro, friggin'. Do you have a lot of calls that you can, again, guys, these profits should have been taken a lot sooner, though, right? We talked about it earlier this morning, right? If we break below 485, that's a concern, right? So that's when you consider taking profits on these calls because now potentially sitting around the bottom, right? So, potentially, right? Sitting around the lows now. See if we can get a nice little bounce here, guys. You had seven, seven. So you only have seven now. So you took some profits already, Crypt. Okay, nice, good job. When do they expire again? Okay, three. So you have a lot of time then. You have a lot of time actually. So I just leave those for now. Unless you just want to take it, right? Let's go. Let us scalp, guys. Put BBIG there. Little scalp. Let's see. There you go. Exit. Yeah, yeah. Is it smart to add money to calls? Crypt. Would I be adding money to my calls? Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Uh, I should just left that scalp. But I know I just wanted a little scalp here. A little scalp from like from 417 here to 427. Just 10 cents, right? 10 cent scalp. Just a little. This is business. This is business, guys. No games. This is business. Alrighty, back to would I be adding to those calls? I would be waiting till the end of the day to make that decision. I'd be waiting. a crypt. Oh yeah, I know I should. I know I'm gonna regret like taking profits in those on that scalp, even though I'm not, because that's a pretty low level. Like that's a nice drop, right? So adding money to calls in green. So you're considering adding money to calls. Your calls that are in green already. I know you're looking at this level like 17%. We should be able to bounce off this level. I'm looking at this level as well and thinking, yeah, again, that's why that scalp is done at that level, because like expect a little bit of a bounce, right? Even if this is it, would I be adding more to that? As long as you're not risking all your profits, honestly, crypto, right? And you're not expecting this thing to get back to that level tomorrow, like Friday expiration, right? The calls you have now, they're up nicely. They don't expire for another like month, 2 months, right? Which is amazing. Would I consider calls here? Here, yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or again, so either you wait for double bottom here, you wait for this thing to clear 430, right? So 430 there, just to confirm that okay, we had initially had support here, right? Gap filled, and we're actually breaking above that level now in terms of resistance. So we're not failing and making a new. So maybe what I'd be waiting for here is a high is a higher low or a higher high, right? So it looks good here to me. It's fine. Uh, watch this thing be $7 on Friday. Just coming back from doing some stuff. Uh, have you been watching coin all day? No, I haven't, Mono. I haven't. Regret BBIG. Nah. Oh yeah, that's from where we came from today. 17% drop. That's a nice little level here with the stop loss, right? Uh, Beard. Yes, 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 yes. There you go. So we need to clear this 430 level here, guys. It's important that we break above. And so that's that. Looking over on the other screen here to STRN, it looks fine still. It still needs a lot more volume than this. At least it's pushing to the upside though, right? It's not selling off, but I'm sure the next candle here is going to be red. We're looking at the bid and the ask here, right? The ask is at 450, the bid is at 444, right? So the next candle on this thing is going to be red anyways. Um, there we go, right? So 431, guys. And yeah. Is anyone buying BBIG here, or all just watching and waiting for the recovery back to $5, guys? Is anyone buying BBIG here? Yes or no in the chat. Oh yeah, that was a nice level, honestly. Uh, that's a scalp that I didn't think about. That I was just happy to take my predetermined goal there, right? You just entered Bex. Okay, that was a scalp that I was happy taking my 10 cents. Um, but that was a really good level. Look at it bounce now, right? Look at that, 437 already. Yep, that was a good level, right? Really good level. Um, I should have held that damn scalp, guys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Nah, I did the switch to Pixel also, Chad. You did? Okay. Yep, that would have been an extra few $100 there. Unbelievable. It is what it is. Nah. You bought 450 more shares. Oh, okay, sounds good. Again, guys, we need to keep pushing, right? We need to now hold this. Need to now hold these bottoms. Can be pushing, can be making new lows as we go down. Gap started at 404, but was a previous high. So the I 416 and closing at 420 was a good sign for me. You're buying here. You are, Kelly. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Um, way to scalp. You can always ask exactly. Honestly, Hugh. I never have regrets at the end of the day. Never. Right. So when I do a successful scalp, never. Just because I take 10 cents and I could have had 20 cents, it doesn't like it. No, absolutely not. I'm happy. Uh, the, You did a put that expires on Feb the 25th, Steve? Okay, sounds good. 350 put. One side for every 10 BBIG. One side. I think again. So the example they used the example they used in their filing on the website is if you own 1,000 shares of BBIG, you get 100 of Cryptide, right? So for me, again, it's still not. I don't want a dividend from the one divvies, guys. It's a short one at 485. There you go. My 485 back in long. Now let's go. Let's see. There you go, DJ Tardis, right? So that 485 level, guys, was really important, right? We break below. Okay, you're seeing a sell off, right? So hopefully we can recover here now. You would never go broke taking profits, Carlos. Exactly, right? Exactly. So clear skies, King. Clear skies. Come on, BBIG. Give us a. I never use this course here. I clicked on cookie. Now what? Mm, la, la, la. See, 1 second, guys. Get it. Uh, there you go. Uh, there you go. I like what keep stop losing down. Keep stop losing down. Or you like you stop losses. Okay. 520, Greg. 520. What do you think? What do I think about DWAC? I think DWAC was to buy below $80, right? So, you guys, we talked about this earlier this morning as well. SoFi is pumped, like SoFi is going full 1410 now. We talked about DWAC right earlier. About buying some calls. We had right, we looked at calls earlier today for DWAC as this thing was pushing below like $80, right? And this like it pushed all the way to 85 again. So DWAC is gonna be volatile like over and over and over. Oh yeah, like SoFi is getting a lot of love today. A lot of love. Slowly pushing to the highs of the day here. That thing is looking really good. SoFi. So if you're holding SoFi, guys, congrats on the gains. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Because that thing is looking like a watermelon. A watermelon. The most beautiful thing. This thing's been very consistent today. Yeah. 1420. 1420. Yeah, so if you bought SoFi again, so we had a notification come through yesterday, right, on stream about SoFi at around 12 something, right? So if you bought that yesterday, I'm sure you're really happy, right? Uh, Again from Charter Quants, right? So Charter Quants again is the algo that we use for just to track social media, right? Sends us a message saying, okay, there's unusual discussion activity, unusual discussion activity for SoFi, right? And it's done well, done really really well here. So again, the link for Charter Quant is in the description there. Charter Quant. SoFi calls. After just saying I'm done, Mono, unbelievable. Unbelievable. So while we're waiting there, guys, BBIG again is trying to hold here, trying to hold. Still, no, still retracing. Thank you very much, Hugh. We'll push it again today. Almost looks like a single pump. Pass for okay. Is BBIG bottoming and bottoming? LeBron is trying to, right? So we can't say we've bottomed yet. We can say okay, we filled the gap and yes, bottomed, right? But if we can get a double bottom or something, or if we can get some higher highs, right, we can say okay, BBIG's bottom, right? Higher highs, run into the close, and then yes, BBIG looks good, right? So for now, this is no different than like this right now, guys. It's no different than this, right? So where we created bottom, right? But then we fill. So this level here was added a little bit later, but then we fill at our main level resistance, right? There's no different, all right? There's no difference there. So we need to again sell off, start creating some higher highs, some higher lows, and then we should be good to go there. So here we are, BBIG back to 430, guys. Again, make sure you have your stop losses set on your positions. Will be a 465 is what you're asking for, Alan. 465. How crazy would that be? And STRN guys still looks very good, right? So I think we had STRN up here as well. Yeah, still looks very good. Look at that, 447, 457 there. Yeah, that thing looks good, right? You just wish you had a lot more volume to confirm these moves. It doesn't, but it looks fine here. Spy shows the money. Pixie's flying, Martin. Pixie. I know Pixie's on, so BBIG guys, we need a double bottom, right? A double bottom or higher high to confirm that, okay, maybe we found the bottom, right? We need confirmation of those levels. So let me take a look at Pixie here as well. Pixie. 33% sitting at the highest of the day here. Yeah, that looks good. I mean, like 33% is also 40 cents. So keep that only for 40 cents. So keep that in mind. Uh, yeah, you can see that we have resistance here at $1.75. So we've looked at Pixie quite a bit in the past, right? So we're only 5 cents away from that resistance. So I feel like I'd be chilling here for a little bit and just watching, uh, right? So see, we cleared like $1.75 here, Martin. You might be in already, and that's awesome. But I feel like I'd be waiting. What time is it? Okay, 11. Needs to break a retest and hold. I confirm reversal, Carlos. Exactly. It might want to fully close that gap at 445. I have a limit order at 410. 410, Kelly. Yeah, if we get to $4, like around that level there, am I gonna do another scalp? Yes, I will. For BBIG, I will. If we drop again, for I'll buy some more. Buy some more. He's Mano. How does it look? So he was keeping a close eye on GMVD, and that thing is still dropping, right? So I'm waiting for it to drop and find a base. I don't know if you're in already. And April calls 450 calls. You might see if this if you're down dang. Suffering more. My loss went from $5,000 to $6,000. Sam, again, guys, please try not to go red from green to red, guys. That's why BBIG opening up like green today was a really good sign, right? It gives you that time to not go red, right? All those calls open up, like most of those calls, guys, today for BBIG opened up green, right? So they opened up green and they held for a little bit, right? So until we started breaking below five, and you have to make that decision then, okay, do I want to keep holding this, right? Or do I take the loss if we're breaking below key level support? You have to make that decision, right? But leaders are more crazy. Let's see, Alan, 465. Um, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it's $6,000 in losses. Yeah, like it's annoying. Like it's really frustrating. Let's see here. Oh, la la la. Reminder, guys, 20 more likes, guys. Let's get to 300 likes, guys. So 20 more, guys. Good stocks pumping. So smash the like if you haven't already. Let's get to 300 likes, guys. So smash the like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel, and let's keep going. Let's keep going here. So let me switch back to interesting. Yeah, so let's see. See, we created some higher highs and some higher lows here, Kelly. Um, and if not, then yeah, you're looking for lower for BBIG, right? So, gold stocks, okay, gold stocks. I'm suffering, but I got hope left. Back to $6. Okay, yeah, there you go. So a little higher low here. See if we can create some higher highs, right? Get back to 450, guys. Run into the close, and then run after hours, and you're good to go. Went from up 11, but still up from last week. So hold down. Okay, sounds good. And maybe 420 is. I mean, 420 is. I think we hit like four. So we broke below 420 because when I got into that scalp, it filled at 417. So we hit 416 here on that drop, right? So 416 is what we hit here, right? Look at that, guys. Almost the absolute bottom, guys, for the day. So, anyways, 420 is just a nice psychological level. Like when it comes to support, people look at 420 quite a bit, right? It's like 420. Oh, I want to buy 420, right? It's trying here, like it's trying to go, right? So see if we can do that and push for 450 again, run into the close, and then we're back. The whale, losing. You're losing $6,000 on this trade. You are. Hmm. Oh, okay. Down. Yeah, 11. Yeah. So is giving a at this point, right? Crystal, uh, giving, giving. Yeah, I'm surprised with like the SoFi drops. Like SoFi doesn't drop a whole lot, and that's impressive. I'm sure at some point it is. Uh, you know, it's like this is yeah. So we had that little sell off at the open, but this right here for SoFi, that was it, right? So again, double bottoms, guys, right? Double bottom for SoFi, confirmation at 1344, right? And that's your buy signal, right? So we had a buy signal there as well for SoFi, right? And this thing's been going. It's been going like it's right. So it's done really well. You might see a sell off here now, though. We're struggling a little bit. Potential double top there. Like when you take a look at compare this to the highs of the day, right? So just be cautious there. Come on, BBIX. Come on. $40 price target for SoFi. I think the price target for now for SoFi, we looked at those price targets earlier this morning. So JP Morgan lowered the price target to $20, right? Wedbush upgraded the price target to $20 for SoFi. So both of those both of those firms looking for $20 for SoFi. I mean, again, you need to keep in mind that's a 12-month thing, right? So it's not that we're going to get to $20 in 2 months or next week, or you know, it's a 12-month thing that they're looking for. That's what those targets are for. Which is some no okay, no option down. Okay, sounds good. Metaverse stocks looks to be holding the market up. MTTR, Josh. Here you go. No. I'm just trying to get someone. I don't see it. I see the following icons: controller, hot rates, where I can compass. Nah. Interesting. On trying to get someone set up for Discord settings. Select connections. On YouTube. There you go. Metaverse. I think I'm starting to glitch a little bit now. Starting to glitch a little bit, so I might need to shut down some stuff here from my end. It's pushing now. GMVD is pushing finally, Marshall. Okay. Hugh is most likely scalping it. Hugh, okay. Hugh says that GMVD. Okay, there you go. So Hugh, let's take a look here. Let's take a look. Yeah, so we need for Pixie here, guys. You're looking for that 175 level, right? So GMVD is trying, right? So again, guys, that's all you're looking for when you look at these names, guys. When you're looking for those scalps, right? You take a look at this. You're like, okay, sell, sell, sell. You're chanting sell, 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 right? You're looking for this thing to settle, right? Once we settle and start breaking below that moving average, that's a potential buy signal, right? So again, sell all the way down, break below that moving average, and then you can go from there. You can sell as well that these moving averages are using these red and yellow lines, red and green lines, the buy and sell signals. They're using very similar moving averages as well, right? So you can see as soon as we break below and close below, especially this candle here. So we didn't quite get it here, right? But as soon as we close below, it said, okay, well, it's time to sell, right? Sell signal. But then as soon as we again broke above here and this candle closed above as well, confirmation, right? It's a buy signal, right? So yeah, so GMVD looks good there. And again, BBIG trying to hold 430 here. Trying. STRN still holding 450 there. Yeah. Still holding 450 for STRN, guys. You have 1450 calls, Robert. Okay, nice. Musty 470 again. Yeah, we need 475, right? 475, I think, for Pixie. You're using those profits. Okay. And we talked about SoFi potentially looking shaky, right, guys? And that's the same signal, right? So when you're looking at the chart, right? So let's say you're looking at the chart and you start to see stuff like that, right? After doing this, right? So every single one of these candles, guys, higher, 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 right? You get to a point here, you can see that, oh, well, obviously momentum is no longer the same, right? We're no longer pumping higher here, right? This tells you people are taking profits, right? And we're potentially going to sell off, right? Again, if I pull up that little chart that we use all the time on here, right? You take a look at the middle there, right? So that's just a guide to tell us, once you start seeing wicks at a level like that, you want to be careful, right? Well, even though we call that a bull flag, it's usually concerning, right? So especially in a smaller time frame, it works nicely on smaller time frames. When you see like the struggle bus, right? That's a warning sign. But then vice versa, right? So on the way down right, so when we're dropping and you can see that we're forming those wicks at the bottom, right, so we're doing that at the bottom, that's usually a buy signal, right? So um, for SoFi there, so when we drop like this and you can see that, okay, well, now we have candles, right? We have candles that are holding. It's like, oh, we dropped, right? Now we're holding buy signal, right? We drop again, holding buy signal, right? So but yeah, there you go. See if we can get back above that moving average there and pump again. And BBIG, guys, is finding a nice little base here, guys. Finding a nice little base here above 430. Please, BBIG, bounce, bounce, bounce. Let's go. Um, and of course, GMVD, playing with that moving average now. Come on, BBX. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Needs to break out here. Yeah, needs that 75 level there. $1.75. Tools are just important as your DD. Must trust in both, exactly both, rugged, right? Tools are just as important as your DD. Absolutely. Absolutely. La, la, la. I feel like the times where I trust like the tools more than DD, because the times where we do really good research, but and the tools are not quite aligning. And like I tend to lean towards more the tools. When I say tools, I mean like analysis, right? Like technical analysis. I tend to lean towards more towards that than like actual DD, especially when it comes to like short term plays. Long term plays, absolutely, right? DD is very important. You can DD over technical analysis, right? But when it comes to short term plays, analysis over DD. Right, your right indicators that you trust, stick with them, exactly, right? So not every, like I've played with a lot of indicators, guys, and not everything that works for someone else works for me. So you just have to play with these things, right? The RSI is going to work for someone, right? And it's not going to work for if so, like, some people love the RSI, like they do everything with it, right? Some people love the 20-day moving average, they do everything with it. Some people use the 50-day moving average, right? Some people use the 9-day moving average. It's just whatever you feel like it's working for you. um, Again, practice and stick with it, right? You're just trying to replicate, you're just trying to make gains, guys. So if you can use something and that thing works for you, well, stick with it, right? So agreed. At TA DJ, yeah. TA, technical analysis. uh Connected. Here we go. uh okay. uh I'm just quickly taking a look at Discord here. All this use three different emails. Yeah, unbelievable, unbelievable. Triple tops. Yes, in a way, Alex. Yes, yes, yes. Right. So if you take a look at a smaller time frame here, you can see that we're currently struggling to really get back above like four, like 440, for example, right? So is that an issue? Yes, it is. Because why? Because you need to talk. But are we creating some higher lows here though? Yeah, higher low for BBIG though, right? So we just need to create those higher highs. We need to start pushing to these 450s here. I'm sure at some point we will, right? So that 420 would have been nice, right? So again, we're struggling here, but we need to keep holding this higher low, higher low, higher low. We need to push to this 450 level here. You can do it, BBIG. You can do it. You can do it. when BBIG has much more community support, and that's really important. That's really important. That's something that we need to pay more attention to, right? Here we go, guys. Here we go. You can do it, BBIG. You can do it. Right? Look at that. We're supporting it, and it's going. Business is just business. Yep. No, so when it comes to scalping as well, scalping can really work well. For example, when you scalp a name like BBIG, you expect a bounce. Like you expect a bounce off a good level. Why? Because it's heavily supported, right? So, but when you play with some of these like pump and dumps, you can get into a scalp and that thing never comes back. Why? Because it's just a pump and everyone's selling now, right? BBIG is heavily supported, so BBIG looks good. Pushing for this 440. Come on, break above. Go for 450, please, and thank you. You bought the dip, Anushra. You bought the dip. Nice, congrats. Good job. Good job. Good job. Nah, nah. Please and thank you, Lee. Please and thank you, BBIG. Please and thank you. Break up of this 440, please. And I let's see here. SOFI 411. Okay, 1411 for SOFI. Robert, how are those calls looking? Reverend, you bought okay 350. Okay, nice. Congrats. Congrats. La, 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 la. Let me take a look at. No. Oh yeah, Sofa is trying to go there now. Here you go. Uh, Virgo, are you guys gonna? So Virgo, are you holding your STRN into the close? What are you doing? Are you just gonna keep holding? The S&P is fighting. Yeah, I wish AMC would get back above back above $50, back above yeah, you're cheering, you're cheer, go Spy, go. Yeah, back above $20. Yeah, I know, guys. AMC, yes, yeah, yeah. Let's see if we can have like the fact that we're closing green here for that name, right? Let's see if Zach can pump it overnight, right? So we're having a hard time breaking above this good old 440 level, guys. Right? We talked about this 440 level here in terms of resistance, right, for BBIG. So we need to clear that level, get back up 450. But I'm happy we're at least creating some higher lows, guys. Right for now, right? Keep creating higher lows, please. 480 to go green on BBIG. You do, Aaron. Okay, I'm 480. Surely it's time for the after lunch pump. surely, surely. Gets above 50. I mean, if AMC gets above 50, I'm coming to Canada. I'm buying some land. $50, Crystal. I know you've been buying AMC like a madman. Is AMC gonna get back to 50? I'm sure at some point. Crystal's gonna be coming to Canada, guys, to buy some land. Buy some land. Mm-mm. And then we can we can have the hot trades metaverse. No, that's gonna be Crystal, buy some land and buy some ADA land. I think you do it. Nah, nah, nah. Nah. Uh, let me see here. Going to message you if you want to laugh. Yeah, I think Stuart was saying, you actually gonna do it? You're gonna buy some land in the metaverse, some ADA land. Wow, yeah. I think Stuart mentioned it was like 700 ADA, Crystal, for some land in the metaverse. It's cheaper than like Mana and the Sandbox, right? And some of these other names. It's amazing like what SoFi is doing here today. Like it's an absolute monster. S to your N. Come on, go go go. You hope ADA goes up. Yeah. Nah. It's $700 is all. Yeah, 700 ADA. Yeah, right. So, uh, it's a uh, there's uh, 700 dollars. 700. Yeah. There's a small town in Canada, Trevor says, that want more people, and they're selling land for like $500. $500. Yeah, but then you have to like, I think you have to like buy, Trevor, right? You have to buy a home and then build a home, right? And then stuff like that, isn't it, Trevor? Would I do that? Yeah, I would do that. I mean, especially when you work from home, right? It's not like you're, well, I mean, it's $500 for land. Then yeah, you actually do have to like have the money to build, right? And they know what they're doing. It's not like they're not setting up to lose. So again, BBIG is finding a nice little base here, nice little higher low about 430, guys, which is good, right? But we also need to move here now. We need to bring in that positive momentum again to get people excited, right? So short squeezes need momentum, right? So BBIG needs to recover here now. Um, Small town. La- oh, okay. Out open a taco spot. You're down, Gabriel. You're gonna open up a taco spot, right? $500 for land, guys. Actually, like Canada is not the first country that does it though. Most of the towns are far north. Yeah, exactly right, Trevor. So, um, we should build a hot trades village, a hot trades village, guys. Just a massive like hot trades village. No, I know there are a lot of countries in Europe that do that as well, Trevor. Say okay, like we're gonna like come live here, blah blah blah, and but you have to contribute. You have to contribute to like you have to contribute like they're trying to get people into the economy, right? So into the little town. Fell a bit. Big sell off. A whole market movement. Eric is it's a whole market. Everything sold off. The S&P sold off. Most of the names sold off, and people just people panic took profits in BBIG, right? So yeah, DWAC went from what? From $92, guys, to 85. Wow, to 80 to 70. What am I saying? 85 to 76. That's 76. Yeah, 77.50. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, and then, so let's see BBIG can again get back above 450, right? And yeah, and go from there. It's pushing once again. Okay, thank you. GMVD, yeah, we keep yeah. What's the high for this thing? 674. Okay, all time highs. Interesting. So yeah, 674 right there. Interesting. We need BBIG to switch. It's still fighting. Yeah, it is. We need BBIG to switch prices with GMVD here. Give us a 674. Yeah, 674. Then Marshall 674. Otherwise, you get a double top and then they're giving bigger sell off, right? So yeah, we need to clear that level there. And then you're looking for a new all time highs. We might need to put in the fibs there to find out what the levels are going to be. But I'm sure like levels like $8 and 850 is like psychological levels. Uh, let's get that done, Eric. Let's get that done, please. BBIG, you hearing? Let's push for $6, please, and thank you. Took 3 entries to get it. Stop at 95 here. With a decent gain, unless it. Okay, sounds good, Hugh. Sounds good. Good job. Let's go already, Jeff. I know, right? Let's go already. Let's go already here. No, guys. Again, even if we just, um, I know we keep saying this. It's because it's always different. Like perspective is huge, right? So we started talking about BBIG at least the second time here, right? And spamming and streaming about BBIG below again, like around 280, right? So 280 to $3 to $4 to five, right? And that pushed for to $6. So we've seen this thing go up quite nicely, right? It's gone up 100% in the span of a week, right? Uh, so again, a retracement shouldn't be a surprise. So 3 entries. There you go. Could be the leader of hot trades commune. You get tax benefits. Tax benefits. I don't know if I want to be a leader of anything, Trevor. I just want to stream on YouTube. Don't want to lead anything. Josh.
Hold on. Hey, there we go.
Okay. Oh, how are you? How's your
good.
day?
It was good. Thank God I got out of that Bank of America stuff early in the morning. Woke up,
Yeah.
boom, it was up. Volatility right at the bell, and got
Yeah.
out of those things, and they haven't seen the light of day since.
Okay. Here you go. Oh,
So
that
made for a good day.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Good job. Yeah. I know we talked about like. I think you were the only one that took it actually. Even though we talked about.
I think
that.
Green got some.
Okay. Nice.
But
Nice.
yeah,
Good
they
job.
were. I got in at 13 cents, and I think I sold them at 35 cents this morning, and
Wow.
they're at like 4 cents now.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That really goes to show like the importance of like having a plan and sticking to it.
Yeah.
If you're playing that earnings gamble, well, earnings happens, take those profits and run, or take some profits at least.
Well, especially right at the bell too. That's where the most volatility is. That's where you're gonna if your pre-market earnings
Hmm.
have already gone up, there's a good chance they're gonna come down after the bell,
Yeah.
and that's what they've all done recently. But take the profits when they're up.
Yeah. Exactly. Here you go. What do you think about BBIG? So BBIG here, Josh.
Hey, I mean they're pulling everyone in again. It's there's money to be made,
Yep.
and like we talked about, this is business. This
Yep.
is business.
Yes.
This is business up to 560. It's business
Yep.
back down to 460.
Yep.
So if it goes, it goes. But take your profits each day whenever you want to. Just have a plan in place to get out if it keeps dropping.
Yep. Exactly. Have to be ready for these. So most people should be in good profits, especially bought in the last few days. So yes, those stop losses that we talked about, and
Look, I mean, it's a news story away from really going. Right now, it's just all momentum based. I mean, there's nothing really to it other than the fact that it's got a lot of volume. So it can go either way pretty quickly.
Exactly. And then like that's really good too. Like that's something people need to remember. Yeah, that news article could come at any point, and this thing could explode. But for now, what's driving it is like it's the hype, right? Is the hype into that? So
Right.
yeah. Disney. Yeah, honestly, like it's funny because we cover all these plays in the weekend, and then once you start streaming, just completely ignore everything. It's
No. I got some OPK today.
Oh, you did? Okay, nice. Okay. Like I never have time to look at any of that stuff anymore.
No, it's right under your scalp or right before your scalp. It's they're right next to each other. I got in. Right above you.
Okay. Yeah.
I took the gamble ones, but cheap, 6 cents, I think.
Honestly,
I didn't buy much, so I'll add more tomorrow.
okay, sounds good. Yeah, I feel like if we get to like I don't know, like a week, till like next week and nothing's happened yet, I'm just gonna have to do it. I don't know.
Yeah.
And just just gamble for the.
Well, and today I figured today was a good day since everything was coming back. Like it started running on us yesterday, and I wasn't gonna chase it. So wait for it to come back.
Yep.
Is BBIG gonna do an offering? I mean, anyone can do an offering, right?
Yep.
I mean, these people are all looking to raise money. That's what these speculation type companies are. You don't really have to worry about Apple doing an offering. They might do the opposite. They might cut the number of shares.
Yeah, exactly. Like you just never know. But again, we know BBIG is in a good cash position. They did some warrants a few months ago, Josh, if I'm not mistaken, right? That first run up, they did some warrants on the way down there to raise some money, right? So we might need to take a look at their financials or something just to confirm. But again, it doesn't like any. They can do that anytime if they wanted to. So.
Well, I would say LeBron, like if you can always be concerned about it, but when a stock like this is building momentum to run and then it runs, that's when you have to be worried about an offering, because then they're going to get more money. They're going to do a private placement for $10 a share or whatever. That's where they can make the money. That money ends up coming back to the shareholders or holding long.
No, Candice, again, like BBIG is in a good cash position, right? I think we talked about the cash position, like this initial run up, but I've seen like companies that have like billions of dollars in the bank do offerings. What's that name? NNDM is a prime example. They have like 2 billion, Josh, right? I think you've heard that name, and those guys keep doing like offerings. Like, what are they doing? I don't know.
That whole industry is just waiting to go. I mean, one of those players in that mind psychedelic business is going to go. But I think, and then look at Richard Branson. It's like, what does he need money for? But he keeps doing offerings.
Yep. He's funding his projects, his future projects.
To space.
Yeah, there you go, right, LeBron? Yeah, nano direct offering dimensions, right? That's what we're calling it now. So they've done so many offerings, the name's been changed. It's no longer nano dimensions, nano direct offering dimensions. That's funny. I think Kathy Woods holds a position in that company too, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably. I've started to ignore her moves. Right? She's got one of the worst percentages right now. So I'll look elsewhere. I think we've got a lot of like we looked at on Sunday, and you and I going back and forth on some other stuff too. It's just there's a lot of things getting back to 52-week lows right now, and where is that bottom? I think this correction has certainly started ahead of the March rate hike. We'll find out next week when it's going to be, but you can certainly see things starting to come back 5-10%. If it gets to that 10% mark, that's kind of like the magic number for a correction, right? So there's going to be some nice opportunities for some swing plays, scalp plays. I mean, there's always scalp plays every day. But.
Yep. Show up and make gains. You took some profits, Hugh? Okay, nice. GMVD here, Josh, is what Hugh is scalping.
Yeah.
Scalp.
Now that we figured out it might be about an 8 million float. Thanks, TradingView had 100 extra million.
Yep. I think so. TradingView had 108 million. This Market Watch had 108 million. Weibo had 8.
Weibo had like 3.
Yep. So,
but like you said, Yahoo Finance is probably the best one to go with.
Yeah, it is.
When there's that big of a difference.
Yeah.
And that's a huge difference, especially for a new IPO.
Yeah, exactly. No, that thing moves like it didn't have 108 million though.
Right. That's why I was questioning why the 108, but
yeah,
figured that out.
Yeah. BBIG exceeded their estimated 127 million cash and recorded with short-term investment included. Okay, yeah. I mean, you think about it, 150, like 100 and whatever million is not a whole lot of money for these guys.
No.
It's not a whole lot. So
No,
we see.
when you think about some of the investments they got to make in employees and buildings, and I mean, just the logistical side of the business, it takes a lot of money to run, especially nowadays.
Yeah. So, I mean, so what might be good here though is the fact that like they might not raise funds because they're like their merger right with Zash, they're getting acquired. So Zash is more of a like acquire and grow type company. So I don't know if that even makes sense. I thought about it and it made sense, but now that I'm saying it doesn't make any sense. So Zash again acquiring these guys, right? Joint venture, and so they might not even. Yeah, never mind. Ignore that for now.
Well, they might not be able to do anything right now. It might be
Yeah.
a quiet period or whatever they're in until this thing is done.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
You know what rubbish I need to pump, which is not getting any volume, is this good old STRN here.
STRN. Did you see? Didn't you get out? Or are you
No.
still in it?
Yeah, still in it. Still in it. Might need to cut and run here. This thing is taking too long. Might need to just take those profits.
Yeah. Netflix kind of ran away again today.
Which is?
Netflix ran
Okay.
away.
Oh yeah.
Running
510.
into earnings.
Yeah, 510, Josh. We talked about this 510 level.
And it's at 520 now.
Yep. And it came to 508. We missed it, and it's gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, right at the bell yesterday. Would have been the time.
Yep. Unbelievable. Whatever.
And even today, it dropped to 510, 511.
Mm-hmm.
It's had a hell of a run since lunch.
Yeah, exactly. They can make a lot of money from NFTs and Lamo. Yeah, they can make a lot of money. But we're not saying they need it, right? We're saying it's possible. Like we've seen these companies raise without needing it, right? So they don't need to raise. But is it possible? Yeah, it's possible. As BBIG
So right before I came on too, you were talking about the buying the land. Oh, go ahead with BBIG.
Oh no, we're good. Yeah, BBIG's
she dropped.
Yeah, so the low is 420 again here. So we talked about potentially like coming back and creating a double bottom, right? So something like that.
I can see that.
Yeah, and then going again, hopefully, right? We need these higher highs.
It seems like every time it goes to create a double bottom, it goes right through the bottom on the other side, though.
Yeah.
A couple times today. Right around $5, right around 450, 440, and now again here 420. So let's see if we turn here.
Yep.
I saw this guy last night, I think. Token.com. They bought like $2.5 million worth of land in the metaverse. And they're going to use it to be one of the first people out there to do advertising and marketing. And it's like people are going to pay. They're going to make their money back like that.
Yeah.
It's like, so buy some land.
Yeah.
Put some signs up from some other companies and make your money and get the heck out.
Yep.
Land metaverse billboards.
Yeah. We played with them. We played with the ADA metaverse last night on the stream. So creating a character and just it was a little bit of fun. It was fun.
Nice.
Yeah. Eric says targets for Pixie. People are saying $10 plus for Pixie.
Who's saying?
Who said that, Eric? Who said $10 plus? What's it? Spend their money on for real? Juan. Yeah. Well, there are people flipping NFTs though for a lot cheaper, Eric. Juan. So. People buying like $300 NFTs and flipping them for $1,000, $1,000 NFTs, selling them for so.
Oh, and now the AMC ones, they just got flooded, right? So it's like talk about diluting the market.
Yeah, those ones are losing value. That's what they do. Yeah.
What's up, Amber? What's up, Christo? Everyone else? Sky, say hi. my at least my weekly my performance once a week.
Yep.
Queen asked for the Beanie Twins, and the Beanie Twins are here.
Okay, sounds good. I want to sign in here, George, just in case we get a flash drop to like $4. I can scalp again. Scalp.
Yeah, man, you get signed out real quick.
Yeah. Scalp. BBIGs. There you go. Setup. 418, guys. Unbelievable. And SRN is not, yeah.
416 is the low of the day.
Yeah, 416, yeah. Well, 416. So we really need to start bouncing up these levels, guys. For yeah, we really need to create a double bottom here for BBIG, right? Otherwise, if we break below this 416, we're going to see potentially fill that gap or just push to $4, right? So $4.
I mean, the volume's still there. It's not a lot, but every time it gets flushed, it picks up, and we just need to come back green a little bit.
Exactly. Here we go, guys. Really, SOFI is testing the day's high. Yeah. SOFI, Josh, has been impressive. Like, absolutely impressive.
Yeah, it kind of got to that one level early in the day and just sat there around 1350, right? And held, and now it's pushing again.
Yep. So let's see here. So what we're looking for here, guys, is that level right there that we bounced at previously. And can we do that again? So that, right? Can we do this again here, right? Is what we're looking at. If not, then yeah, you're looking for $4. Or at least close to it, right? So.
And this is the option expiration stuff that a lot of people were worried about. That's my guess, right? Going into Friday, monthly options, tons of them out there. $4 being a big strike.
Yeah.
And now they can smell blood.
Yep.
It's getting close.
Yep. And it's breaking below here, guys. Breaking below. So. Queen. It's market manipulation. I mean, to an extent, right? Some of it is just people selling and taking their profits. Not all of it is on the hedge funds, though, right? Some of it is just people just selling.
I mean, people are still up 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, almost 100% from if you bought in less than 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, exactly. So, SPY 450, 458 for SPY. Yeah, it's impressive. Like the volatility for SPY impresses me sometimes. How that thinking look like it's about to die and then back to green.
Yeah. It double top, triple topped. It got rejected at 458 though, and it's coming back at 456.50, which is another support.
Yeah.
I've got that thing charted now to
Yep.
Sky and Apple.
Yep. All the lines. Up, down, up, down.
We're starting to watch Nike too.
Nike? Okay. Nike
coin.
Nike coin.
No, Nike and coin.
Nike and coin? Okay, sounds good.
Together, who knows?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a Nike coin somewhere.
Yeah.
There has to be. We're trying, Josh. Trying to hold this little session, even though it's not really we broke below it and went to 413. Yeah, so but it's trying.
Didn't you just log in, Blaze?
I did. I'm not in a scalp yet. Not yet.
But the arrow says scalp.
Yeah. I know. When I look for scalps, sometimes I just look for outrageous things. I see a candle like that, I'm like, yeah, that's outrageous. That's an outrageous candle.
This one just got walked down.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like that slow baby. Unbelievable. That.
I mean, you logged in. You asked for it.
Unbelievable, guys. It is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, especially these double bottoms. Usually they bounce initially, and then that's okay.
And
Get
I
the
mean,
next.
like it could be a scalp and back down, but the scalp still not there yet.
Yeah. Oh, SOFI is about to hit the highs of the day here. 4 cents away. Impressive.
Yeah, so I'd watch SOFI 1440 is kind of a resistance that I've got charted.
Okay.
So I don't know if I'd be buying right now, unless it can break through and hold that. And then you're looking at 15. But other than that, I would be looking for it to come back to 14.
1440. Alan, what about VVOS? VVOS.
VVOS.
Yeah. I think I used this morning too, so.
I'm getting better at not chasing the morning news too when I already have a plan in place. Like I know what I want to spend today, and it's going to certain stuff, and been sticking to it, and it's made a huge difference.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it really does. Just planning.
And you start chasing and FOMO, and it could take you out of the market for a week, right?
Yep. Yep. In months. Here we go again, guys. Retracing. So nice initial bounce here for BBIG, right? Here we come again for this good old 1415, guys. 1416. 416. Wow, 1416. 416.
VVOS has to get back above 240 and hold. It's been flagging all day, it looks like, between 240 and 250. I mean, real tiny range.
Yeah.
235, 250. Yeah, I mean, it's got to get back above 240 and then push to 280. 280 is kind of the next level after that.
Okay.
But I don't like it where it's at right now, just flagging.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here we are again at the low of the day for BBIG, guys. Low of the day. And here it is, right? I'm about to make a new low here. So let's see if we can hold or we push for $4 again here. Double bottom, LeBron. I mean, yeah, it's trying. We're creating some lower lows though, right? So that's an issue. And 412, 412, 411. Yep, and counting.
Yeah, everyone's talking about the shares available to borrow and all of that stuff. I mean, it's so hard to know what numbers are correct. I mean, I've just chosen not to pay attention to that stuff and play the technicals and not chase the squeeze.
Yeah. Because you look at that stuff, it's like, oh wow, it's like 90%. Borrow fees like utilities like 99.999, 28% shorted, right? You start saying you just ignore everything else, and that's what happened the first time. So we need to just learn and move on.
Yet they keep finding more to short too. So
yeah. You know what's always funny though? Like I always look for for example, like I'm waiting for like $4, but the closer we could get to that level, I like these little bricks below, like for 390, 392, 389, 39, something like that.
Well, I mean, BBIG's been, if you can trade after hours, that's where the money's been made, right? I mean, that run last night was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And then all it did this morning was start coming back down.
Yep, there you go. Good job, Chase. Chase took some profits today, then bought some puts, right? And is looking to rotate back to calls tomorrow. And maybe calls for the next week now. Yeah, there you go. It's looking really weak here actually.
Bank of America came all the way back and pretty much filled the entire gap it created overnight this morning. I mean,
wow.
It's still green, but it almost, I think it got back to like 5 cents green.
Mm-hmm.
After being almost $3 green.
Yep. Yeah. So here we go, guys. Again, $4, right, is our next level of support here. See if we can test that level and hold it, right? And then go from there. It's getting close. It's getting close. Let's see.
I was just pulling up ATVI for Alan. I mean, I think we talked about this yesterday. ATVI, and then we had another one this morning too. Any of these acquisition companies, they're being bought for a certain amount of shares price.
Yeah.
And once it gets to that share price, it might go above it if you get in on it or you already had it and you make some money. But after that, it's going to stay flat at that price until the acquisition takes place. And they get into one stock. But ATVI has been flat since yesterday.
And those another one from this morning, ZGNX.
Right. Same thing. I mean, 28.50 and then straight.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that was the price, whatever it was. I didn't, I mean, again, saw what the news was, didn't look at it. Just saw it was going flat.
Yeah. Yeah, $26 or something.
And in those news stories, it usually says what the value is going to be. And you can figure out mathematically what the price is. And by the time you get that news, it's already at that price anyways.
Yep. Yeah.
So it's a win if you were in the company before.
Yeah, exactly. No one's willing to sell for less. No one's willing to buy for more. We just sit at the same price.
I mean, it becomes like a SPAC play almost at $10. Until the acquisition, nothing happens.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna miss it. We hit 4.3. Oh, I'm being greedy. I want exactly what I want.
This is where you always get missed out.
I know.
I want 398.
I know. I know, Josh. I just don't know how I feel about it being walked down slowly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not getting
Yeah.
big rug pulls right now.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I mean, you could scalp it for 5 cents, 7 cents. That's about it.
Yeah. Like those big rock pulls come where like people are just buying it back up. They're like, nope, this is too much, right? Whereas if you just slowly walk it down, it's like, yeah. Jeff, is BBI $4 a good support for BBIG? Yeah, it's trying to hold it, right? But again, with those support levels, you're always making sure we can test and hold them, right? Test, confirm, hold before you make a decision. There you go. 22% today.
It's a big mental support too. I mean, it's a technical support, but any of those even $4, $5, or $4.80, those are always big. So it's got to hold here. And Blaze is about to get in.
I want to see what happens. No, I'm gonna miss it again. Look at that bouncing already. Look at that. That's look at that little 5-cent bounce, guys. That would have been some nice little money. $4, guys.
One more candle touches. I know what you're looking for.
I know. Looking for that magic that happens below these levels. That little stop loss hunting, That's what I'm.
Yeah, nope, it hasn't gone below 4.
Yeah, it's 15 minutes. It's the 200 EMA now. 15. Thank you. Thank you. And look at that thing go, guys. We waited for 4, and we're gonna miss it. You little bit 4,000. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you, Musty. Thank you. BBIG has it's episode you put your life saving into. Seriously, there is just play for those scalps. Yeah, Chase. Yeah.
Everybody wants it to go down.
Yeah. Incoming. So don't panic. Crypto 95. If we got to 95 quickly, I would have done that scalp easily. Easily. Go down. Everyone's looking to buy the dip, guys. Yeah. And SOFI double top at that 1440.
Yeah.
And then sold out. And that rubbish SCON is still hanging around. Oh no, there you go. Whoa, no.
But you stuck to your plan. It did not go below $4.
Nope, I know. Just stick to the damn plan. You bought TJ. You bought 79,000 shares at 403. Wow, wow, it's nice. It's some nice gains.
And you keep getting more and more whales in here.
Yep, I know. That's that's crazy. My order was filled and that gap filled. We will bounce. $4 feels strong. Yeah.
I bet this goes back to $2 on Friday. I don't think it's going back to $2 on Friday, but
No, it's not.
there's too many people holding again.
Yeah.
The battle is going to be for $4 if it doesn't get back above $5, right?
Yeah.
Today and tomorrow. If they can keep it down by $4, there's going to be a big battle for that. Oh, look at this place.
I know. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. Those would have been some. Your stop loss hit at 399. Unbelievable. Criminals. 399. That's what I look for. Like those stop loss hunts, right? That you bought 3,000 shares free at 401. Yeah, like $4, guys, is a supportive level, right? So, yeah.
And now 420 is resistance.
Yep. Yep. 420. On options, no. 6 calls. You average down on your 6 calls. Okay. Yeah, let's see if this thing can. Are you working? Are you working today, Josh?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm working. I just got a whole bunch done this morning, so
Okay.
we're good.
Okay. Work.
Something's got to pay for the trading addiction.
Yep. If it's not gains, well, better be the job, I guess. Yeah.
Now I got to be smart because I get commission checks, so I've got a nice one coming on Friday, so I got to make sure I don't be too stupid with that.
Okay. Yeah.
I got to pay for my triathlon now.
Oh yeah. Is that's expensive or is just
No, it's not too expensive, but it's like, so you sign up for a membership with the US triathlon website for a year, and then you pay for the actual event. So a couple $100 to do it all said and done the first year for one event. If I did more, it'd be a little less per event.
Okay.
We'll start with one, and it's a short one. It's a sprint. So it's like a quarter-mile swim, 12, 14-mile bike, and then a 5K run. Okay.
I like how Josh says it's a short one, guys. It's a 5K run at the end of all this rubbish. You hear that?
Hey, I've never done it. I might not make it through the swim, so we'll see. Open water swimming, and it's supposed to be like 58, 59 degrees in the water.
Okay, wow. Okay. No, Virus would Virus does a lot of boxing, so he would compete.
Nice. Yeah, Peloton just got boxing classes. I haven't taken them yet.
Okay. Yeah, I see those. Yeah, I see those. Needs to be broken, Kelly. Yeah, 450 needs to be broken. Yeah, we get back about 450, guys, back on track for BBIG, right? So like Josh mentioned earlier, we can hold this $4 level here and create some highs, some higher highs, right? Get back about 450. That's amazing, right, for BBIG. So watch. Yeah, I missed this $4 entry here. Now we're gonna pump. And what is looking good though on the other screen here is the other rubbish.
Sthlm.
It says TRN. Up 7% now. Oh, we're about to hit the highs of the day, Josh. We're about to make gains. Uh-oh. Highs of the day.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
You're no, you're Mindy got out. You're still in.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell you
No.
though, that reminds me, the stock entries and exits in Discord has been awesome. I mean, watching everyone make moves and put them in there, and other people get in and make money too, right? As long as you got a plan. So it's working for what you built it for, and that's awesome to see.
Yeah. No, hopefully we can use it a lot more. Like people get into positions, right? We use it a lot more. Mindy says volume for STRN. Okay, volume is coming through. Yeah.
Kelly, yes, that's me, bud. I think you just figured out it's Josh V.
Yeah.
We were trying to figure out what the heck was going on with Verb the other day, and I was like, I don't know. It's just moving because it wants to move 5 cents.
Yeah. The brand. Yeah. Can you take a CPSH? Sure we can. I think Josh is pulling it up. I think so. There you go. So CPSH. While we're looking at it, like, can you give us some information? Like, are you in it? Are you looking for an entry? What are you looking for on this play? Oh yeah, that's a potential test and hold there for BBIG. We might start pushing for 420 here now, on that test and hold there. See if that next candle is green, right? We might start pushing here now.
Moment
Okay.
of truth.
Yep. This might be it, guys. This might be it. 420, here we come. Let's see. La la la. Wait, you wait. Uh, I thought you got in already. Says wait. Oh, it's because it's a common pattern, right? So you take a look at that moving average. So that's what you're looking for, right? This is what a lot of people look for. So we break above a moving average, right? When you come back and test and hold it, that's confirmation for a lot of people to get in, usually. So take a look at this chart here. Take a look at this here, Akif. If I can find it here. So take a look at this, right? So this is what a lot of people use. For example, this in this case is a 20-day moving average, right? They're looking for that thing to break above a moving average, come back and test and hold, right? That's a common entry play there. So see if we can push here now. So break, test, hold, green candle, and then run, right? So you can see that that's exactly what it's doing there, right? So again, break, come back, test and hold, confirmation, and then you can see that it's trying to go here now. Just wait.
CPSH looks like it's got some strong resistance at 385. It's at the high of the day, 390, and then like 430. But it's only got room down to 320, so the risk isn't too bad in terms of 52 weeks, and so it's got to stay above 340, and then really nice if it broke above 390.
Yeah. Oh, George, I think it's spiking now.
See, I mean,
oh no, guys, that thing's about to get halted here.
Blaze magic. He didn't get in BBIG scalp. Now he's getting money here.
Let's go. I like these plays running into the close, because then we get that nice little gap up tomorrow or a run tomorrow. I almost sold this thing this morning. You know that. Unbelievable. And now it's look at that thing go now, guys.
But I mean, I'm sure you thought about it. What was the risk on the downside? And it wasn't too much, so you held on to it.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Again, this one, guys, was alerted in Discord yesterday. We talked about this over the weekend, right? The fact that it's been on two short squeeze penny stock list for 2 weeks in a row, right? And it's finding a nice base at $4, right? So let's take a look at the daily again for this name. I think this is the first time we actually sent a notification out saying, "Hey guys, STRN is looking interested." We talked about this already the first time, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So we talked over the weekend. We talked about this, and the reason we kind of like this name was because of this, right? Again, good old Zach Morris M, right? Set M. But then all of a sudden, we're testing and holding $4 here. Like it seems to be finding a nice little base at 4, right? We're getting a nice little doji candle. We need to break $5 here now. 5 needs to break, right? Stop lying. That's what I just said, Virgo. I thought about selling this morning. um, here you go. But I did not. So let's make some gains now. So again, be careful with forming into resistance, guys. We're approaching some strong resistance here, so I'd be careful. This is the first time I'm playing a Zach Morris M play. A Zach Morris M, Papa Bo. Play me. Damn it. Yeah. So that looks good there, guys. Let's see if this thing can run and gap up after hours. Let me see here, guys. Let me take a look. Trying to take Oh, very every time I stop loss set. One second, glad. Here you go. As we're doing that, guys, BBIG is slowly turning around here now. Slowly turning around.
The other thing on that CPSH I forgot to mention too is it's got like under 200,000 in volume, so there's no volume there. So it'll move, but it doesn't have anybody trading it.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Yeah, GMVD here got smacked. Yeah, it did. Right. So we got some tops, some tops at 620 there, and then struggled. So I'm gonna put up STRN here on this screen. Yeah, this thing needs volume. Like it lacks volume, and then you see this thing crash from from $5 back to $4 in 2 candles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of his plays do the same thing. I mean, they're pump and then right back down.
Yep. I want to be a part of a Zach Morris after hour hype fest, Josh. I want to be a part of the crew that's screaming Zach when we're pumping 30% after hours, and then wake up in the morning and saying, "Wow, we're right."
Right. And every plane he gets on with his buddies, and he's like, bunch of rubbish.
I want to be a Zach David Hayden. I want to be a Zach fanboy. At least if I make gains, I make gains, guys. We're not just FOMOing. Like, we're not FOMOing at the wrong levels. That's the difference, right? Again, so if you take a look at Mindy's Twitter there, Zach said he's not selling, and that thing crashed from $5.07, right, all the way to $4. So it sold off really nicely. So it's not like we're FOMOing up, we're buying at support. That's the difference, right? Like Josh mentioned earlier, what's the risk to reward them is the question. So,
all right.
So let's see if
GMVD's got a little bit of support here at 554, 550, 560. So I mean, it could turn here and make one more try at 650.
Okay. Let me see. There we go. BBIG's doesn't have as much volume. Someone is asking why BBIG sold off. The entire market sold off, and so the entire market sold off, and people took profits, right? Trade. Technical CB red, exactly. So yeah, that's right, exactly. So exactly.
Yeah, Zoltan. I mean, you can't be playing these speculative plays long. I mean, these are in and out right now in this market until the market finds a bottom, especially on the technology stocks and things that have been beaten down. Going back to like December, it's not a play I would want to be in right now long.
Yeah. There you go. Am I glitching on YouTube? Okay, there you go. You know what my streaming software told me? I said you have one person watching. No, it was a little glitch.
No,
No.
you got more than one person.
Yeah.
At least in the chat.
No. What about DWAC, Florida? DWAC is what's DWAC at? Oh yeah, it's struggling to hold that 42 level there, and there goes STRN guys selling off now, as usual. Again, $82. We need to reclaim the $82 level there. They really want to break $4. Yeah, guys, this thing really wants to break below that $4 level. Let me see if I can sign in again. Oh, if we get a double bottom here, $4, Josh, and just recover.
Yeah. I mean, it's coming down almost the same way it did before too. It's not flushing.
Yeah.
Did you see your sponsor there had some news today? I was trying to look for it again. iTrustCapital.
Oh, they did? What's the news? Are you looking? Okay. iTrustCapital. Do you think that is done, Jameson? It depends, though, right? It depends what you got in at. I can take a look. So I just want to take a look at DWAC here for Florida. So yeah, $82. There seems to be a lot of resistance. Yeah, I don't know if you're in already because that makes a huge difference. We seem to be forming somewhat of a head and shoulder around this $82 level. So I'd be cautious, anyways. What are we at now? $80? Yeah. So I trust news in Discord. Thank you, Stuart. Thank you.
Yeah, they raised 125 million. So that gives them a over $1 billion valuation in their Series A funding. So that was their Series A round of finance. So they're getting ready to go public.
So when raise is my question. When raise? When I trust. Yeah. There you go. Now I'd be careful with DWAC, especially since it's failing to reclaim $82 here. I just be a little cautious. And then for DATS, is DATS done? That is another momentum name that I'd be cautious with, right? DATS ran 30% yesterday. Today it's 8% red, right? So is it done? The question is, are you in it already? Let me know. I trust your stop loss. Stop loss. Yeah, we seem to be bottoming here around $4. So I hope we can, right? Not just break below and push for 390 here. That'd be annoying. So really hope we can hold. Otherwise, we might see another flush into the close, right? Trust your stop loss, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, DWAC could come all the way back to 74 where it came from, right?
Yeah, and then be at $100 the next day.
Right. I mean, that thing has been crazy move. $78 is probably big right now. After that, 74.
Yeah.
I've been charting that one with Tommy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Tom. Yeah. He's been playing that one. So, you're looking for position. I feel like I'd be waiting on this name here. It's gone on a multi-day run. Now it's selling off. So again, like those levels that we're calling out, I'd be looking to scale in at those levels, right? And this thing again is going to be volatile for the rest of the year. Up, down, up, down. So. Okay, Jameson, you got in at 333 yesterday and have been holding. Okay, so what's the high today on this name here today? You got in at 333, and it's only been as high as and there goes BBIG bouncing on that $4 level again, guys. So hopefully we can hopefully 4 is the bottom here, right? Double bottom and run for the rest of the last 2 hours here, right? Just run into the close, right? So in our favorite stock. is back to
Kelly
back.
was talking about how strong the support is at $4. It goes back to like November, right before earnings, on BBIG, where it sat at $4 for about a week, and then earnings came and then it flushed. So there was a good amount of support at $4 for a good 5-6 days.
Yep. There you go. I'm just looking at these this dad's chart here. Yeah, so were you green at any point here, Jameson, again? So maybe this is an education thing for you, right? Once you go green on a momentum name like this, the good old Zach Morris, right? You don't go red, right? The good old M, right? So once you go green on the infamous M here, right? Look at that, right? This would work perfectly actually with the Zach at the M, right? So M, and we bounce off the bottom of the M here, or the Z there. So this thing pushed to the 50-day moving average. Uh, yeah, I don't know what to do with this here. If we can code about $3 here, then Jameson, you might be okay, right? If we can close above this 20 MA here, you might be okay. You can see here that since it's been a few months here, it's been a while since this thing broke above that 20-day moving average, right? So as long as if we can keep holding it today, right, and close above this level that we're above $3 here, you might just be okay. A close below 3, and then it's concerning. Let's go BBIGs. It's 20%, Melissa. Yeah. Oh yeah, level bottom for BBIG, guys. Let's go. You got in at a decent price. Okay. Yeah. We seem to be finding a really solid base here, $4, guys, which is perfect, right? Absolutely amazing now. Confirming that we're holding $4 here, right? So a little bit of a high too, Josh. Just a one, just 2 cents, 1 cent, whatever it is, whatever. Let's go now into the close.
Get to like 4:30 this time.
Yeah.
Musty was asking if it's a bullish or bearish move when a hedge fund exercises $4 warrants. I mean, in this case, that should signal a bullish movement because they're exercising $4 warrants, and
Yep.
if you're exercising something, you want the price to go above what you're exercising at.
Yep.
So if we're at $4, that's bullish from here.
Yeah. Unless you're a criminal hedge fund and you exercise them and they use it to short.
So then you can So then you can loan them out. So yeah, guys, when hedge funds buy stocks into a company, it's not always a bullish sign.
Yep. It's not as simple as it seems. Like, oh, JP Morgan bought shares. Yeah, okay. To go do what with? That's the question.
Then they make money on the side lending them out.
Yep. Yeah. LeBron, am I holding the bag for STRN?
It's not a bag.
It's not a bag.
It's a heavy bag.
Yeah, a green bag.
Be his punching bag soon enough.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be having fun on Twitter tonight, Josh. Just spamming. See, I told you this thing was gonna spump. So
I can say, the hut trades Twitter game's stepping up. Minducky and hut trades. I get alerts all the time now. It's great.
Yeah, let's go.
Everyone's got to retweet those and like those. So follow along on Twitter too, everyone.
Yeah.
Then Blaze will be the next Zach Morris. Then you can start FOMO.
Yeah. There you go. And then I don't know. Where's my buddy Les? He's causing too much rubbish. Orange, maybe no, I like what he's doing there. I like that we're holding, guys. Holding $4 here. Hold this level into the close, and then there's hope, right? So, okay. It's 14%. Come on, break $5. Break $5 and just sit above 5, and then you can push after hours. That's okay. Just break and sit above 5.
And that's impressive too, because the rest of the market's been it bounced, it recovered, and then it's been flat right back to where it bounced from. So SPY, Apple, all those guys are kind of where their lows of the day, but going flat.
Yeah. So Mindy and I have a bet that if this thing goes to if this thing pushes up 20%, then I have to buy some Algorand. Um,
Well, I
so
mean,
so I hope it goes to like 22%. And does nothing. But after hours doesn't count if you're listening, Mindy. So
nope.
yep,
4 o'clock Eastern, done.
yep. Not Algo. Stuart says not Algo. Yeah, it's good.
I keep watching Matic.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my crypto.
Okay. Matic. Matic. That bad guy just Gucci. Yeah, that thing's been frustrating. So I'm glad it's finally moving, and that's all it needs, right? Just momentum, and pushing for the highs. I wish the market was about to close in. Well, we need BBIG to push to 450 guys into the close here. That's a lot better.
Still got a lot of day left.
Yeah, exactly. Matic. Yeah, this thing's double topping here now. Oh no. Oh no. Do I take the money and run, or do I just leave this because it's a potential after hour play? It's double topping.
Yeah.
Some warning signs.
What's the volume? I mean, it's picking up.
Oh wow, really? That's what it is now? Wow.
It usually is, that's for sure.
Yeah. Interesting.
Man, NRXP is down to 369 right now.
Wow.
That's going to be one heck of a bounce when they bounce.
Yep. Yep. And those guys have options. No, they don't have options, I don't think.
No, NRXP does.
It does? Okay.
Yeah, because if it made a run towards 5 this week, I was gonna do some. I was gonna write some covered calls
Okay.
to grab some premiums, but the premium's not worth it.
Okay. We have a new member. Guys. Diane. Let's go, Diane. Welcome to the family. Thank you for the support. Let me see what you signed up for here. The level. Welcome, Diane. Thank you. Welcome. It's loading. Double tapping. There you go. Welcome to Discord, Diane. Thank you very much for the support. Welcome to the community. So all you have to do is go over to YouTube. Well, you are on YouTube, but go to the community tab on the Hot Trades YouTube page, right? And there's a link in the community tab to join us in Discord, Diane. So click on that link. It's gonna take you over to the Roles channel, right? To the Roles channel. You want to read that information. Click the cookie at the very bottom, and then go to the Getting Started and follow those instructions, and you should be good to go. Welcome. So basically what you're doing is, let me know once you click on the cookie and if you have any issues, and we can help you out. Because it's been easier, Josh, to just tell people to like click on the settings, click on connections, and sign in, click YouTube, and they're good to go.
Yeah,
it's been a lot easier to just.
It's like people have been finding it a lot easier now.
Yeah.
It's like right at 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
The entire market dropped. Netflix, literally everything dropped at 2 o'clock.
Dropped? Okay. Interesting.
It's gonna be a nice power hour.
Yeah. Let's go, Marsha. Marsha says the mug looks ace. Which one? What are you buying? Which mug? BBIG guys looks fine here to me, right? So I'm glad we're bottoming here around $4, right? Glad we're doing that. So now we just need to run here. Now we just need to.
There's your lower high.
Yeah, exactly, right? So.
Or higher low.
Yeah. This one is a different story. Like we know. Maybe it's just an African thing when your parents look at you and they're, like when you're playing, like as kids, your parents look at you and they're disappointed, and they have no words to say. They're like, "Yeah, that's a different story."
No, I pretty much knew when my dad was not happy.
Yeah.
It wasn't silent treatment.
Okay. It's a planet now. It's only a double top until unit. until it's not. Stick to whatever plan you. Yep. There you go. There you go, BBIG.
STRN is definitely a double top. BBIG kind of set up a fake out.
Yep. Maybe I should have sold it. Maybe. There you go, guys. BBIG $4. Okay, nice. Let's bounce, right? So, da, da, da.
Red Nest Day is back.
Yep. It's amazing how that it just doesn't fail. Like you call it a redness day, and it just doesn't disappoint. Doesn't disappoint, guys. So again, Diane, let me know when you're in Discord, and let me know when you're good to go. So we're gonna close at 580. BBIG is gonna close at 580. Imagine that would be impressive.
Oh, she's holding post 10.
That's not
How
good
many
enough.
times has Zach Morris tweeted that he's holding something post $10?
Yep.
$20. It's gonna go. What? I sent you the one. What's the other one that they're pushing now too? Is that the airline, the space one?
Or
His
EST.
buddy was with him in the airplane.
SID or something. IS something. UD something something.
Yeah, City.
City,
yeah,
yeah.
City.
Yeah. Yeah.
That one's like a $10 stock right now, and they're pushing it to 20.
Okay. Some exercise.
It's amazing too, like charting some of these like mega cap stocks more and more. I mean, how they manipulate and the whole market follows it, and you can almost see every day a spike at open, a big dip, a double bottom, a big run, and then it consolidates somewhere in the middle the rest of the day.
Yeah.
And there's a big channel. I mean, it's unbelievable on most of these stocks. That's what that double bottom is, where you got to get in at like 10:30, 11 o'clock, whenever it happens.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Let's see here. So Bo Frogger with the super sticker says, keep it up. Says exercise. Let's go.
Warm up.
Yeah, thank you, Bo Frogger, for the super chat. Thank you. As BBIG guys slowly climbing here, right? 417 for the bid. Yeah. Looking a lot better now.
Yeah, that was a good bounce.
Yeah.
But you missed, Liz.
Twice. Every bottom, twice. $4, guys. Look at this thing go now.
This is, it needs to get up above 420 and hold there.
Yeah. Yeah. My chart says BBIG will close at 888. Danny, your chart says 888. Wow. I love your... Is your chart often right or wrong? That's the question. Let us know. Maybe we can rely on it. Magic.
So I mentioned SOPA in the chat earlier, I think. So I started looking into it a little bit, and now I looking at it on my TradingView chart. The volatility is picking up big time. So people are starting to grab SOPA down here at 550, which is crazy that SOPA is at 550.
Yeah. A lot of these, yeah, it's crazy. The crystal
the
chart.
IVs going like this.
Yeah. It's crazy. You look at names like CPOP, and you know that there's no reason for them to be at $60, but these things run to 60, 80, and then a month later they're at $2. It's like, wow. Yeah. Showed stake in the company. Who's that? Andrew Shape. Who's Andrew Shape, Josh? You know who that is?
No.
Andrew Shape.
It must be the CEO or somebody who's got a big insider position.
Yeah. 17% stake. Well, this Andrew Shape guys better start shaping to buy more and pump this thing on.
So I think it's anytime they have over a 10% stake that they have to file any type of transaction.
Okay. 10%.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, SOPA was at $22 on December 23rd.
Wow. Okay.
Now 550, and then what? It was at 75 when
Yeah.
it IPO'd in November.
hmm
75 to 5.
Yeah. Yeah. Your chart is based off GME, and you think we're closing 888? Wow, that's it. Yeah, I don't know if we're close. I don't think. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, it's possible. I don't think so though. I'm just happy to get back to green. Back about $5. Honestly, just hold 4 here, push for 450. Right, close about 420 something. Um, I saw the PR release page. Oh wow, really? My friend used web crawler to dig into BBIG website. Saw the PR release page, but he refuses to tell me the details. All I know is he's buying. Tell your, tell your friend he's not a real friend.
Eh, he's not a real friend until we know why he's buying.
Yeah. Can't even tell you. Like, you don't have to tell us, but not even telling you as a friend. Like, go buy, buy, buy.
He could be buying puts.
Yeah.
Get some clarification.
Yeah. But would you be surprised, honestly, Josh, if we go for multiple days of like running, multi green days, and then we have a red day, and that's when the news comes out? Would I be surprised? No. It's
Now
they
these companies are now into the whole
yeah.
trap the short stuff. They're all part of it. They want to screw them over just as much, but
Yeah.
they got to run a business first and
Yeah.
not lose sight of torching the shorts.
Exactly. Probably let it run all the way to momentum dies a little bit, and then announce the news, reignite it, and we're back to $5, $6, $7. So.
And D. Stewie, it's okay about my Pats, man. Blaze doesn't have to talk rubbish about the Pats. It was a bonus game. I didn't expect them to be in the playoffs this year. We'll see you next year, though.
Yeah.
Look at BBIG.
Yeah. Very good, guys. If you bought the dip at $4, congrats. I know we waited for it. Waited. Some of us decided to, wait for 1 cent lower and miss it. But BBIG looks really good here. There you go. It's a nice double bottom, right? And bounce. So now let's see.
Bottom. Blaze.
Yeah. Unbelievable. I don't know how I talk about a double bottom all day long, and yeah, it's okay. Marsha says that GMVD is dead. Yeah. Yeah. If you bought it's going very nice, very very nice, guys, perfect. If you bought the dip at $4, guys, type in yes. You told me for 888, Danny. I mean, we're only at 430.
888. I don't know. We're going to see 888 today. What we saw just now, and Kelly pointed it out, it filled the gap, which is it needed to do. So it's nice that it did it. People have already made gains. Now go make some more.
Yep. BBIG is the next GME. I don't know about that, but yes. BBIG not done. No news yet. There you go. But you guys see in terms of like when we talk about when do we do? Okay, never mind. Let's ignore that for now. Yeah. 4:30, guys. 4:30. So
every time there's a runner up, Blaze, it's the next GME, it's the next AMC. I'm like, every day there's one that could be. There's one that so many stocks shorted, and it takes news and a short at the same time. And we've seen that has been the catalyst. Now that the hedge funds have figured out AMC, GME, I mean, Overstock, all these types of squeeze plays, the hedges have figured it out. I mean, there was just a news article yesterday, I think, in the Discord, talking about the amount of hedge funds that are watching social media and what channels like our Discord are doing and things like that, and what are they talking about? And the hedge funds are aware of this, and they're ready for it.
Yeah.
So it takes news now.
Yep. 30 minutes straight green candles. Here we go again. 30 minutes of straight green, Kelly. Let's go. I'm ready for 30 minutes of straight green. Green. So Sick of seeing, are you sick of seeing the Volkswagen chart from 2008? Yeah. But yeah. I rather a stock be another DWAC than AMC. Yeah, DWAC. Yeah.
AMC did the same thing as DWAC just almost a year ago.
Yeah. DWAC is just more sustainable because they actually have a lot of like
DWAC hasn't even done anything yet, but it has that potential because of what's to come in the next election.
Yep. Yep. It's the new Amazon. It's the new Snapchat. What's the resistance? We're sitting at 430 here. We know 440 is another level, and then of course 450, right? So 450 would be the level that we want to get above, up into the close, right? 450 would be really nice here. 450.
Yeah, it filled that gap from the 18th, which is 2 days ago. So
yeah,
yesterday's after hours.
Yeah. Gap filled. So now let's go. Do you have some hedge funds in our Discord? Most likely. KB. Is Shadowcoins your Discord service? It's part of it. But it's not the full package though, right? Yeah. It's part of it.
BBIG's playing with Amber's emotions. Stone cold, Amber. Stone cold. You got this.
Yeah. I'll be halfway there, Steve. 444. Yeah. They asking for 100% pump in the next 2 hours. It was always patience versus impatience. Steve, thank you very much, Steve. When PR drops later today and seeing the chat blow up, let's go. PR, BBIG PR, come on.
That was a good bounce for BBIG too. It was right off. I mean, the 200 MA on the dailies at 412 now. So
yeah.
Hedge funds are definitely not interested.
Yep.
No, all he does is play video games.
Yep. Well, we think Noah's playing video games. He's in there, just tracking, saying, "Let's go, Noah."
We should all get a cut of his bonus because he made it off of us in our moves.
Look at this, Noah. How about that?
Hot Trades does this. Noir does this. All that manipulation ability we have.
Yeah. Already spent it. Unbelievable. Oh yeah. Ooh, Manchester United. I hope. Let me see here. Ronaldo. Okay.
Yeah.
So once the stream is over, I'll watch some United soccer.
There you go.
On the side or something.
I started watching a little Australian Open at night before I go to bed.
Okay. So close, yeah, so close, Bullfrogging, right? So again, plenty of time left for BBIG here. 30 minutes to power hour, right? And we're glad this thing held about $4 and recovered a little bit. So there's some signs of people still buying the dips, right? Which is really impressive. So we're pushing 160 million for volume day 2. That's impressive, right? So that's impressive.
Yeah. It's holding right where, 421, what, the 20-day? It's holding above some important levels.
Yeah.
It's right on the 9 EMA.
Yep. Yeah. Come on. And then that other rubbish, selling off.
I got a sell signal on my super trend too, on my RSI trend, same time.
Okay, nice. Oh yeah.
And that's what your super trend is. It looks like, right, when it crosses over there.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's about to defy that super trend now. And that's the thing too, like when you get a super, like when you get a sell signal, you know you're sitting around like support. Maybe just wait a second, right?
Yeah.
Like you always have to, like, it's just because it's a sell signal doesn't mean you just follow it to like absolute.
If it happened underneath that line, then definitely
Exactly.
better chance of jumping on it.
Exactly. Any thoughts on BBIG warrants have been assisted in the downside, Ben? It's a possibility, right? You just never know, right? They might be buying because they want this thing to go up, right? They also might be buying because they're going to use that to lend it out and short the stock, right? So, again, we have no control over what happens with those warrants.
The other thing too, with like these hedge fund filings and things like that, these are from like last quarter, right?
Yeah.
Hedge funds are only required to report their holdings, what, 4 times a year. So that stuff's from the previous 3 months, from a month before that. So I mean, their filings are old on their moves. So you don't know what they've done in the last month since.
Yep. That we completely ignored this double top, and we're gonna get punished for it. Just watch. Double top for STRN here, and yeah, failed, right? So twice now. See if we can hold about 450 here. If you're holding it, while BBIG is just chilling about 430 here, guys. And trolling us, trolling us, trolling us. Pixie wants $2. Yeah. I know we talked about a lot of stuff in Discord over the weekend, Josh. I don't know if there's anything that's just setting up that we could play.
Well, I mean, everything's coming down, that's for sure.
Yeah. Look at those, like those puts for TSM though, right? Those would have been really nice.
Well, puts have been the play this week for sure.
Yeah.
On almost everything.
Yeah.
Any call plays have been pretty quick scalps, or like
Yeah.
the Bank of America earnings play, overnight out. Nothing's really swingable right now.
Yeah.
Except for puts.
Yeah. Puts.
That, remember that we looked at that Permian Basin one?
Yeah.
It's still just it's going with oil. Oil and the PBT has like no volume.
Yeah.
But
It's
up another 2% today. I mean,
wow.
every day 2-3%.
Yeah.
Yeah, TSM just keeps going down.
Yeah. Has so much potential. AMC is for speculating. Yeah. Do you all think ATR is rubbish? Even entering a position sub $4. ATR. Yeah, I know ATR is one. Oh, look at BBIG, guys. Right, doing well. Yeah. Nice.
I did a bunch of research on ATR towards the beginning of before their earnings, the last quarter, when it really got tanked. And one of the things I did some research on is what their outlook was all about.
Yeah.
And ATR didn't have a good outlook for the rest of the year, but going into their first quarter in 2022 is when they expected to start to see a turnaround in their earnings report. So, I mean, at 338, 350 resistance, if you can get into ATR anywhere down by $3, if it gets down there,
yeah.
To me, and you got the ability to swing something right now.
Yeah.
Going into their next earnings call, that might not be a bad thing because the outlook would be pretty good. So I like ATR off of $3 if it gets back down there. Right now, 350 is resistance, so I wouldn't be buying it until it gets above that and holds.
Okay. Look, the bait.
But I like their outlook.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a strong bounce for BBIG there. Look at that. Oh wow.
That's not a double top.
No, it's not a STRN. You gotta And 450. 450 is the next level to watch. 555. Look at these guys spamming $5 in the chat now. We're not 450 first, guys. But manifest it, please.
I think these are the same people that said, "Oh, it's not going to get to 5 today now."
No, these guys are bullish.
Later, 5.
Yeah. Bullish, guys. At this rate, $5, and after hours, 550. 10, 10, 10 more. $10, guys. Come on. No. Yo, buddy. You scared me for a second, Snow. Oh, yeah. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, guys. Don't be scared.
Yeah, maybe we can do a giveaway on Friday. What are we at numbers wise? Do we have any giveaway numbers?
Giveaway numbers?
Subscribers?
Oh, not sure. Not sure, guys. Anything. Giveaways.
I might be in a giveaway mode on Friday.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do a giveaway on Friday. Yep. Let's do a giveaway, guys. Hopefully, BBIG is sitting at $10 at that point, right? And we can celebrate both. 90. You sold DWAC at $93, Rob. Wow, congrats! $93 for DWAC. Good job. Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah. You out at 460 Gs2E. Okay, nice. Good job on that scalp.
If it hits 460.
Yeah, exactly. So
that's what he said. If it hits 460,
okay.
I think.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, keep in mind we have a lot of resistance here at 450, guys. Right, that's going to be a level that we struggle with. You can see some shaking going on there, right? Crypto giveaway, Greg. Crypto giveaway. Some Algorand. You just bought Canada. Turn your lights off. Snow, you bought Canada. Is that you? Or your land is caught in the metaverse? You want a rubbish shirt, Robert? Yeah. A rubbish shirt. La. Yeah, honestly, with this name, like I don't like for now. I don't care what happens here. I just don't want to. I'm just not gonna go red, and I just don't want to be red. I'm just glad I'm not red. Whatever happens now happens. Just hope I get a chance to. If it sells off tomorrow, hope I have a chance to set a stop loss break even, not a huge gap down. That's all I'm hoping. So doesn't have to be like profits here at all. Just don't want to deal with Zach Moore's gap downs. Craig, 520. Yeah. 520, please, and thank you. 520.
Seems like a lot of stuff bounced right around 230, 235.
Oh yeah, there's a guy. I wonder what that guy's doing. You remember Kevin? The guy that bought BBIG this morning at 5 whatever, and he's been panicking all morning. Kevin from yesterday and today. Wonder how he's feeling now.
Maybe he averaged down.
Mindisa. Oh, bragging rights about what?
Used to that.
About what? Bragging rights for what? Market correction and all the stocks are going down, and people were pumping DWAC and BBIG. So this was obviously will go down today. It needs to have an exit plan. Rob, always exit plan, always, right? And not just for the upside, for the downside as well. That's a nice pump. You need to clear 450 here. That would be really nice. Look at that. It's amazing too. Like when you sit there, and you're not sure if you should be buying, and then after looking at this now, you're like, well.
Yeah, how many times do you have to see a double bottom before you're like, yeah, I'm gonna buy this time? I mean, it couldn't have gotten more classic than that one.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's has a different, so I don't know. Big rally cap. Come on.
I don't know. 450 puts down before the run up.
Yeah.
I won't do it though, but I'm just saying that resistance is pretty strong.
Yeah. Just like a momentary, just a 5-minute drop and then break up off. Yeah.
Scalp puts out, buy the calls and go again.
Yeah. Kokomojo 480 and 555, 552. Okay. 480. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's a test, guys. Here's a test. And 450. Wow, broke above it like it's like it's easy peasy. Volume is still strong, yeah, right. So we might still push for 200 million today. For BBIG here, might still push for 200 million, guys. So which is impressive. Might still push for 200 million. $555, yeah. Again, resistance at 450, guys. So I'd be a little bit careful here, right? So again, 450 resistance. So just be cautious here. Be cautious, guys. What I'm gonna do. Shut it off. Plug in the computer here. There you go.
So I just did some work on the side right there. Boom, done.
Yeah. Yeah, 430. Yeah, 430 would be your next level support. Right. So like right there. Yeah. It's been a nice level for a bit. So.
This is when the charts. So this is when the charts like a month from now, and we come back to these levels again, and we start chatting because they still haven't done the divvy yet or whatever. It's like we start, and you've got lines like every 5 cents. It's like, oh God.
Yep, exactly. It happens all
the
time.
You can't look at the daily chart.
Yep. Because
it's just a bunch of blue lines everywhere.
Because we play with the I think I changed the color now so I could have some diversity here. So I'm gonna use these other color lines. See if they look different. And there you go, right, Josh? Again, so 450 resistance. Yeah. Just 450, guys. 450. Don't FOMO. Bought at 411. Still at 2000. We'll buy back in at 430 again. Kelly, there you go.
Good job, Kelly.
Good job. Yeah. Kelly's been trading for 40 years now, 20 years, something, some huge number, right? So Kelly's very experienced when it comes to all this. So
it took him almost as long to get into Discord as he has been trading. Sorry, not sorry, Kelly.
Here you go. Average up to 351. Saif, okay. 351. Nice, good job. Yeah, Saif again, still holding that. How much are you up to now for BBIG here? 35 years, Kelly. Yeah, long time. Good job. Please exit plan. Can you drop to 430? Of course you can, because that's our next level support, right? So of course you can. Will it drop to that level? Not sure. Is it a possibility? Yes. Exit. Yeah. Again, like you saw Kelly mention there, that's what he's looking to buy next, right? The next level of support, which is 430. If it doesn't get there, it doesn't get there, but that's the next level of support. FOMO every time he said FOMO, yeah, right? Hugh, that's only for you. FOMO.
I mean, BBIG's been like such again, another perfect learning opportunity because everyone wants to jump on the big run and the FOMO play and all that. But look at all the money people are making every half hour when this thing moves. And it's not about the long term per se as it is taking gains along the way. and those gains along the way allow you to play it long term and manage your risk for a squeeze play, but get the gains. Make it a free play going forward. If you want to play with 1,000 shares that don't cost you anything, you can let it come down to 350 or 4. I mean, your risk management becomes a big different opportunity.
Absolutely.
These things all come back at some point.
Buy the dip, sell the rips. Scalp. Mark, you got some calls. Okay, some March calls. Yeah, plenty of time then. Don't forget to buy 1 share of Friday last hour. Part of the retail versus hedge funds. Buy 1 share and And there you go, guys. Don't forget to smash a like if you haven't already. Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new, and if you want to become a member and join us in Discord, guys, the membership link is pinned at the top of the live chat there. So come join us. Come join us in
so much good stuff going on in Discord and a community on top of that, which I think is the best part about it. Everyone's becoming friends, family. Mindy just decided to throw a movie on last night, and it was like, all right, everyone kind of got together and watched a movie. But there's 24/7 people in there talking about plays and DD and news and entries and resistance and support levels. And the more eyes, the better. So as long as you're willing to listen and put the work in and provide some research of your own, in that you're going to get out of it what you put into it tenfold easily within the first week.
Exactly. Oh yeah. And if you're involved, you learn a lot faster, right? So asking questions or just
rabbit holes.
Yeah, rabbit holes, guys. Rabbit holes.
Lace and I went down a rabbit hole on Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah, most likely going to be the same thing again. What's on the list that I'm interested in? LGVN. It's somewhere on the list and on the FDA calendar. So for phase 1 trial, there's something on there. We know that thing is capable of doing things. So
absolutely. See, I like this too. Like, I know Kelly was looking at 430, but this to me, if it can hold 440 and go, is a higher low and a really good sign. It's not a great opportunity for a scalper, but it's a great sign for it going forward into the close. No. And here comes Kelly's territory.
Yeah. There you go. 4.7 out of 442. Seriously, guys, so much money to make. Profits should be protected. So selling to protect your money, no, guys. And we talk about like paper hands all the time, guys. I think Mindy calls it profit hands. Like, it's your money, right? You work hard for your money. So try not to lose, please. Let's go, Jeff. Let's go. Heat start. Nah. I'm here to support them because they get. Yeah, absolutely. Kelly's been absolutely amazing. So, absolutely. Nah.
Yeah, we missed Kelly when he went off for a little sabbatical for a while. I said, where'd Kelly go? We need his intuition. Kelly knows what he's talking about, and it is an awesome community. If you can get into Discord, it's worth it.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
I know people are always joking about it. My daughter's always like, what are you doing in Discord? Why are you in Discord? That's for kids. It's like, no. That Discord is going to pay for your college tuition. That's what that's going to do.
Yeah. Tell her you're going down the rabbit hole.
She's usually in bed when I go down the rabbit hole, though.
Yeah, okay. There we go. Here comes that 430 level, guys. So let's see if we can hold this level higher. Again, double bottom again here, right? And get back about 450 here.
All right, everyone leave Kelly alone while he does his thing now.
Yeah, there you go. And this one, nada. Just chilling. Nada.
But it didn't drop, though, Blaze, right?
Exactly.
It's not flushing.
No, exactly. That's a really good point. Uh, so we can back. The strike today needs to end so we can go back to business scooter. Yeah, it needs to. It, as a member, but the Discord link seems to be invalid. Defunds. If you just joined now, defunds, so you change your name. So if it's not working for you, just send me a quick email. Email at the top of your screen there, and I'll send you that invite. Um, defunds. So yeah, email at the top of the screen there, Hot Trades X, and I'll send you an invite. If the link isn't working for you and you're a member. Let's see what happens here, Josh. Do we get our, a good old 430 hold, or do we break slightly below and then recover? Good old bounce. Let me sign in here, guys. I want to sign in. Password.
I want to sign in, guys.
Sign in. I'm ready for these gains, Nope, it's bouncing already. It's not gonna give it, guys. La la la. That's a rocket. That's not a head and shoulder. It's a rocket. No. Yeah. Where's the head and shoulder? Someone saw head and shoulder? Don't see it there. Unless we fail around here, right? Unless we fail here and break below, then maybe, right? On a smaller scale, yes, right? If you fail at this moving average and break below 430, then yes, we might see a retracement again. But until we get confirmation for now, it's a, you know what? That's so true, Josh. It's a rocket before it's a head and shoulder. It's a rocket.
Well, I mean, if you pull out a little bit, it's, a little cup, double bottom with little raised bottom cup with the handle that just got formed. So, I mean, potentially, if we want to talk silly technicals.
And you high a little bit.
No.
Yeah, exactly. At this, really, Marshall, they're ripping and selling at the same time. Interesting. Fintel is pumping them as the number one short squeeze. Is Pixie actually doing anything for you, Josh? Like, I know you looked at it. Maybe they meant inverse head and shoulder. I could see someone might. Yeah, no, I can see that, right? Zoltan, yes, absolutely. Yeah. Put a rocket in that platform, right? It's a rocket. But if we fail at this level, then yes, it looks very. Then we can see a head and shoulder, right?
Pixie's triple topped at 180.
Okay. Triple top. So again, keep in mind this is the 1 minute time frame. But if we do that, right, that could potentially signal, right, a head and shoulder, and then we could see a sell off. But until we break below this level, though, 430, we don't have that confirmation yet. So we still have support here. So just waiting there. So I'm gonna delete that line until we actually get confirmation here. It's more of a rocket.
Yeah, Pixie's hasn't gotten and held above 180, and then it's back down to 160, 140 if it doesn't.
Yeah. Yep.
It's had a good run today, though, that's for sure.
Yeah. Inverse Zoltan. Inverse. Yeah. So here we go. Come on. We're back about 450. Still nicely green for the week, guys, for BBIG. So yeah.
Yeah, don't look at the 15% today.
Yeah.
Think about what it's done all week and trade the technicals now.
Yep. Ad this year, bullish, Steve. They're gonna have a Super Bowl ad. Is that coming from the company? We've had no news from the company about this Super Bowl ad, though, Steve. So, SOFI. There we go. Yeah, 4 minutes to power hour. Let's go, guys. You guys hear that? Josh's daughter saying, "What are you doing on hot trades again?" Come on. Again, AMC done. Same thing went to 26, then to 18, and then after that to the moon. Happy. Okay, sounds good. No, we look good. We look fine here. Right. Higher lows, holding that 430 level there. Never quite tested exactly, right? Never quite tested 430 exactly there, but that's fine. We're having a higher low here. We need to push for this 450 level here into the close. Perfect, right? So there you go. So if you bought the dip, guys, you're happy. SoFi is a monster, guys. SoFi is an absolute monster today. So many times in the past few days that I dream of that thing. Yeah, BBIG is a nice scalp, right? Like it's a sweet, sweet scalp. Why? Because it has the volume, it has the community support, right? And if you buy at the right levels, you expect a bounce. Okay, 33 Kelly. Okay, nice. 33. Yeah, 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 yeah. 39. Come on, give us 40 back above 50. Come on. Um, if we are able to see close about $5 by Friday, oh, absolutely, guys. If we can sell off like this, get the initial paper. Don't want to call them paper hands, right? Get people that are panicking out of the question, right? And this thing recovers back to the high. What message does that send to you? I don't know. I've been talking so much over the last 2 days. My slurring a little bit. But so again, this thing sells off like it has 15%, 20%, right? And then it recovers back to those highs. It sends you a very clear message, right? People took profits, momentum is still there. People bought the dip, and it's ready to go again, right? So yeah, absolutely would love to see this thing recover back above $5, back above. Yeah, mine is one candle ahead of yours. It's I think it's a 10-second delay there, Jeff. It's a 10-second delay, just a normal YouTube thing.
Yeah, he can't broadcast it live and do the things he does.
Yeah,
So it's always going to be a little behind you.
yeah. I mean, let me see if I can it just changes the video quality, George. I think I can. I think I could do let me see here.
I'd rather 720 than
Yeah,
pixels.
exactly. So standard. La, 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 la. Customization. Yeah, I think I almost have to do that at the start of the stream. Look at that. Thinking he can stream 4K super fast? No, no, no. Slide that rocket into the chat. A rocket over into the chat button. The chat button. You want to see the rocket in here?
He wants the rocket to anticipate the chart.
Yeah, here you go. Marvel rocket, guys. There you go. Right. Never head and shoulder only confirm if you break below 430. Not confirming, right? The rocket. Look at that. Rockets.
Yeah, that's a higher low, so no head and shoulder.
Yep, exactly. Now we can push the rocket a little bit higher here. We still need to break above 450 though, right, guys? Again, 450. We need to hold 430 here. We need to clear 450. So there's still a lot of work to be done here into the close. What time is it? Okay, 1 hour left. Wow.
Power.
Yeah, we're back to these like super long streams now. Super long streams. 8-hour streams.
Blame it on BBIG.
Yeah, exactly. Good thing it's paying me too. Otherwise, we would have
You know, the other one I wanted to check too is Morgan Stanley, because it went up on earnings today too, but then I'm assuming it probably came back like the rest of it.
Yeah.
No, still up $2, but
Okay.
still up 2%.
Okay. Nice. Volume is still on. Yeah.
Morgan Stanley was a scalper's dream today.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Yep. Morgan Stanley. H&M CPOP. Yeah, CPOP is another one. BBIG. So back to that 433, 430 level, right? So So while we're waiting here, guys, let me take a look at C-pop. C-pop. So wow, look at that. $78, 52-week highs, 52-week lows, $1.50.
Yeah, everything just dumped, Blaze. You might want to get your buy signal on Netflix soon because it's coming back to 510.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Um, Let me see. Support and resistance levels. See, I'd be looking for $1.50, right? So the lows from today, right around the $1.50, that's your support, right? In terms of resistance here, obviously again you can see these circles here is because we've looked at this already and talked about this double top, right? Once, twice, a whole lot of selling there, and a whole lot of selling here at 350, right? So of course it's way too far to get there. So now you're looking for $1.50. You're looking for like $2 here for resistance. I'm sure there are more levels in between here, but on the daily chart here, we can see that leveled at $2, right? H&M. So support at 150, resistance at $2, right? And beyond. So 220. Sure, 250 is another level there, right? So for now, $1.50 for support and $2 for resistance. Yeah, Netflix. I don't like how when you get that initial bounce, Josh, like you're completely confident getting into a position, right? But once you keep it's over and over and over again, you just slowly lose confidence. That's how I feel about Netflix. Even if I want to, it's
They're so expensive too.
you
I
know,
mean, you can't find a call that like I feel good getting in this. If I lose, I lose. Whatever. It's like I don't want to buy just one.
yeah,
It's like
yeah,
Netflix, you got to buy like one or two, and it's like,
yeah,
all right,
yeah,
I want to buy 50, 100 contracts.
yeah,
Netflix, you can't do that.
yeah. Fonzie says you love CPUB, made you $30,000. Yeah, $30,000. That thing was a beast. 24-hour streams coming to computer near you soon. I hope so, Crystal. I hope so.
For the crypto bounce.
Yeah, crypto balance, guys. And of course, BBIG is back to 430 and testing. We're holding it though, right? Testing and holding, testing and holding. So we look fine.
Don't you think some of these metaverse plays that, I mean, it just, no matter where you turn, whatever you read, look at, listen to on the news, it's metaverse, and it's getting to the point where people are buying land just because they need to have something for the future. Don't you think it's going to bring crypto with it too? Like it's already started to a little bit. Like, so all these crypto plays are going to want to be in the metaverse, and whoever gets there is going to take off, but the whole industry follows.
Yeah. No, we looked at a whole bunch of metaverse names last night. And like at the same time we played with the whole metaverse type thing there. We talked about buying land. Stuart is in the chat. Crystal's gonna buy some land as well in the metaverse because it's a little bit cheaper when you do the ADA land stuff. But yeah, no, we've looked at
We're
names
all going to be playing Roblox.
no. Yeah, so we've looked at stuff like Sand, Mana, Axie, right? The whole bunch of metaverse plays.
It's good for the whole. I mean, it's good for the whole market.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here you go. Lorenzo says new investor place article. Oh, there's a new article from Okay, how does the cryptide dividend spin-off actually work? Okay, yeah. I don't know if we actually need to cover that because we right.
So if you look at Investor Place too, the thing I've learned with them, and I'm sure Blaze can back me up on this, is there's probably an article that says the exact opposite by somebody else at Investor Place.
It's just like like seeking offer and like all these like where you pay people to write stuff. It's yeah. You pay like third-party people to just write articles, right? Words. You're paying them based on words, so you can have like contrasting opinions on the same thing.
Yeah.
Crypto market. And then, thank God that 430 held. Yeah, right. So it's all support for now. But we need some momentum to push this thing back higher here. Otherwise, they're like, yeah, multi-folds, right? Multi-folds seeking alpha, like most of these platforms, right? They can pump stocks, and it's impressive how they do it because people listen to them so much.
I mean, just think. I mean, their staff. I mean, I'm sure a lot of them are writers and editorial people, but they're not the people that are at Bloomberg. They're not the people that are at Reuters and things like that. So just be careful with those articles.
Yeah. Yep. Holy fools. No, so they're saying, Lorenzo, how the dividend is gonna work. Again, so we read earlier this morning that if you're holding 1,000 shares of BBIG, right, you get 100 shares of Cryptide, right? So that's what they're doing. Again, there's no dates, there's no specifics yet, right? That's what everybody else is waiting for. So I don't think they have anything exclusive. Nothing exclusive. Come on, nice test and hold there, Josh. Let's go. Go ready. You know what? You know what happened? So, like I've had the other chart the entire time, the STRN chart the entire time on the right hand side. So doing a split screen and I see this, I'm like, wow, okay, well, it's gone.
You
But
forget which one. Yeah.
it's EPUB. Yep, it's EPUB. A golden cross on the 1 minute. Yeah, the golden cross.
There was also an article today I did see too, and I don't know if I shared it or not in the Discord, but it was talking about how there has been a clear sign of the retail trader slowing down and the amount. So the point of talking about that is get the word back out there that we need to still play and tell your friends to start trading and learning and coming to the Discord and whatever. But if the retail trader starts to slow down, it hurts all of us as retail traders, would be my guess. We need each other to make the plays like we did in 2021 again this year.
Yeah. There you go. Craig says, nah, it's one tide for every 10 BBIG. Is there a difference to that? Is there a difference, Craig? No. Last again. So if you're not sure, just go over to the company's website, right, Craig, and take a look. Take a look at the article, the last post, right, about what the offerings. So so I don't know. asking for a friend. Yeah, no, Craig. Yeah, so go over to the company's website, right? So there's no difference. There's no difference. So why did you say nah? It's yeah.
Remember my 3 iron ore plays? Vale, Rio, and BHP.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 of them, 3, 4, 5%.
Okay, nice.
Green today. So they just run together, but it's so that's a sign that there's a positive attitude towards construction in China and elsewhere. When those iron ore plays are up, that leads to steel purchases and things like that. So that's where that industry runs. But
yeah,
they're all up 3, 4, 5% today.
Yeah. There you go. You get no exact. That was just an example, right? It's the same thing. Maybe it comes across as you need 1,000. No, you don't. It's yeah. So maybe that's a better example there from Greg, right? So for every 10 shares you hold, you get one crypt type. Dustin says it sounds like Torch 2.0. Yes, it does. That's why we're trading the technicals, not the yeah.
Still holding my MMTLP.
Yeah.
Torch 2.0.
Torch 2.0.
Hey, the oil price keeps going up.
Yeah.
One day those things will be worth something. So glad we all chased it.
Yep. Virgo, what is it at? Haven't even have no idea. SURN.
Flat.
Flat? Okay. No, like you said earlier, it's better than crashing. So Better than pumping and dumping. So that's not bad. Nice little double bottom. Double bottom. You guys see a double bottom here? Does that mean we're about to explode like BBIG?
It's nice when you're already in it.
Yeah. You know. Is that a new W here, Josh, for new W for BBIG? Come on, give us 450.
This one would be nice if it didn't come all the way back.
Yeah. Exactly.
And like have a sideways inverse head and shoulders.
Yep. Yep. Wow, save 200,000 shares is what you have now. Wow. 200,000 shares for BBIG.
Must be nice. I mean, Saif's going to be on the plane with Zach Morris next week.
Yeah. Yeah. We're all gonna join if you're, if STRN squeezes to $100. Do I have to sign up for something, or will I? You don't have to sign up for anything, Danny. So as long as you hold a minimum of 10 shares, right? You just get accredited from your broker. So Robinhood, whoever your broker is, they just assign it to you. As
Some
long as
will
you hold.
take longer than others, but you'll eventually get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once Vinco decides to let everyone know when that's going to happen,
Mm-hmm.
which is kind of the news that we're waiting for, right? It's the actual record date.
Yeah. Exactly. What was the process with like Torch and MMAT and you still have to keep holding for MMAT, right? Nothing's changed there, right? You still have to keep holding.
Yeah. So as long as you do nothing, you're eventually going to get what you were promised.
Okay.
And the problem is with MMAT, Torchlight, the market makers created a OTC market for the dividend shares. So MMTLP. Now, if you go and sell your MMTLP, you're losing your rights to the preferred dividend
Yep.
share. So when MMAT spins off the assets from Torchlight into Oil Co., or I think Next Bridge Hydrocarbons, which some people found the website, it went private pretty quickly, but I think that's going to be the name of the company. There's a whole bunch of oil people in this play. You're going to get spin-off shares. Whether that's private or not, I don't know. But MMMTLP will be worth something. But if you sell it, you're not going to get that. So if you held through Torchlight and held longer than most of us thought we had to and lost your money there, you're now going to lose your money on the dividend that you held for if you sell MMTLP on the OTC. So I've held every one. I bought another 100 on Fidelity just to see if I could. But I still have all my original dividend shares. I've bought and sold MMAT and along the way and scalped it and made profits on that play as hard as it was to average down. But I got out and have gotten back in. So it's that one was completely different because it was the asset sell-off piece of it. And it's taking time, but they've been drilling because they had to on the lease, and I believe in it. But it's not costing me anything to hold those things, and I didn't put any money into them, so why not?
Yep. There you go.
Risk management.
Josh, I'm gonna quickly go get some water. So, okay.
We won't talk too much rubbish while you're gone.
It sounds good.
What up, everyone? Sorry I'm not Mindy, but I'll do my best. What else are people looking at this week as the market comes down? Is anyone looking at some other moves that they're hopeful for, or other plays? I know BBIG's going to be our main focus, but is anyone else making money elsewhere? That in the chat, if you are. And we got to watch out here for 4:30 again. Energy's having a good run right now, Kit. That's good idea. Even long, I mean, for sure. As long as we've got the current administration in, energy's going to do well. DWAC. Now, if you're playing DWAC, DLippy, right? You're in DWAC. Are you swing trading DWAC? Are you scalping DWAC? Are you getting in DWAC on these dips and just adding to a long position? What are you doing there with DWAC? Zella, Daniel. I think most of us here have played Zella at one time or another back in the $2 plus days, but right now it's a scary position to be in, down at 50 cents or something like that last time I checked. But are you holding long, Daniel? BBIG's got a hold 430 here. Musty, my position on CEI is I lost on CEI, so I'm not going back in on that thing. I was lucky enough to get out of MMAT and feel good about it going forward, but CEI burnt me, and a lot of people believe in what they're going to do and that green energy space, so God bless you, but it's got a lot going against it right now, and I'd rather make money elsewhere. It's too much to worry about with that one.
Yeah.
Again, we come back to risk management. I mean, it's not the risk I want to take.
Oh yeah, double bottom. oh, give us $5. Just don't go up. Yeah, come on.
I was just asking people what else they were playing in, other than BBIG, like with this dip in the market, or what are people's strategies and things. So we had some different tickers we got spammed across. So that's why CEI came up, DWAC. One of the things with DWAC I want to know is like what people are in. Some have said they're kind of scaling in long, but are people scalping it? Are people swinging it? Are people playing it long and just adding to that position? And yeah, we all know come next year maybe, or even this February, it's going to start picking up. So different strategies by everyone.
Yeah, exactly. Windy, STRN, are you are you driving, or are you watching the markets? Unbelievable. I'm waiting for him to.
She's at the one coffee shop in town, you know that.
The one coffee shop. He's she's refreshing, guys. Supposed to be doing stuff, but no, she's checking STRN. So Riley, you're holding a huge bag, Carl. BKKT. What's your position? What's your entry? Those guys had news this morning, but they couldn't hold the gains, right? Has some really good news this morning, BKKT. I think you put that in Discord as well earlier this morning, and it looked interesting. Like it looked really interesting. Like it was about to do some things.
So it was one of those names that we followed before, right? And those names that you remember as big runners, you definitely spend some more time looking at in the morning if they start to come back around. But I don't know, Blaze. You might be okay with STRN here on a triple top at 1490. It's got to get above there.
Or
490. I mean,
490. Let's go. Come on. My STRN people. What do we call the Zach Moyes army, Josh? Is there a name for it?
Rubbish strong.
Nope, it's failing again.
Yeah.
Again, guys, for the third time.
Where does that 490 come from?
I don't know. It's the 20-day moving average on a smaller time frame here, actually. Yeah, it is. Right. So that little red line there, that's what it's we're fading out there, feeling out there.
Yep.
I don't know if that's yeah, I have some weird lines. So sometimes I'm not sure if it's the 20 or if it's just the yeah. And BBIG guys looks good, right? Looks completely okay here. We found a nice little base into the close at 430, and it's holding it, testing, holding it. Somewhat of an inverse, mini inverse head and shoulder here now. Let's go to 450. Power
It's
hour.
so hard too on the moving averages with these IPOs.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
stock's only been around for 2 months.
Exactly. It's called the what? Snowflakes, Zach. The Zach attack, pack. That's what it's called. DWAC scam.
Saved by the Zach.
Saved by the Zach Snowflake. The Bayside Swingers.
Ani was asking about Novavax. I actually have been charting it a lot because it's coming down, 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 and it's gonna have to bounce. 92.50 now. I had resistance at 94.50. I don't know. Below that, it's lookout territory. Every time it goes down, it's a new 52-week lower now. You're looking at Novavax is from here to 80 is kind of a big gap to just over a year ago.
The Zig and the Zag. We zig and he zags. Keith. Oh yeah, no, we've done a really good job with BBIG here, guys. In terms of people taking profit and slowly recovering, right? This is healthy. Like this is really good. Just over 30 minutes left, right? And we're looking good here. So see if we can clear 450 here, guys.
You want to hear how scary it is on Novavax with the moving averages?
Yep.
92.68 currently, the 20 days at 140, the 50 days at 165, the 200s at 187.
Wow.
Double.
Wow. How did that? Wow. So did it just crash, or what happened? They had some bad news.
It's so they're still waiting on their FDA approval for their COVID drug or their vaccine. If that happens. But until then, Pfizer's doing more, Moderna's doing more, and all these other guys, the big guys, are doing their thing. Novavax is still waiting for their first break, and it hasn't happened yet. So December 21st, it was at 210, 220, and now it's at 92. I mean, to me, it's too scary to buy right now. Because like I said, it could drop all the way down to 75, 80 before it turns. It's literally based on a vaccine news. So unless it starts to turn and show support, which it isn't doing for, I would say, a week, because it's turned and shown support for a few days before and come back down again. So I'd be careful.
Yeah. There you go, Keith. Oh, for Kevin, yeah, inverse head and shoulder. We talked about this a little bit not too long ago, right? So we have the shoulder, right, head, right, shoulder, and recovery, right? So yeah, inverse head and shoulder. We just need we can play with all these indicators and they're fine, right? All these different patterns here. But you can always tell that with these names, there's a clear level that we need to break, right? We can have a head and shoulder, inverse head and shoulder, but again, 430 important, 450 really important, right? So those are the main two levels for now. We can play games in between and form like magic dance here, whatever you want to call it, right? But we still need to break above 450. But that's a really good sign here.
Yeah, and I think the indicators are great for everyone watching. I don't think Blaze is technically trading off of those indicators, but it helps everyone see the movements and why it's moving and what's happening. They're not necessarily the greatest in terms of, all right, scalping, but they do give you a good feeling when you do scalp and then one comes about, right? And it's just good visually for everyone to see what might be happening.
Yeah, absolutely. 520 so far. The one that's storming was 520. 520 was an absolute disaster. Unbelievable. We could only push above that thing, Josh, at after hours. That's amazing.
Yeah, if you got after hours, be ready.
Yep. Wait! Your entry into BKKT is $24. Wow. Yeah, you're gonna be you're gonna be waiting a bit for that thing to recover. I hope it does at some point here, right? They got a deal. They're working with MasterCard, so that's really good. They're working with Nexo, right? So they actually have some good deals. So hopefully that thing can recover.
So then, I mean, when you believe in the company like that, and there is actual news and earnings and things like that coming into play in revenue, it depends on what your position is and how many shares you have at $24. Because the lower it goes, if you've only got 10 shares, okay, well, buy 20 at $5, and now you're talking you can get out of this thing a little quicker. But each person's got to come up with their own strategy based on your financial situation too, right? So none of us are financial advisors, and you'd have to talk to Blaze offline about how to play that one.
Yeah. That's you're done almost 90%. Yeah. 90%. I'm sure eventually it's gonna recover back to that level. Like these stocks just do that stuff. We've seen stocks go from nothing to the 20s to 30s to 50s, right? And then back to nothing. So
yeah, it just might take that money out of your portfolio for a little bit, right? Just let it sit. Don't even think about it. And one morning you wake up and it's green.
Yeah. Acquired by Mike
Sell.
You sell it and run.
Do not go red again.
Yeah. 90%. Yeah, it's annoying.
If you're 90% and you wake up and it's only 10%, I'd get out at that point too, depending on how long you've been in it.
Yep. There you go. 30 minutes left. Yeah, we're just playing with this inverse here. Just playing with the in between that range, which is not a bad thing, right? It's
Blaze, those Netflix earnings are tomorrow morning, right? Or are they after hours tomorrow?
Let me take a look.
Because that thing's back to 514 now. Well, under 515.
Okay.
I got it.
Oh, you got it?
It's tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. Okay. So we have the morning to play with. The morning.
Yeah, you see it's gone from 523 back to 514 now.
Okay. Do you see this new earnings calendar here from Earnings Whisper in that channel? Do you see how claustrophobic it is? Well, not that it's a bad thing, but it's a really good thing, right? So
yeah.
Is that Tesla on the list? Wait, Tesla had earnings today?
No, I didn't.
Oh no, never mind. It's the calendar for the whole month is what they're showing. It's for the whole month and into February. I was wondering why.
Yeah, a bunch of people announced February 3rd, that first week of February earnings. People have been announcing this week that those are the dates for theirs.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, because we have companies like Microsoft on the 25th, Tesla on the 26th, Visa, Apple on the 27th. Yeah. So a lot of earnings coming up this month. A lot. So we have
That's Nike.
a lot. Told you 445 is your level. Okay. It's making low. It wants the Virgo. It is okay. Another day swinging. Your gold plays okay. Yeah. Value play.
Nike's $1 away from a double top back to October.
Okay.
I mean, double bottom back to October.
Okay.
That was another Sunday play we talked about, and Nike keeps coming up with metaverse stuff, right?
Yep. Yep. The metaverse. We need some tide news. That would be nice, right? So today or tomorrow, we might need it. Yeah, I know. If we go into Friday, and BBIG is looking, we're sitting around the same levels here without any news. I think it's gonna be concerning for a lot of people, right? That want to convert their shares, the options, right? So
Yeah, so Greg, Bank of America did crush their earnings, and it actually went up like over 3, 4, 5% at one point this morning, and right at the bell, which is when I got out of my earnings play calls, like 130% up. So it's come back all day since, but it's still up 1.5%. So yeah, they were priced in, but it had come down. It had come down recently, so that's why I decided to buy some call options. But every time somebody's beaten earnings, they run up in the pre-market, and then it'll just backtrack the rest of the day. They're not continuing throughout the day. So if you do play a pre-market earnings, just be careful there on anything.
yeah,
Be ready at 9:30 Eastern.
yeah, exactly. Let's see here. Oh, maybe this question's for you, Josh, because I know this was on your watch list for the week. CERN.
Still
CERN.
have it. It has done nothing but come back. I have not gotten in it yet. This is the old naked. It is an EV play. It's kind of double bottomed, and holding 260, 258. So it's kind of at an area now where if it can hold and start to turn, I kind of like it around 260 where it is right now. But it's got to get back to 280 and $3. And it's got to move and it's got to get volume. So 4.5 million is not bad today. But it's not getting enough of green candles consistently. It's just kind of chilling here at 260. So keep an eye on it. I think it's a cheap play if you've got some money to scale in. Now is not a bad spot to do it. Just don't throw the whole load at it yet.
Well, I wanted to show that thing at $6. I just couldn't find. Yeah.
So many plays, Blaze. So many plays.
Yep.
And everything's coming back right now. It's you gotta make some decisions and pick the right one. Pick the right 5 plays right now on these dips in January.
Yep.
A lot of 52-week lows.
Yep. Come on, BBIG. 3 cents. 3 cents.
The other one that a lot of people have talked about is if you are bearish right now and you don't want to short specific stocks, the Russell index, the IWM, people are buying puts on that thing and it just keeps going down. So those Russell stocks tend to be more of the speculative plays.
Yeah. Come on, guys. We have 24 minutes left, and we're trying. So we're trying to hold about 450 here. So which is amazing, right? So see if we can. Oh yeah.
Above 450 going into BBIG after hours. I mean, it's got a whole BBIG after hours needs a whole trading day to itself.
Yep. Yeah, a whole bunch of these names hitting 52-week lows. So.
It's everywhere, especially the technology stuff.
Yeah.
It's crazy if you look at it, and a lot of them are like about to hit their 52-week lows, so there might be some like gap uppers, like Torchlight. Like if you look at MMAT right now, that it hasn't gotten to that 1 year part yet, but it's close. But every stock, 2021 is a big mountain, and they're all come back down to the other side onto the valley again. So where is that basin? That's going to be the winners right there.
Yeah.
It starts to do
Oh yeah, we're crushing that rocket, Josh. Look at that, crushing that rockets. Look at that, guys. The rocket is in the way now, so we're gonna need to move it away. Come on, push, push, push into the close.
GMVD too, $6.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Here comes the spams, guys. For $5. Give us 5 Lorenzo. Let's go.
Five would be crazy.
Yeah, 5 would be impressive. Check Discord, Musty. What's in Discord?
SPY's below 454.
Yeah. Minute BBIG. Okay, I see what you're looking at. That inverse head and shoulder there. Okay, perfect. Yeah. I see. Yeah, it's a lot cleaner on the 3 minute. Looking at that inverse head and shoulder. Musty. It'll be $10 before the month is over, people. It'll be $10. Well, let's hold about 450 here today, guys, and that's a huge win, huge win here. So that $4 buy was perfect, right? So nice entry there if you got it. So yeah, looks good.
Got it and had a little patience.
Yep, exactly.
Even on the 5 minute, it's really clear.
Yeah. Okay. Very nice, guys. We look good. So our next level of resistance here is 465 here. We struggled at this level initially. Go back to this early this morning, broke below, struggled at 465, right? So that's going to be our next level to break here on the upside.
465, then you're back in that territory where it dumped this morning, where it was like a bunch of big red candles.
Yep.
If that was in the pre-market, it would have been a gap.
Yeah. AMD, what's AMD at? As everything sells off here, AMD is yeah.
There's a wish in the chat.
Wish, guys, everything 52-week lows.
A lot of the meme stocks are at 52-week lows.
Yeah. That's crazy. Next month they're gonna be at 52-week highs because of a squeeze all together, all at once.
Anniversary time.
Yep. My patience with BBIG will pay off at some point, Tim. I hope so too. I hope so. eBay. Yep.
Yeah, so that 465 is from right after that original dip today, right?
Yeah. That was there. Yeah. As soon as we broke below that level, we were hoping that would be our support. So.
Yeah.
465. Margo says yes. Keep falling, SPY. Am I positive on a squeeze? No. A squeeze is not any. I don't know if you can be positive on a squeeze, right? It's no.
No, but it's fun being in a play like BBIG where you've made a ton of money, like we talked about earlier, and you want to leave a bunch of shares hanging around for the potential for a squeeze, and then go take that money and play somewhere else too. But leave some shares around for a potential squeeze. No one can predict a squeeze. Nobody knows it's coming.
Yeah, Tim? Yeah, most likely. There we go. Very nice. Nice push above. Come back and test that moving average 450 and bounce. So I like what it's doing, guys. So we talked about this already. Is BBIG going to do a public offering? We don't know, right? So they have cash on hand, but you never know what what direction the company wants to take and what they might need money for, right? So you just never know.
I mean, it would seem silly for them to do it, especially here at $4 or $5, because it hasn't gotten back to where it was previously. But again, you never know.
Yeah, exactly. Vinco, $5. Oh yeah, that thing is slow. That thing is moving back. Wow, 11%, guys. They cut the grass in the summer. They let the weeds grow. You actually went to the buildings. You went to visit the offices, or what did you do? They never cut their grass in the summer. That's actually like it's not even funny, Josh. Like it's something that's really interesting to like to if you live in the same city as a company you're invested in, like go take a look, right? Like what does it look like? We like I've invested in some cannabis place where people go take a look and they're like, yeah, this it says they have offices here. There's nothing. It's a big warehouse. There's absolutely nothing there, and it turns out to be a scam, right? So
There are so many people that have gone and looked at the MMAT offices in Canada. They've gone to like the oil fields for Torchlight. And like, I mean, it's crazy the level that people are doing their DD, but then they come up with this rubbish speculation. And it's like, no, I thought you were cool. I thought that was awesome that you did that. But no, don't tell me $30 divvy.
Yep. Yep.
Because they have a couple oil rigs in the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so MMAT just hit 52-week low. Somebody put in the chat, and 202 is so it's now like Torchlight is gone away. It's now at the lowest it's been in a year.
Wow. Okay. 202. Is that thing pumping again, Virgo? GMVD is actually pumping again.
611.
Wow. What's the high today again?
It's still got a ways to go. 674.
Yeah, 674. The giant. Oh wow! What did you buy in ad? I just bought BBIG for the first time. $122,000, guys.
What was your entry? That's that.
Hope it's $4. Please let it be 4. Please, please, please. Big Allah. Discouraged. Often a good time to buy. Chilo. Yeah.
Blaze, did you go into like a whale YouTube channel and start spamming them hot trades or something? Because they're all here now.
No, I know. No, we've just been here, Josh. See all of these guys coming with big money, right? I'm about to buy. Yeah, buy puts on the entire market. You would make a killing, Spider, if you bought for the S&P. You bought the VIX, for example. Yeah, that's what Josh was talking about earlier, right? So
yeah, puts on the IWM.
Yeah. And it says I spammed all over Wall Street Bets pages. Let's go. Come on, Ernest. Come on. You spammed the link to the stream, or what did you spam? You only hope is Doge? A trick? Okay. 465. Yeah, 465 is our next level there, Jeff. Right? So right there. See if we can get there. Slowly creeping higher. And this is a good close, guys. That's a really, really good close. So we're not
especially considering the market overall.
Yeah.
Again, I mean, BBIG did the same thing right yesterday. It just kind of anti the market.
Yeah. Hashtag fake wheels. Crystal, unbelievable. 122K for BBIG at 450. Is that okay? I mean, it's done now, right? And you're green. So $122,000. You're up some nice money here. You're up like thousands of dollars here with this little 20-cent pump. So, yeah.
It's okay as long as you get out of the position green.
Yeah. 450. So you have to ask yourself again, market is closing, you're green on that position, right? Are you holding into the end of the day, into tomorrow? That's going to be your decision there now. So
Pete on Twitter and Z all up. Where am I? Dream World.
Let's go, Matter Daddy. How did you know? How did you know it's a Canadian channel? Who said anything about Canada? Matter most U.S. based.
You did. You said you went and looked at it. You invested in some Canadian businesses or the cannabis.
Okay. Okay, sounds good, Matter. Good to see you, Canada as well. Okay.
It's good to know people are actually listening to you more so
Yep.
than you are yourself.
Yep. That's funny. I like seeing Canadians in the chat. I like it.
Us Bostonians are a bunch of trash, so.
No.
I'm heading somewhat your direction. I'm going to Maine in a couple weeks.
Yeah. Okay.
For a few nights, yeah.
Vicky, Toronto. Let's go. Come on. You think it'll go up after hours? Well, I don't know. So again, the after hour, right? So the only hope here is that we can close about 450 if we can and push into the close. Then that's a really good sign for potentially pumping into the close, right? After hours, just like we did yesterday, we struggled, right? But at the very end, we had a really strong close, right? Momentum usually continues anyways, right? We close strong. You expect it to continue pumping after hours. That would be the hope there. But it seems like you went all in. I don't know if you all in. Watch, that's the giant selling, guys. The giant selling, taking some profits, and here we are dropping a little bit. So
how can that support hold?
Yeah, 450, guys. See if we can hold this 450 and form a base here and close above this level. That's really good, right?
Wow, Peloton's up 5.5% today.
Wow. Okay. Nice. Very nice.
They did. I think I put it in Discord too. I mean, they announced that they're raising their prices. So similar to Netflix, not the subscription prices, but the actual bike price and the delivery charges are going back up.
What's the stock at, anyways? Is it back about $50?
I knew that was gonna. Please try again.
Is it above $40?
No, I mean it's in anyone's buy territory now.
What is it at?
31.91. It bounced off of 29.11 is the 52-week low now.
I guess Kramer was good for something. He said it's going to $8, so it's been trending in that direction.
I mean, so they announced they brought in McKinsey and Company, so a consultant to come in and take a look at their books and what to do. So not only are they raising the prices on the bike and the tread and the delivery charges again, after cutting them for the holidays, they raise the prices there. That's a good thing. They're going to close, it sounds like most likely, end up closing a bunch of the retail stores. Like nobody's going to malls and showrooms and stuff like that. Close those down, save money. But what that ends up leading to is they're going to have to cut jobs and things like that. But when you're talking the stock market, you're talking about profits and margins. We'll see what it does for them. But McKinsey's somebody that you bring in, and it's like pink slips everywhere.
Okay. Interesting.
But 5.5 bounce off of that. That's not bad.
Yeah. 5.5%. 3% trick. Okay. Yeah, we're trying, guys. We're trying to hold. We have 10 more minutes here before the market closes. We're trying to hold this 450 support here. So, question from Kelly in the chat, right? So, are you planning on holding BBIG into the close, guys, overnight? Right? Are you holding overnight BBIG? Type in yes if you are. Let's see these see all these believers here. Are you holding BBIG overnight, guys? Type in yes if you are. You're gonna hold a few positions, yeah. Me too. This thing is just stagnant here now. Absolutely stagnant.
I mean, it's kind of hard not to hold BBIG overnight after what it's done the last couple nights. If you can sell overnight, I mean, if I can sell on Webull, so like an entry here.
Yep.
But I would sell it at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
I mean, that thing hit what, $6 last night?
Yep. $5.99 or something. $5.99, guys. But I don't think anyone was willing to sell it at $5.99 because the expectation was, okay, well, we're pumping, right? The squeeze is coming now. The squeeze is coming. Um, and yeah, and sometimes too that's a common like misconception because like we've seen so many blow off tops where like it's a common pattern like on a candle where you see like it just explode, but that's the very top, right? It's just pulling off the very top and then it sells off and then recovers again. So
Julian, 6 p.m. I mean, I'm in the East Coast, and the stock market runs off of Eastern Standard Time. So I can trade from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Webull, the brokerage that I use. So if a stock does run that I hold or get into and buy after hours, I can sell it all the way up until 8 p.m. Eastern. And that's when the market closes, except for crypto.
yeah. Trig, which ones are that? Is that BBIG and SCRN? I think they're green. They're green. Maybe it's a.
Wow, it's just holding 450.
Yep. You can do it. You can do it. $4 warrants. Okay. A proposal for the yeah, a lot of you guys are okay, you guys are talking about politics in the chat now. Russia and Biden is what you guys are talking about. You know what's interesting? Like all these bot accounts spamming BBIGs over and over and over. For some reason, they're not moving over to Pixie. I don't know. Don't know. I take that with a grain of salt, but that's interesting. We've seen these names explode before, as all these bots spam them across like YouTube channels, right? So we might need to take a look at Pixie here, Josh. Um, Even though it's yeah, I know it's triple topic there, and
yeah. I'll pull it back up. I have it charted somewhat.
okay. Vine, Dinky, okay. Push 50 hours and into tomorrow. I'm also. Are you in some nice profits? Right, and it seems like you're asking if you should be holding overnight. The question for you is: are you in some nice profits? If you are, it's an easy hold if we're pumping into the close, right? If you're having a strong close and you see profits, it's easy to hold.
Pixie's back to $1.65. Like the next support level is $1.60 before I would think about entering.
Yeah. Marshall, again, you're up 85%. Okay, I'm like, you're holding shares. If it's shares, like, why not lock in some profits and hold the rest overnight? Especially since it's looking good into the close, right? If it's pushing for the highs into the close, that's a good sign, right? But can you lock in some profits before, and then consider holding the rest overnight? Again, not financial advice. You have to ask yourself, okay, I've made some nice profits. Am I happy with these profits, right? Sometimes that's all you have to do. Like the times where you make nice gains, you're like, okay, well, I made thousands of dollars, right? 85%. Even if it runs the next day, I'm happy because I've made some nice gains, right? I'm not willing to lose any of it. So.
Just gotta be careful.
What did hold through the
Greg, I'm doing both. I mean, mainly stocks to start. And while I learned and watched others trade some options, and then did some paper trading and started to small buy one or two contracts here and there. But recently, I've started to, because of the volatility in the market and the dips, started to chart and play with some of the mega caps, the Apples and the Spies, and some of the bigger ticker option plays, and scalping those in a day and getting in and out on the option plays.
Yeah. That's actually really nice. Option scalps. Nicholas says, I can't make up my mind whether to hold BBIG through the night. Chart wise, generally, what are some of the indicators to look for to make that call, right? In the case of BBIG here, would be holding above 450, right? Holding above a key level of resistance and not turn support, right? Hold above that and just look positive into the close is what you're looking for. That momentum usually continues into the next day or after hours, right? And there we go.
And it
Ooh,
also
yeah.
depends on what is your average cost,
Yeah.
right? I
Yeah.
mean, if your average cost is 210 and it's you're okay. But if your average cost is 440, then yeah, maybe you take profits before the end of the day. It all depends. There's so many factors that go into it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, just like we asked, can't remember his name now. My Marshall, are you into nice profits, right, Keith? So. Oh, Josh, are you ready to celebrate? Are you ready to celebrate after hours here? SCRN, Gapper, BBIG looks good. So, are you ready to become part of the Zack
Good and
Attack?
bad.
You're keeping them alive? Oh, okay. Well, at least you are. Is that never go broke taking profits, Pablo? Exactly, right? You never go broke taking profits. There's always another play. It seems like there's a new squeeze. There's a new 20% gap every single day, right? So if you can protect your money, right? So if you lose all your money, even if there's a new opportunity tomorrow, well, guess what? Even if the best opportunity shows up tomorrow, you don't have anything to play with, right? So protect your capital. Saif, okay. $28,000. Good job. Congrats.
Well, look, I mean, and Kelly got in and out a couple times today, and he said it at the end. He was going to get out at 450. He got out at 450, and hey, if it takes off overnight and doesn't come back tomorrow, he'll find a different channel to get in and buy in higher. But you still are going to have that 20 to 40 or 50 cent channel that you can make money off of.
Yep. There you go. So, absolutely. And yeah, you have to be okay buying higher if you're a scalper, right? You don't want to take the risk, right? So Jeff says, lose all your money. How did you know I was listening? No, intuition, Jeff, because we've all been there. All been there. Yeah, nice close. Yeah, how much time? Okay, wow, less than a minute left, guys. And BBI just closing about 450. That's sweet. That's amazing. So I like it. What do we? Oh wow, the market is closed. We closed at 454, guys. 454, Josh. What a close.
It's a good close. I mean, especially after it got beat down, right under 4 or at 4.
Yeah, exactly.
399.
That's amazing. Yeah. Nice. Right, Virgo again. That the other one closed at what? 480 there. 480? Yeah, 480. So that's not too bad. 12%, 13%. Not bad at all, right? So not bad at all. Yeah. Good finish, VJ. Absolutely. That was a good close. So don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Thank you guys very much for spending your day with us. Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you want to become a member and join us in Discord for the anything after this, the membership link is pinned at the top of your live chat. So yeah, we can hang for. Josh is mostly gonna eat some ice cream, and but we can hang for a few minutes here, guys. Get ready for the marathon. Gain some weight, some muscle.
No, I gotta lose because you gotta get on a bike.
Yeah, and you have to run for
power to weight ratio.
Yeah.
But no, I was looking at the chart from last night. It did moved quickly up right after, right, and then it went flat until 5 o'clock, and 5 o'clock's when it took off.
Yep.
So 5 o'clock Eastern, so an hour from now is like when it really exploded last night.
Mm-hmm. Noir says, market close, time for some Call of Duty. Noir, I'm coming. I'm coming.
I need to get my Oculus set up that I bought my daughter for Christmas. Still haven't done that.
Okay. Oculus.
join the world of virtual
Yep.
crud
Oh,
that you do. There it goes.
there
Same
you
thing
go.
I did yesterday.
Look at that, guys. And the madness begins. 460. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, guys. There you go
So
again.
what were we saying? 465?
Yeah, 465. Yeah, 465, 485, and then $5.
It's amazing how big that first candle is after hours. It's always
Yeah.
like, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. 465, guys. I'm selling out my position if it explodes, Julian. Okay, send it. Send it. That's a new phrase that I learned from you guys. Send it. Waiting options. Okay. Social media. Like what's social media star? Like to Twitter and stuff, or just Rumble. 20 BBIG at is this
Is
safe
he
to
still
hold?
banned from Twitter?
I think so. I thought so. I don't know.
Yeah.
Thought he was. No idea. If I have 20 BBIG at 520, am I safe to hold until Friday? Uh, um, this question's I want to say like 20 shares is nothing, but it's not nothing, right? So it's something for someone. So is it safe to hold till Friday? Well, this is Wednesday after hours, so we have Thursday and then Friday, right? So let's see what happens tomorrow, and then Jeff, you can make that decision, right? So
Jeff, 5 o'clock Eastern yesterday, this thing was almost $6 too. So it depends on whether you can trade after hours too. I mean, keep an eye on it if you can, and if you're worried, get out.
Yep, exactly. So ask the 8 ball. Uh, 9 kids? No, Jeff. No. It's where they have one share, right? It's all about the discipline, and decision making. Oh, that thing is slowly like it's like it's difficult to gauge when you have a massive candle like that and then you sell off on the very next candle. When you're slowly rising here, that's a good sign. So is that most pumping this yet? No, absolutely useless. You need to get on the good old Twitter, guys. Good old Twitter. Tomorrow. Yeah. No, that looks really good there.
Yeah, but D Stewie, you got out green, and you can sleep better tonight knowing you have $10 and not minus 100.
Yep. Yep.
Positive.
Yep. Absolutely. Look at that. Slowly, guys. Again, 461 now. And it's going. So, well, we're counting the pennies here, but it's going in the right direction. In the right direction. 463. Come on, pump it. Pump it. Back about $5 we go. Now minus 600 exactly. So
SSR tomorrow. I mean, yeah, it's technically supposed to be under SSR tomorrow, but again, who knows where they continue to come up with shares somewhere. But occasionally that does mean something.
yeah, you missed most of the stream, Johnny. Welcome. You're here now. Oh, 65. Here we go, guys. BBIG. New highs coming. J-Mon. 65. It's amazing how these guys like to now break above these levels because it's so much easier to break above them after hours. So let's see if we can actually break above these levels now and hold above, right? So we're getting bids ask, right? Above 465 after hours here, so that's a good sign.
And those bid asks get so farther apart during the after hours too, right?
Yeah. Hey Jay. Oh, you stayed up all night watching Yellowstone? Why were you watching Yellowstone all night? You forgot about the gains that was supposed to be made today? Yellowstone. Yeah, you and George have been binging.
I'm done.
I mean, I did it too, but
469 on Weeble.
wow, look at that.
I'm on to 1883. I've already watched the first 5 episodes of that now too, which is really good. That's like before the Duttons got to Yellowstone.
Okay.
It's like back in the Civil War and the crossing from Texas to Wyoming.
Okay. Come after hours and then sell pre-market virus. Yeah, criminals. Okay, Johnny, you are? Okay, sounds good. No, that's a good push, guys. That's a really good push. Again, you close strong, you hold support, right, and continuation. But if you're selling off into the close, right, people are not as willing to buy after hours. So again, the close is really always really important. 466.
What is it? 519, 520. We'll get it green for the day.
Yeah. 520ish. Yeah. 520.
When Mindy looks at the volume stuff, pre-market and aftermarket, where is she getting that from?
From Benzinga.
Benzinga, yeah.
Yeah. Benzinga. Is that $100 subscription a month? That expensive.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I mean, God bless her. Thank you for sharing that, Mindy.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Expensive stuff. After our activity on GMVD, not that I see GMVD. No, nothing yet. Let me take a look.
Down 3%.
You do? Okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah, down 6% now. So. Oh yeah, down 6.37. So. It's way too early still, right? So what you need to take a look at is the after hour volume. If there's not a whole lot of volume, then this move is then I don't pay a whole lot of attention to it. So it's trying to recover now, back to 5-ish here. Pennixel, when you woke up, Johnny, yeah, to make a 50-cent profit per share. The giant 50 cents. You want it to get back to $5 tomorrow? Yeah. Do you have a trading? Do you have a trading for dummies link? Is that a thing? Is that a book? Is that a? Because I've seen this.
I'm sure there is. There's something for dummies for everything. I mean,
yeah. Look at that, guys. 471.
I would say that's one thing Investors Place is good for, or Investopedia, right?
Investopedia, yeah.
Investopedia.
Yeah. Look at that. 471, looking really good after hours. I just found that out. It's sometimes better to go in at the lower volume. Bigger positions is much tricky after hours. It is, Hugh. It really is. Let's go, Virus. See you later. Okay, sounds good. Have a wonderful day, Virus. Thank you. Peace.
See, the giant machine wants to make 50 cents per profit on that $120,000. It's like,
Yep.
right, well, now he's already up 20 cents.
Yep. Look at that, right?
I hope you can sell aftermarket because we might be at $5 pretty quickly here.
It's about to make some yearly wages on that 120K in BBIG. Yep. And the madness begins, guys. I have another sell-off.
479.
Yep.
And these are like 1,000, 2,000, 2,400 shares, 5,000 shares. These are some pretty good buys. I'm watching on the tick.
Okay. 480.
Yeah.
Is it gonna give us $5, guys? Tomorrow also? Jose, sure. Sure. Here we go, guys.
10,482.
Here we go.
I might know when Giant Machine sells if I keep watching the tick.
Yeah, you're gonna see a huge block.
Red.
Yeah. Look at that. What? Ooh,
485.
485. Here we come. $485. Do we fail here or do we keep going? That's the question.
So I don't know if you guys can see it, but I've got it on Webull, and it just ticks literally every purchase on there, and it just keeps flowing. So it's kind of nice. That's the one little extra piece that I pay for on Webull. I think, what, $2 a month or something like that.
There you go. People not to search, hello? Craig, I know. A few weeks ago. It's done that twice though. Tesla has. So. SSR triggered. SSR.
SSR is what? Anything over 10%? Tech supposed to be?
Yeah. Shorts crying in extended hours. I don't know if they are. They managed to. They found a way to push this thing from $6 yesterday to where we went today, right? So don't think they're crying. They most likely
So that means Fun and DWAC are both under SSR too.
Okay. They can short. They can't cover. They can't short. Yeah.
Yeah, Tesla closed at 995.
Okay. Wow. What did we hit there, Josh? 484 and then backed off?
Yeah, 485.
Okay. Pokemon don't get it's the only way to go now, Andrew. Today can oh yeah, they're gonna be wrecked tomorrow area, all the splits from today. Yeah. I mean those splits it's all when you buy puts into a momentum name, right? You're still following analysis, right? So you're not just damming and holding them. If it seems like it's bottoming at $4 and recovering, creating some higher lows, maybe get rid of it, right? So
all those puts bought last night going into today did well.
Yeah.
If you sold.
Yeah. Feel the 430 could rip again. Let's go. Let's go, guys.
And this is kind of where it went sideways yesterday for 45 minutes.
Yeah. And here comes our first little sign of red as we hit 85, right? So 485, guys, resistance. Looking, but puts got greedy. If they didn't sell to the area, yeah. Absolutely.
476 is the 9-day MA.
Okay. 476. Paper hand boss stop. What's that? Hand boss stop. Is it still snowing a lot for you, Josh?
No, we didn't get anything from that last storm that everyone got over the what is it, Sunday, Monday? Yeah, we didn't. We got ice. That was about it.
Okay.
But an hour and a half north of here got like a half a foot of snow.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Snow. 730 days. You're just gonna trade it? Okay, Greg. Wow, some leaves. 730 days is when they expire. Wow. Some lucid calls.
I mean, right now is some leap buying time if you want to put some money away and take a shot.
Yeah, exactly. All of these 52-week low names, yeah, some of these gains are going to have to go into those leaps.
We always talk about the leaps, but how many times do we actually get them?
Yeah, I know.
Lays will be scalping leaps.
Yeah, I need to need to get in some leaps. Although, do you have a position in BBIG? You know it's. Yeah, no, it's. Yeah, no, BBIG, give us some gains, please. So BBIG hit that resistance, right? So we knew this level here at 485 would be resistance, and that's exactly what we hit, 485, right? And backed up. So we know we have support here at 465. So let's see if we can just chill in between this range here, right? After hours, as long as we don't go back to red, I'm completely happy with this here. That's a strong close, right? Had a good close, broke above 450, held it, and continuation after hours here, right? So we look good. So let us know if you have any last questions, guys, and then we can take a break, and then come back later. So again, thank you guys very much for being here. The words can't even come out properly now, just because I've been talking so much.
It's just everything's glitching.
Yeah, it is, honestly. So again, don't forget to smash the like, guys. Hit that subscribe if you're new. And if you want to become a member and join us in Discord, the membership link is pinned at the top there. And yeah, let Josh and I know if you have any last questions, and then we can take a break.
Musty has a question. So Musty, the SSR stuff is technically triggered. Anything if you have a 10% red day or above, they're supposed to put the ticker on hold from being able to be shorted the following day, trading day. What that actually means, I don't know. And how often is it followed? But there are some websites that follow FTDs and things like that. But anything over 10% typically means the stock will be under SSR the following day.
Yep. SSR. No. Absolutely, Box. Yeah, thank you very much, Josh.
Virgo.
Yeah, thank you, Josh. Thank you, Mindy, for coming on today and hanging. So, let's go. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Once Mindy bounced, I was like, all right, I got most of my work done. Queen said we need the Beanie Boys. I was like, all right, let's do it.
Okay, sounds good.
It just worked out well today.
Yeah.
And I mean, BBIG came back once I came on. So
yeah. There you go. We had a nice little dip. We missed some of these scalps here, but that's okay though. We had some good scalps here today. Some really good scalps.
Yeah.
For BBIG. Thank you, Ryan. Lesson learned. Went from $600 down to $200 profit. Sometimes better luck. Wow, good job, these two, for recovering them. Yeah. So. Thank you, Wolfrogan. Thank you, Oni. Oni sacrificed some chicken nuggets to jump this week. To sacrifice some chicken nuggets.
Burning those nuggets.
Yep. Christian, yeah, support at 465. Well, if we can test and confirm that level, right? So
it's a little different after hours, but
yeah,
technically,
exactly.
Yeah.
A little bit different, guys.
And look, I mean, today we saw it went to $5.99, $6 last night, and then came back and filled that whole gap today at 4:30, and then went back up. So, welcome to the market these days.
Yep. Absolutely.
What was the volume today? What did it end up being?
271 million. That's most likely more than that. There you go. So we're bouncing more, but we're trying, right? You can see that again. So we had resistance here at this level here. We filled at that level. You can see that we've hit support here. We're trying to, right? Trying to bounce off that level. Trying to. So see if we can bounce off that level and recover, right? Let's see here. BBIG, weird there. Yeah, I mean, it's a profit taking, right?
I mean, just think about that. 30 cents somebody just made after hours. Boom, done.
Yep.
That's a day right there.
Yep. Yep. For the that are not on Discord, you're missing out. Let's go, guys. We're trying to hold that 50 there, 60.
Who?
Yeah. So, to those that are not in Discord, you're missing out. Join later. Already, Hugh, Scout, Mr. Scout. Have a wonderful evening. See you in Discord. So,
Back above 470.
let's go. There goes your $100, Jeff. $100. I mean, it's moving in the right direction for you, Jeff. So, I mean, hopefully we can just sit in this range. At the very minimum, hold the bottom of that range there, Josh, and push to the fives or something before the open.
20 green scalps would make for a heck of a streak. I don't know if it would make you a pro trader or not, because you could go 20 red scalps in a row right after it. But kudos to somebody who goes 20 green scalps in a row.
Yeah, 20 green scalps. Wow.
Gives you a lot of room to have error on the other. There's your risk management.
Yeah. Exactly. Wow. For a big kappa. Okay, 422. Nice. Good job. Good job. I think of Forex every time you hear scalp. You think of Forex. Forex. Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever tried Forex, Josh?
No, I mean, I keep looking at it. It's just one of those things. I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing now because I feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Right. Start taking on too much, then I lose sight of what I'm focused on.
Yeah. Yeah. Forex is not for me. Way too. See, that thing seems like I don't know.
Yeah, it's a whole different world.
Yeah.
I mean, you think you don't do anything other than this stuff already. I mean, you add something like that on.
I know. Yeah.
24/7.
Exactly. No, thank you. Japanese housewives. Unbelievable. Greg. Absolutely, Jeff. Absolutely. Teamwork. Not for people with a key. Helen says hi. I just joined the Discord, but no idea how to have access. So you become a member. Helen, I think you might have changed your name. How do I do this here?
Yeah, I mean, you can join Discord and download the app or things like that, but you have to go through a membership with Hot Trades in order to get into the Hot Trades Discord.
Let me see. Helen, I don't see you in Discord, so I think you just became a member, like a Discord member there. And you need the link, is what you're saying, maybe? Let me see. So let me get you an invite link here. An invite link. Invite. Copy. Here we go again. 65. So Helen, what you want to do is, so now that you're a member, right? So now that you're a member, you want to go over to the YouTube channel, like the community tab of the YouTube channel. So it's loading here. It's loading. It's slow, right? So you want to search up Hot Trades, right? So search Hot Trades, Helen, right? Hot Trades. If we can, there we go. Hot Trades. And then click on the name or the logo here. Click on that, right? And then you want to come here to the community tab, right? Community tab right there. There's going to be a link here for you to join Discord. So I'm going to quickly fix this link here. Edit. Delete that out there because that's a new link. There we go. So so that's the new link there, Helen. So click on that link. It's going to take you to the Roles channel. So once you click on that link, let us know so we can help you, like take you to the next step here. Let us know, Helen.
SOFI, according to Webull, had the most volume today over BBIG.
That's impressive, actually. For for a stock that's it's like pushing for $20. That's impressive. And scaling in, bought 5 shares at 490, 10 shares at 450, at 414. Okay, so that's the average now, Big Kappa. Okay, nice, good job. Thank you, Beth. Thank you. Trying to decide if Christian. Yeah, that's is that on Think or Swim, Johnny? I have no idea. Average is 422. Good job. How I will also join the hot trades, Helen. Okay, yeah. So that's still linked there. So click on that link. It's going to take you to the rules channel, and then you want to go over to the to the getting started channel after that, and follow those images. If you have any questions, still, you can send us. Once you click on the link, you have access to sending messages, right? Or you can just send me an email. Email at the top of your screen there, hottradesx@gmail.com there. So send that email and I can help you in the email. So yeah, you're not kidding. The Pats? No, you're not kidding. Team had favorite teams. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that, D-Story, about your teams. I've been spoiled since like 2001, living in Boston and being a sports fan. It's been pretty good.
Yeah.
My kids, my daughter's age and older, they don't even know what losing is.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Tech Nick says Tech Nick. That's funny. Where did you guys learn? Books, videos, or just learning from mistakes? Josh, just books, videos for you?
No, some YouTube guy from Africa who decided to live in Canada for a while and stream. I started to. I mean, my father-in-law traded, so I picked his brain, and then I started investing, and then I started trading. Found Blaze, in May or early June, somewhere around there. And small entries, and then started to trade a little bit more vigorously and just kind of learning and charting on my own. So
now you're a sniper. You're a scalper sniper.
It's the market to do it right now.
Yep, exactly.
Volatility equals scalping.
Yep.
You just got to chart. I mean, I would say the biggest thing is to chart TradingView, find your support and resistance lines, have somebody else look at it, and go from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so we have a lot of amazing people in Discord, including Josh, Mindy, to say that and we have a whole bunch of educational stuff, right? Videos, books, all of that stuff, right?
So you got to put in the time. Like, I mean, I'll text Blaze at 9 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night with a play or here's my chart. What do you think? Type thing. So it's when I have time, I spend it researching the next day, or the next week, whatever it may be, depending on what I want to trade or what money I have freed up. So you got to put in the time if you want to make money out of it. Otherwise, it's a hobby that could cost you.
Yeah, absolutely. Andrew, those are some books you're sharing. Okay, nice. Hey, Willie, good to see you. Hi. Tesla got owned today. Yeah, the whole market got owned today. Unless so yeah, it's doing a really good job of holding in just in between that range there, Josh. So hopefully we can hold this for 465 here, for the rest of the night, and not do the whole fishy things we did last night and sell off pre-market, right? So really hope we can hold above this level now.
I mean, it looks like it's established it there, right?
Yeah. You bind the dip again, Willie. Okay, nice, good job. Yeah, Willie's Mr. Tesla, buys all the Tesla dips, like everything. 99% invested in Tesla.
It's a good ticket to have.
Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty, Josh, you ready to call it an afternoon?
I guess so.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys.
For sure. I'm usually the one telling you to take off. Good.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you've had a long day again. Another blame it on BBIG.
Yeah, BBIG. Yep.
It was awesome being here, though. It was a good day.
Yeah. Absolutely. No, thank you. Thank you. Always appreciate the knowledge and everything else.
I'm just spitting back what you taught me.
Oh, no. Teamwork. Perspectives. It's just different views, and really
no, more eyes too. More eyes. I mean, that's one thing we talk about all the time. The more eyes that we have, the more plays we see. And then once we see them, we can help chart them and figure out what the best move may be. But if you hear news, please share it on Discord. I mean, then the people who have an idea of what they're doing can figure out whether it's rubbish or not. But don't consider anything rubbish if it's news.
Yeah, absolutely. So, teamwork, right, Willie? BBIG feels good right now. Yeah. What's up? What do you mean BBIG feels good? Is that a code word for something? I don't know. Alrighty, you guys, have a good evening. Thank you once again very much for the support. Don't forget to smash a like on your way out. Hit that subscribe. Thank you all. Lorenzo, bye. The Giant, go to bed. Andrew, goodbye. Beth, thank you. Josh, other Josh in the chats, goodbye. Yeah, right? Goodbye. Alrighty, guys. Bye, guys. Beth, bye. Jay, thanks again. Have a good night as well. Willie, have a good evening. Mama D's, have a good evening. Cortez, good evening. D Stewie, good evening. Johnny, have a good evening. BBIG looks fine. Bullfrogging, peace. Bye and hi soon, Noir. Sounds good. Cheetah, I'll be soon. Bex, thank you very much. Have a good evening. Please and thank you. Thank you, Crystal. Ciao. Bugs, thank you. Absolutely. Teamwork, right? So together. In this big appa, see you tonight for the crypto stream. That's still to be determined. I know we should, but that's still to be determined for the crypto stream. Saif, good night. Matter, Canadian, good evening as well. Alrighty, guys. So we're gonna leave it here. Bye, guys. Bye all.